gals, and welcome. Welcome. So today is Saturday, and I know I should do Saturday horror, but I played that horrible game the other day, Crimson Desert, and I really want to just experience something that's not horrible for a little while. I'm not even joking. Like, I laugh, but, like, it was really bad, and I need to get the bad taste out of my mouth. So if you'll, excuse me for not doing a Saturday horror today, I really just want to play Diablo II. I wouldn't want to play a game that's not poopy. I love me some Diablo II. I can play it for like, literally, there was some comment on like Twitter the other day. They were like, if you had to play one game for a year straight, 12 hours a day, every day for the entire year, but you'd get $10 million at the end of the year, which game would you play? And I'm like, Diablo II. Obviously. Obviously. Anyway, let's get started. I'm gonna hop into voice chat. Looks like we got a couple people in there, and yeah. And pink. What's up, guys? How do you do? Nobody alive in here? They are not alive. They are not alive. They are not alive. Bink. Sorry, I'm like doing stuff over here on the other screen. You guys can't see. I really did not enjoy Crimson Desert, but I have immense satisfaction from like like just shit talking it. I'm not even joking. And I dang it, I just cursed on my own stream like right in the beginning. Poopity doo. Poopity doo, okay? It's hilarious. People are so salty about it too. I got one guy that's commented like 200 times on my video. Like easily 200 times. He just continually comments over and over and over again because he's so salty about it. It's so great trolling them too. I love it. All that grind for Sunders just to get disappointed. I mean, were you grinding? What did you do wrong? Just grinding the Sunders wrong? Did you throw one away? Did you forget to hit the TZ zone? Did you play with your wiener at night and your mom yelled at you? Like, I don't know what's going on, but look at this. Look at the freaking views on my review video though for Crimson Desert. It's hilarious. 16.7K, 2,100 watch time hours. 103 new subscribers from this video. People really like the fact that I'm telling the truth in the video. I made a whole $1.42. I made a whole $1.42 from this video, guys. I know you're jealous of that. With John's $10 that he gave me for the desert, and then like the $1.42 that I got here. I mean, I'm so close to getting that $70 back, guys. I am so close. So close. You guys don't know how close I am.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Oh, it's already spent, technically. Dang it. I kind of want to do the magic find trick today and just play around in a game. I think it'd be fun. I tease up a game real good. Get a real teasy like. I'm retiring. Oh man, I can retire. Thank you. I didn't know. I thought you couldn't retire. Well, $1.43. Let's go, baby. Extra fast ghosties? You mean extra dead ghosties? One little jewel on the ground could be good. 1540 would be really nice, but that's not what it is, no. Look at all the ghosties every freaking where. Look at all the ghosties in your hair. I need a salt cannon so I can kill them like Dean and Sam Winchester. I'm so confused. Like, why does anybody know like the actual reason why salt works against ghosts why am I forgetting the name of the show all of a sudden? It starts with an S. I know that. It's definitely not Stranger Things. You can use multiple sunders, you just can't use multiple renewed sunders. Little catch there. You can use multiple sunders, you just can't use multiple renewed sunders. Only one renewed. Only one renewed per character. But, like, I'm pretty sure you can use a renewed and a latent together, which is pretty rough, though, because that's a 90% reduction or whatever on the latent charm, because it's pretty high. But as far as I'm aware, you can use a latent and a renewed together, I think. Yeah, supernatural. Why does salt actually work against them anyway? Like, what's the did they ever actually explain that in the show? You know, in show lore. Like, salt works against demons, and salt works against ghosts, and salt works against... Which, they later explain that ghosts are literally just... I mean, demons are literally just ghosts that have been corrupted, so I guess that makes sense that it works against both of them. Wah, 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 wah. Hamrune in my pocket, and it's mine. Western World Stone Shard, yes, I got one of them. Got like 73 Western World Stone Shards. Dingo bango bango bop, I got them Western World Stone. Dingo bango lango bop, I got them Western World Stones. Your mama is a World Stone, yeah, she is a World Stone. Your mama's so fat, she is the World Stone. Yeah, I know it's like traditionally used. I was wondering if like they actually explained it in lore. Like in lore in the show, if they explained it. That was what I was thinking. Oh yeah, I can turn off the Kickstarter things because the Kickstarter's finished. Although I heard there was a little drama. I heard there was a little drama around the Kickstarter thing. Apparently somebody made some fake donations. I don't think it matters actually now. I think it's pretty much done no matter what. I need to go to Nightbot to turn off these automated timers on the timer, Darkhaven. There you go. We've got to... Which one is this one? bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. And boom. Okay, done. Can't equip 2 renewed, but you can have 1 renewed, 1 lane. Yeah, that's what I thought. 1 renewed and 1 lane. Nine man 14. It's a poopy doopy thing. 9 man 14. It's a poopy doopy ring. And I think everybody in this voice chat is like offline. I'm gonna just join another voice chat. I'm gonna go hide down here by myself. Some guy commented and was like, "You guys are being scammed. They're just gonna take your money and run." And I'm like, okay. So Mr. Shank himself, Peter Who, and Eric Schaefer are gonna take our money and run.
I need a key.
I mean, even if there was a chance of that, I think I'd still hand them the money. They got a better chance of making a good Diablo II title than I do. What do I think of 1316 Griffins is worth? So the thing is that like previous seasons, like they would be worth way more. Like they're not worth very much this season because not a lot of people are actually using lightning characters. Like because there kind of is a lightning build on the Warlock, but like it's not popular. Nobody's actually playing it. So when you think about, you know, like lightning characters, they're just not in demand this season. So it's not necessarily that that's a bad item. It's just more along the lines of that nobody wants it right now because nobody's building those builds. I would just take a look on Tradery, see what they're going for right now, and probably undercut. Just try and get rid of it. Either that or put it on a light merc. Honestly, the melee mercs aren't really that useful this season because of the Thorns aura on the heralds. It keeps killing them over and over again, so they're pretty useless. So maybe a change is in order to something else. Would it really matter to start a Sorc on a new solo self-found on console? I mean, people like to start Sorceress because they can boss farm and stuff like that. You don't need to farm Sorceress. You don't need to do any of that to like be able to compete, to get like items and make your characters work. I've done solo self-founds on every single character, including Sorceress, and yes, Sorceress is good for farming. Honestly, though, if you really want a character that is going to be able to get you the most pieces of equipment, it's the Barbarian. Like, the Barbarian's find item ability is just insane. And yeah, it's a little bit of a struggle with the Barbarian because you have to get a good weapon, which is usually why people start with Sorceress to get a good weapon, and then they give it to a Barbarian, and then the Barbarian then goes through the process of farming all the equipment for everybody else. But keep in mind that solo self-found is per character. So to give you a little bit of retrospect on the game modes, if you're thinking about solo self-found, that is solo self-found. That is not multi-character self-found. If you're looking at making a single-player offline account, that would be SAF, which is solo account found. Solo account found is what you're probably talking about, which is basically where you can share equipment between characters. You can't share equipment between characters in solo self-found. In solo self-found, everything that you get has to invariably come from that character. You're not allowed to take items from other characters. You can't trade. You can't use any equipment that you've previously gathered from other characters. You can't go on to another character and farm equipment. Solo Self-Found is a unique gameplay mode, which is probably one of the more difficult and more rewarding like journeys, because it really teaches you about the character and how to get the most out of it, what you need to do to make that character work, what efficient farming methods you can do, like, and all sorts of other stuff. Solo Account Found is a little different because you can play whatever characters you want at whatever times, and you can go farm on one character for gear and then bring it to another character to play. Solo Account Found, I mean, yeah, starting a sorceress can be nice. Honestly, I never do that though. My personal opinion, and this is just my take on like all the characters that I've played across all the seasons. The best character, pretty much like bar none to start with, is a character that doesn't care about immunities, is a character that doesn't really care about what equipment you have on, is a character that literally can just beat the game like freaking naked if he wants to. But for the most part, can literally just blaze through everything with relative ease. And my personal opinion, Vengeance Paladin using Conviction Aura is probably the strongest starter, like bar none, because you can kill everything. All you need is a good weapon. That's it. You don't need anything else. Shields are super easy to come by. All the rest of the equipment is really easy to come by. You will find pretty much everything that you need for this character with relative ease. You can use freaking Saigon sets and like Aratha's pieces and like stupid stuff like that. The only thing that you really need is a good physical damage weapon to make Vengeance work. And because you have Conviction Aura, which is going to reduce the monster's resistance by negative 150%, and because it's a multi-elemental build, it's one of the easiest builds to level up on, basically, and just clear the entire game as like a first-time character with no equipment. And I've done it multiple times on players 8, mind you. And if you're playing on players 1, which is probably what you're going to be doing, it's going to be like breezing through the game like it's absolutely nothing. You won't stop for lightning immunes, you won't stop for fire immunes, you won't stop for cold immunes, you won't stop for poison immunes, you won't stop for magic immunes. Nothing will stand in your way on this character. And it's beautiful. And later on, of course, you can use this character to farm gear for all your other characters. Once you're in hell difficulty and you're literally have already killed Bale, you can start farming whatever you want to, and you can get tons of equipment that you can then bring back to your other characters if that's what you'd like to do. It really just depends on how you want to play. I personally prefer I'm trying to think of the way to put it. I prefer the Vengeance Paladin because there's literally nothing he can't kill. Right? He can kill everything. He can walk up to any monster in the game, donk it in the face, and it's dead. There's even a two-handed variant of this build. Like, if you come across a really good two-handed weapon, you can even do a two-handed variant, and it's absolutely amazing. Would you achieve solo self-found when you beat the end game, then Uber Ancients in this case? So I have actually done solo self-found in a couple scenarios where I beat the Ancients. Or rather, Ubers, like Uber Tristram. If you'd like to follow one of my runs, like one of them I did was the North Star Smiter. So I have solo self-found runs of basically every character. Like if you want to even just like follow along as kind of like a guided playthrough. But in my Paladin playthrough specifically, I even went through the process of killing Ubers on Players 8. So I did the entire playthrough all the way from the beginning to the end, and then I also started farming for Uber equipment, and basically managed to kill the Ubers with just the worst equipment imaginable on Players 8. If I was on P1, I would have breezed through it. If I was in solo account found and I could have actually went and farmed like other pieces of equipment or pulled from my characters for what I needed, I would have breezed through it easily. But like it was a struggle on Players 8, but Players 8 is also the hardest difficulty, and why would you spawn the Ubers on Players 8 if you don't have to, right? But there's tons of them. Like, just depends on what you want to do. I have a Sorceress playthrough as well. That one's shorter, of course, because the Sorceress can teleport, and she can skip a lot of things, but she also ends up much lower level by the time you're finished. So, like, by the time you're done with this character, your character's going to be really low level, because you're just going to be skipping a lot of stuff. You really can't kill everything as a sorceress because you don't really have a lot of choice. There's going to be a lot of things that are immune to either one or both elements that you have access to. So a lot of the times you have no choice but to just simply teleport past things. And that's one thing that she has the advantage of. She can teleport past a lot of stuff. I mean, there's her playthrough right there as well if you want to follow along with the Sorceress playthrough. But every single character was able to make it to Hell difficulty and kill Bale in solo self-found on the hardest difficulties that you can possibly play. I don't think any character can't do it. It just depends on whether or not you want to like put in the effort and figure out what's going on. And then I've also done challenge runs. I've done a lot of challenge runs where I basically tie my hands behind my back in like a tons of different ways. There's a whole bunch of challenge runs up here where I literally tie my hands behind my back. Some of them are so bad that literally like, I think it was this barbarian run right here. It was rune words. So it was, I had to do rune words, and the rune words challenge is so difficult because there's no rune words at a low level. So I literally had to punch my way to like, I think it was like level 18 or something to the first rune word. And I had to punch the countess to death for runes until I finally got access to like Malice, which was the first rune word I was able to create. And like it was a fun run though. Like it was a very fun run. I managed to kill Bale. Like I did it. That's the last episode right there where I managed to complete the challenge. And there's some really good ones in here. Like the Amazon one was magic items only, which really teaches you the value of magic items and how useful they can potentially be. This one I believe was sets only. Was it sets? I can't remember. Oh no, the assassin was magic items only. What was the Amazon? Of course it's not. I didn't write it here because I'm smart. I'm a very smart person. It might have been rares, or it might have been. I don't think I've done a unique one yet. These are all really fun though. The player count was randomized on these as well though. So like this one was P6. I believe this one was like P4 or something. This one I think was like P3, so forth and so on. So I had to like play around with different player counts and figure things out. Well, I have to do the solo self-found run on the Warlock, Leo. I haven't done that yet. So that's like the first thing right there, is I need to do a solo self-found run on the Warlock, and on P8. I'm pretty sure that I already know exactly how I would do it, because the Warlock is definitely one of the easier classes when it comes to clearing Player's 8. Especially early on with limited equipment. It would be Hexbane. Like, it would definitely be Hexbane without a shadow of a doubt. I think solo account pound can be really fun though. I mean, you could definitely make some pretty crazy characters in solo account pound. Once you start collecting all the loot, making a bunch of characters and collecting everything, you know, getting like some Aratha sets and like some you know, angelic sets and various other things, you can easily deck out characters for like playthroughs. I wish I had access to that stuff on my solo self-found runs. Maybe we'll have to start that soon. I mean, the season's winding down a little bit, although there's still a lot we can do with this season. But you know, a solo self-found challenge run could be nice. We can really show off how broken the Warlock is, right? Everybody wants to see how broken the Warlock is. And you know, in their defense, the Warlock is pretty easy to build characters on. I think that's the biggest takeaway that I've taken from the Warlock in general, is that it's just It's a very well-designed class, and it's very easy to make good builds. It's not as easy to make good builds on the other characters in the game unless you know what you're doing.
How may I help you?
I mean, I'm a veteran, so I've been around for a long time, and I know how the characters work, but not everybody is aware of how to squeeze the most out of like a Vengeance Paladin or something of that nature. Like these are not always questions that everybody has the answer to. Meanwhile, like I feel like on the Warlock you can hardly even go wrong with the way that it's designed. Like it would be very difficult to make a bad Warlock. Whereas it's very easy to make a bad Paladin. It's because a lot of people, when it comes to Vengeance, don't understand how Vengeance works, and that's fine. Like you don't have to understand how Vengeance works. You just have to listen to me. Vengeance is very complicated, but if you listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth right now, you will never go wrong with Vengeance. And I'll even write it down just to even like really hammer home the point. Okay, Vengeance is a physical skill, not an elemental skill. It requires a high physical damage weapon. This is the main thing that people get wrong with Vengeance all the time. For some reason or another, people think that Vengeance is an elemental damage skill. It is not an elemental damage skill. It is very similar to Berserk in a lot of ways, in that it is converting, essentially, in a very strange fashion, the physical damage into elemental damage. And so if you do not have a high physical damage weapon, Vengeance does nothing. And 99 times out of 100, people put the stupidest weapons on Vengeance Paladins that have basically 0 physical damage, or they put a Grief on a Vengeance Paladin, which does not work with Vengeance. The Grief mechanic that is on the Grief skill, or the Grief weapon, does not work with Vengeance. So it is essentially a Z DPS weapon, a 0 DPS weapon. This is the only thing you need to know to make Vengeance work. This is it. This is forget anything else. Forget the calculations. Forget everything else. Just put a high physical damage weapon on your frickin' character. That's it. That is it. Nothing else. Don't put elemental damage weapons on the character. Don't put weapons that apply amplified damage or decrepify. Don't put weapons that apply things like huge amounts of fire or huge amounts of lightning. Don't put a Baronera star on your Vengeance Paladin. Don't put a Lawbringer or a Pride or anything else that has 0 physical damage on it. It just needs to be really high physical damage. That's it. That's what you need for a Vengeance Paladin. The highest physical damage weapon that you can obtain, which is usually Breath of the Dying. There are some other options, of course, but Breath of the Dying usually ends up winning on Vengeance Paladins because it's the highest physical damage weapon with the fastest speed. What's up, Mr. Summoner? Would you like a chop, 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 chop? A hatchet. Cold kill? Cold kill. That's a fun one early on. See, a lot of people would look at this weapon and they say, oh, that sucks. Drop it back on the ground. And that's something that you don't do when you are a solo self-found or a solo account-found character, because a lot of these items actually are quite useful when you're solo self-found. Like, if you found something like this as a solo self-found character, you would be like, yes! Yes! Because it's got decent physical damage, 173% enhanced, and it's got 30% increased attack speed, and it's only level 36, so you can use it on just about any melee character. It's a great little weapon for, like, a low-level character on solo self-found. a lot of people are like, oh, most of the unique items in Diablo 2 suck and nobody uses them. I was like, that's because you skip past all the levels. Like you're just like, oh, I'm level 80 now. You're like, what? Yeah, I'm level 80 now. Like I just got G-Rush. And yeah, if you get G-Rush, then yeah, a lot of the mid-tier items, a lot of the mid-tier gear that's supposed to help you along the way as you're leveling up, of course it's going to look like trash. Because you're not actually leveling up a character. You're not actually going through the game. If you go through the game, you'll realize that most of those items are actually surprisingly good for their levels and help you out tremendously. I need to get back on my single player account eventually too. I gotta make myself a Warlock. A single player lock. I got some fun builds. I got some fun builds in mind. I got some fun builds. Wonder if I just stand here, how long it takes for them to die. They're all dead. Oh, God. I didn't even get to stretch. Does the pulse damage do all the same damage to each monster in the pack, or does it roll? I think it rolls. I don't know. Actually, it's a good question. I mean, two-handed weapons were garbage. You know, like that's just how it's been. One of the reasons why I really like the Warlock. Like some people are upset about the Warlock, but I really like the Warlock. Like a lot of those two-handed weapons, like Ariok's Needle, it was very underappreciated, which wasn't a bad weapon, really. But you know, it wasn't like the most amazing thing in the world because a lot of people didn't use two-handed weapons, right? If you're not a two-handed weapon enjoyer, if you don't play like spear Amazons, or maybe even like a druid that needs +4 skills for summoning, or you know, there are uses for the Ariok's Needle, but they're not a lot of uses. And then the Warlock comes along, he can fucking main hand a two-handed weapon like it's a one-hander, and of course, like all the two-handers now become more valuable as a result, right? I like it. All these little baby two-handers, all these little two-handers that have been neglected, these poor little starving children. Cue the sad music from the animal shelter videos. In the arms of a two-hander, fly away from here. That poor Ariok's Needle got thrown away. And just you, for $5 a day, can make this Ariok Needle a home, so that this Ariok Needle won't get thrown away like the others. In the arms of an angel, Tyrael said to me. I'm stupid, I know. Okay. But you guys are watching me, so. Well, nobody's ever going to understand the value of mid-game items if they never participate in mid-game. But like, oh, here's this amazing mid-game item that literally changes your entire playthrough. Well, I wouldn't know about that because I never participate in mid-game. What is this mid-game you are speaking of? What is it? I don't know. Stop shooting balls at me. No, boom, 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 boom. You come over here and y'all gonna get slapped in the dome. What if I get the globes to do that? To do me the dance. Are there gnomes up here? Can I get them to do me the dance? Make a little dance. Have a little love. Get down tonight. Do, do, do. Get down tonight. Do, do, do. Make a little dance. I gotta kill all the non-gloam monsters. And then let my mercenary die. See if I can get the magic find Doojank to go off. Trying to not help him. It's not working. America's too strong. He's too strong. No poll. I didn't do a poll? Oh, man. I should do a stupid poll about Black Desert Online being jank. I mean,
What's up,
Crimson
Ginger?
Desert Online. What's up, Nemesis? How's it going?
You know, being a dum-dum.
Those two up there are asleep or something. I don't know what's going on.
That's fine. No, my dumb self, I accidentally sold my fire sunder on my assassin.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, I was trying to sell an amulet and accidentally, or was it shift click or control click the wrong item? Moving a little too fast. So now I'm farming for another one.
I mean, sounds like a pain in the butt.
Yeah, did it to myself. Sorry, the game I'm in right now, I've already had 3 heralds spawn, so
Nice.
we'll see if I get lucky.
Ow, thorns hurts. Even just the regular thorns. I'm gonna go get my mercenary killed up here. It's my goal. No, go die, Merc. Go. Go. I need to do the... trying to do the thing. Go.
You also farming for Sunders?
I was gonna try and do the magic find glitch, and I'm having a hard time because my Merc is a beast and he won't leave the gloams alone. I'm gonna go use Neelathak to get him killed. How about that?
I don't even know what the magic find glitch is.
It's an Easter egg. You never experienced or did anything with the Easter egg?
Nope.
Oh, I mean, if you're watching the stream, you'll see me do it here in a little bit. As soon as I can get Mr. Murky Poo dead. If I can get Murky Poo dead, he won't die. I think, honestly, I'm probably just going to have to kill myself. I hate to say it, but he's so tanky that either I take his equipment off and he literally he literally dies because he's naked, or I go kill myself. Like, I think that's the where I'm at right now. Is I think I just need to go kill myself. Please murder me. Actually, murder me up here a little bit. Merc, stop taking my... Stop it! I'm trying to die! No, these are my arrows. No. Bad. Can't stop me. Oh no, why did I do that? Gotta unquip his equipments. What is that jank? We don't do logic around here, sir. That sounds an awful lot like logic.
Good afternoon.
Alright, here we go. You ready to see the trick? We're gonna go do the trick. He's not ready for the trick. But that's okay. Alright, so to sum it up for you, Demi, are you listening? Are you live? Are you there?
I'm here. Can you not hear me?
Oh, no, I couldn't hear you. Okay, so to sum it up for you, basically how it works is you need to get, like, I think it's 4 glomes by themselves. So you need to make sure you kill everything that's not a glome in the immediate area. And then you need to just stand there, and you gotta wait for them to do their business. And what they do is they will actually start drawing letters on the screen with the lightning bolts. You know how the lightning bolts are really long, and they kind of like go on for quite some time, like they actually have a, you know, substance to them, like somebody's writing something. Well, the original programmers programmed in letters, so the original glomes will actually come over and they will start drawing letters on the screen. The letters that they draw are like D for David Brevik. They'll also draw like I think it's I can't even remember all of them. There's a bunch of them. But basically, how the trick works is that the more letters that they draw, the more magic find that you get. And you basically just continually get more and more magic find as they draw letters, up to like 4,200% if they do every letter.
Jesus.
And that's kind of like the entire. That's kind of like the entire Easter egg. Is you basically just have to get them to draw the letters. I'm having trouble getting mine to draw letters right now. Hold on.
And it just takes time for them to do that?
Well, I mean, there's kind of like a setup for it. Like, number one, you're not supposed to have more than a certain number of glomes on the screen. It does sometimes take a little bit of time to get them to actually perform the mechanic. They're not supposed to perform it if there's anything else on the screen. There you go. They just did one of the letters. So they're doing the dance right now. I'm going to try to ignore these monsters that are beating on me.
I see it. It's like glowing on the ground.
So it looks like because these other monsters showed up, it messed up the pattern. It's okay. We had it for a second there, but we got the other monsters interfering. Let me see if I can draw them over here. kill them without killing any of the glomes. It's kind of a pain in the butt just getting them alone. Like that's why most people never see it, because you have to get the glomes by themselves. Once you get it, though, you have 4,200% magic find for the entire game until you die, before you leave. Let's see if I can get this again. So there's one. There was a couple over here. I don't know if the elite ones count. There was like an elite pack over here. Maybe I can get the elite pack and the other ones to combine together. You kind of have to just stand here until they activate the mechanic, which is annoying. It's very obvious, though, when it happens, because you'll see all the glomes will, like, take specific locations. And then they will start shooting the lightning bolts very specifically at you from those specific locations. I don't know if this elite one counts in the total. I think I might have to kill him. I feel like the elite one doesn't work. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Let's see if we can get another gloam pack
Any
in
gloam,
here.
not just a specific area.
Any gloam in the entire game, yes.
That's pretty cool.
I literally had it earlier, so I've already gotten one letter, but like it stopped because other monsters interfered with it. I've actually had it work with other monsters on the screen too sometimes. I think it depends on whether or not they've already activated the pattern or not. They'll continue if the pattern's already been activated. Can you do this MF ritual in all 3 difficulties? I think so. I don't see why not. But yeah, it's so hard to like not zeal them to death. I mean, I probably shouldn't be using zeal at all, but I guess I could use that. I could use Fist of the Heavens to single out targets, I suppose. Dang, I didn't even mean to click on it. Come on. Come on. There's too many souls here. I think I've got like 5 when I should only have a couple. I gotta get some more potions. I can't remember the amount that you need. I think it's a specific amount, and I think that's why it's not working right now, because there's too many on the screen. It says 4+, so maybe the 4+ will work. Let me just grab some potions so I can sit there and absorb the damage. I mean, I could cull the herd a little bit. There definitely seems to be a lot here, that's for sure.
I see one letter.
They haven't done any letters yet, unfortunately. It'll be really obvious when they start to do letters. You'll definitely notice.
It's just the angle of the lightning that they're shooting.
Yeah, basically. And their positioning. The souls that are tied to the poles will stop it. So like the trap souls and stuff. Are gonna like beat up the trap souls. I don't see any more monsters. There's no more trap souls within range unless there's some like outside of vision. And that guy is burning, isn't he? Oh my god, I keep zealing by accident. I'm not even clicking on the frickin' things.
Just go down to a single attack instead of having zeal up in case you actually do that.
I'm gonna go to Great Marsh instead. Some people said they had better luck with Great Marsh because Great Marsh doesn't have all the like the flotsam, all the like souls and all the stupid stuff around. That was not what I meant to click at all. Doesn't look like there's souls here. There are probably some in the in these things, the takeaways. Trying to turn off my holy shock so it doesn't hit anything. Oh, there's no glums here. He never curses. It's a proc chance, so he has to hit things. Like the cursing effect requires them to actually hit stuff, which is why some monsters curse way easier than others. I'm just gonna roll games until I get the gloams. I think I didn't get the gloams again. It's kind of crazy. Great Marsh with no gloams. Who would have thought it? Does he actually have the cursed modifier? Because it sounds to me like he doesn't actually have the cursed modifier. Immediately killed all his lungs. One, two. Buckle my shoe. Where's the other ones at? 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 right there. Oh my god, stop zealing things. Okay, I think we successfully have 4. Alright. Let's see if we can get them to do the do tank. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. There's a reason why most people never accidentally discover this. Once you see it, though, for the first time, you're like, wow, okay. so that happened. I think it's time for a fruit by the foot. That's what I think time is. I think it's time for the fruit by the foot. One fruit by the foot to rule them all. One fruit by the foot. There's likely still enemies hidden nearby. I mean, it could be. I've also seen this happen with tons of enemies nearby. I literally have footage of it if you want to see it. So I'm not exactly sure that enemies nearby even really affects it.
Random chance.
I just don't know. There's a lot that we don't know about the way this mechanic works. Like what triggers it, why.
Higher. Let's get number 4.
Fruit by the foot. Demi's like, sure. Fake.
I just
At this point,
I
I'd
feel like
fake
it's
it.
either random or there's some kind of initiation type thing you gotta do.
Impossible. Yes? Not in town. Impossible. I can't.
Dude, these fruit by the foots are good. And I'm eating way too much candy. You guys are supposed to shame me when I eat too much candy. Shame. Shame, 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 shame.
Nah.
I mean, I'm not saying it's going to work, but shame.
Did it ever happen?
No, not yet.
Barrel number 4, what do you give me? Whole bunch of nothing.
Man, they just refuse to cooperate.
I can't. Impossible.
Refuse. Got an elite, unique one there. I wasn't paying attention.
Here for number 5, let's go. Let me get a drop on the first number 5.
You need ample ground around you.
Not in town. Not in
I don't
town.
really know if that's the case. Why do I
It
feel like
makes
this is
sense
like
so
a
they can spread out, no walls or anything.
I am
it's like an
overwhelmed.
old wives' tale meeting. You gotta stick your finger in their buttholes. That'll do it.
I can't.
Hey, don't tempt me with a good time.
Yeah, stick it right in their butt. Like, whoa, really? Right in the hole? Right in the eye of the butt? All right, let me set some of these rumors to rest right now, okay? Because I'm sick and tired of hearing them. All right, I'm gonna pull up my video where I literally did it with monsters standing there and everything. Okay, I have a video on my channel that you guys can watch where I literally sit there and there's monsters present, multiple monsters present, and they still do it.
Believe it. I just
Okay,
think
here
it's
you go.
there's
Look.
random chance.
Look, here you go. Look, this is it. This is the video right here. See the Haradrim Ancient standing there? Watch. Boom. Look, it's the D.
See it? Yeah. They don't
Look,
even
now
shoot it
they're
at you.
gonna do. I think it's the K, or no, it's the E. That's the E for Eric Schaefer. And then now they're gonna do the W. I'm pretty sure. I think they go to the W next. Yeah, there you go. There's the W.
They completely ignore you in that too. That's crazy.
Like, not only have I confirmed that number one, no, you don't need like to kill all the monsters nearby because I've done it multiple times with monsters nearby, but also I've confirmed that you don't need lots of space because they're literally on a bridge. Now, granted, they can float, so technically they have tons of space, right? And the same thing in this jungle is they have tons of space in the jungle too. Like, regardless of if there's a river there or anything of that nature, they're just going to float over the river. It's the same thing that
Maybe
they're doing
just-
here, where they're floating over the empty space in the nothingness.
Maybe it's just the obstacles or walls that inhibit them. Maybe that's what they're getting at.
I don't know what happens with them. They go into an odd state and they stop attacking. During this Easter egg, they just kind of stand there like idiots. If you go back to the beginning of this video and you look at the very beginning, they're not attacking me. They're just standing there. And then after a certain period of time, you see them like they all start to move, and they start to move into position. And then once they move into position, then they start making the first letter. I actually smacked one of them. And apparently that's what made it move. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like this game. It's not working in this game. I'm going to go to the next game.
Maybe you just need to do it in the Worldstone Keep area.
Yeah, I don't know. I was doing it in Plains of Despair, but people were talking about the living corpses and stuff, the chests that are technically alive and they're technically not alive, somehow interfering with it. I don't know. So I
don't
came to
think that
Grandma's.
matters based on the clip you just showed.
I don't know. That's a good question. Okay, so we've got glooms right away. Let's go ahead and pull up resist lightning. I got 95% lightning rose. See if we can lure some of these glooms back. There's a nice big gloom pack right there. Did I kill one? I think I killed one. There's only 3. I got the ones up here too. It's hard to get them to follow you because they like to shoot at you from a distance.
I can't.
Geraldo number 5. Where are you? Ooh.
Some guy called you fat because you beat him at Dead by Daylight? Well, that's rude. The tree stump monsters? I don't think the tree stump monsters do. I think I looked it up and they don't. They just do lots of damage.
Somehow I killed the tier 5 Herald in one hit. It just went ploosh.
I can't. Impossible.
You told him you identify as skinny? Okay.
I can't. I can't.
I'm gonna identify as rich. Go buy a boat. Sir, you can't afford this boat. Look, I identify as rich. Okay, you can't tell me I can't afford this boat. Puts on a monocle and a top hat. Sir, you cannot afford this boat.
I can. Impossible. I can.
Oh my god. I keep killing them accidentally with my holy bolts, because my holy bolts are amazing. That's definitely 4. More than 4. Oh my god, why are you attacking the wrong monster? Attack the right monster. Trying to hit him, I don't have the accuracy to hit him. It's hilarious. Okay, I do believe there are 4 now. Exactly. I don't think I killed the wrong one. So I gotta wait for them to do their little dance, I guess. Do a little dance. Make a little loop. Get down tonight. Deep, deep, deep. Of course, I don't see the other ones. Where did they go? Did they run away? Are they playing? Stand over here. See if I can draw them back a little bit.
Impossible.
The Monopoly Man did not wear a monocle. That's not a fun fact. That's a terrible fact. That's an awful childhood breaking fact. That's the murderer of childhoods factoid.
Impossible.
And besides, everybody knows that the Planner Peanut guy, he wore the monocle. Dude, it's like they're not even interested in me anymore.
Impossible.
They're like, he's invincible to lightning. You can't hurt him. he's mean. Okay, there we go. I got the 2. Come back up here. Come on. Come on, Tooby Toobies. One, 2, 3. Where's the 4th one? He's like over here or something. He keeps running away from me. Okay, I think I successfully have 4. Probably have 5 at this point. I think I have 5. Dang it. It's always more than what I want. And less than what I need. Alright, time to cull the herd, I guess. When is BlizzCon? Are we getting more stuff at BlizzCon? I don't know. What's going on at BlizzCon? Why you no do the dance? Do the dance. Do the dance. Why you guys no do the dance? Do the freaking dance. Look, just do it. Okay, you gotta go. My lightning brings all the gnomes to the yard. My lightning is better than yours. I would teach you, but I'd have to charge. My lightning is better than yours. Maybe the tree's in the way. The tree could be in the way. I don't think they can take the place of the tree. It could be monsters across the river too, for all I know.
I can't. Impossible.
Please do it the thing. Do it the thing. The thing, do it. Do it. Oh, there's obviously a fifth one there right now. Okay, so I do need to cull one more. Dang it. Gotta cull. Okay, we've culled one more. Okay, there we go. You know how Bind Demon level works? Is it level of the... I'm pretty sure it's the level of the Bind Demon itself, and then also your character level is involved. I don't think the Bind Demon can go below your... I can't remember the exact specifics of it, but the general rule is you want a higher level Bind Demon. That's the general rule that I understand. Do I only have 3 now for some reason? It's like they get lost. It's like one of them will just like run off and just get lost and does whatever it wants to do, and then like won't come back. I don't know what to think. I think he's over there. There he is. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, over here. And then the other ones get lost. Like I move away and the other ones get lost, and they're like, we don't need to fight you. You're not worth our time. Oh my god, it always targets the gloam. Like I try and click on anything else other than the gloam. I got my mouse over the fetish. Click on the fetish, it'll still attack the gloam. Is it 4? I think it's 4. I think it's more than 4. I think it's 5. It's hard to tell though because they disappear and they all look alike. I know, racist, right? So racist.
How long did it take the first time you did it?
The first time I did it, it was random. It actually just happened while I was recording a video. It was funny. Quite a few people have done this successfully very easily. I seem to be having significant difficulty with it for some reason.
What are you barking at?
I don't know why it isn't working. I don't know why it isn't working. No, it ain't. It's not a taint. I just want a Easter egg if you can give me one. One for me. don't know why you're so freaking mean. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm blocking attacks or something. Maybe if I take off my shield. Maybe they need to wail on me. It doesn't even look like I have 4 anymore. It looks like one of them disappeared or something. I literally have made a new game several times now. Like, I'm on game 4 at this point, so this will be game 5. So this is my fifth attempt to see if I can get this to work. I don't know if it's something wrong with my character or am I not high enough level?
I think it's just random.
Is it because I played with myself last night? Like, what? I don't know what the reasoning is. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go to Worldstone. I feel like Worldstone would be easier. Ow. Oh my god, the crit poison.
I can't carry anymore.
I think it's 4 right here. I think it's 4. One of them keeps going invisible, but I think... No, it's only 3. Dang it. Alright, well there's another pack up here. That lightning frickin' stings, man. The poison combined with the lightning is a little bit too much. I'm gonna have to clear the crit poison off me. It never wants to go away. If I can get just one of these gloams to come down here, I can stack it the others and see if I can get it to go off. That's only 3. There's the 4th one right there, but he won't follow me. The Black Soul. Come on down this way.
Impossible. I can't. Impossible. I can't.
Goo baby goo baby goo baby goo goo baby goo baby goo baby goo goo baby goo baby goo baby goo. Imagine farming Herald's entire season, finally getting a legendary charm to drop, only for it to be Yeeds. Yeah, that's pretty crappy, but I mean, has happened before. They're just meleeing me. Why are they meleeing me? dang, boy. Yeah, dang, boy.
Those guys are never gonna miss. They hurt.
Rarity like a high rune? I think they're rarer than a high rune. Rarer. 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 I'm just gonna stand next to this well. Start drinking it. Just keep slurping the well. I've been drinking well water with really high fluoride count. I've been drinking well water and I know that it's got a spout. But I prefer to drink from the bucket 'cause the well water's kinda gross. And I need to drink it all down so I can refill up. And Cuba slobbered in the well with big old jowling bones. That's right, big old jowling bones. Big old jowling bones, big old jowling bones. Radioactive, big old jowling bones. Bones, 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 jowling bones, bones. Cody, can you do me a favor and just lay down? Okay? Yeah, I know he's out there. He's messing with stuff. He's making noises. I know. It's so terrible. Life is like a box of raisins, and you can't have none because you're a dog. I know. Life is like a box of raisins, and you can't have none because you're a dog. Life is like a box of raisins, and you can't have none because you're a dog. Maybe if I drag them all the way over here, they'll be out of whatever is going on over there. That's 2, 3, 4. There's 4 of them. Oh my God! Don't zeal them! Stop it!
In the arms of a Leon.
Dude, Leon, I can't get this freaking Easter egg to proc for me. I've done it before. I can't get it to freaking work. I don't know what the hell's wrong.
I mean, sometimes they bug out and I have to move on to other packs and stuff. I usually do in Great March because they seem to do less damage, but you're not potting, right? Apparently you're not allowed to like do any actions, from what I understand. Like you have to like
Just
literally
stand there.
be AFK. You can't pot, you can't do it. You have to make your character be able to just like heal from their damage.
Well, I can't do that. No,
I think I see more than 4 as well. And from my understanding, you can't have. It has to be exact.
somebody said that there's a 5. Somebody said that
interesting.
there's a letter that the Glones will draw if there's 5. Like a special letter. He had a video of it and everything. Well, I guess I could maybe try and go make myself a ground helmet or something.
Ground helmet. Yeah, any absorb will help you because you're like what, like 95 lightning res.
Yeah,
so you just
90.
need a little.
I'm literally at 95.
Because what absorb heals you, right? From what I understand, like I was actually getting healed by the lightning. I was gaining health when they attacked me when I had enough absorb on.
I could probably also just put on like the peasant crown or something temporarily. It's got 11 replenish. I don't know. Do I got a base sitting in here? I do. I got a demon head base. I can use that. Alright,
Like
what's
I get
that?
out of here, y'all have fun.
Yeah.
Chill IO.
Or probably the lightning
Or-
one, I would imagine. Yeah.
Yeah, alright, let's do it.
The ground's very nice. Very.
Nah, I'm still losing HP. Slowly. Slower, I guess. Does the lightning absorb vary? Can re-roll it.
I usually use ground, guardian angel, which you don't need because you already have max res, and I use wisp projector, like one of the rings for absorb. So 2 sources of absorb. Sometimes I put on T-Gods, but I think T-Gods has like a proc that sometimes messes it up.
Wait, they stopped moving.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
They stopped moving, yep. There you go, we did it.
I think they bug out sometimes. I've also had them start doing the dance, and then like I guess one gets too far away, and then they completely reset, and then they stop.
Yeah, one of them seems to be bugged right now. Look, that's the E, and one of the prongs of the E isn't in place. There's the W. Doesn't look like a W. I think it's horrible. The hell letter is that? M? They're doing it really horribly. Like the
Yeah,
letters,
it might have to be with the bridge. I don't know.
I don't
They
know.
can't like space properly. Who knows?
I did it here because the bridge worked before, but whatever. I mean, if they're doing the letters, they're doing letters, so it probably works.
Yeah, I would imagine you're getting the buffs.
Good, I'm gonna start
Nope.
popping some dujinks in this game and start murdering everything.
I mean, you're gonna know right away because you're gonna get a ton of uniques. And you're gonna get a ton of failed uniques. Like you're gonna start looking at the durability of things, and you'll be spotting.
I'm curious what this 5-letter one is. I mean, I guess if you want to come in this game and get the buff, I got them ready. I guess you can just sit here and try and get it yourself.
Arms of belief.
Alright, so I've got the buff now. There we go. Alright, we're done. Now it's time to pop some stuff and make sure I don't accidentally leave the game like a stupid duty head. Alright, so let's go ahead and pop an Act 1. You know we got like 10 trillion of those. Resurrect the mercenary. Yeah, my mercenary is so tanky, I had to go kill myself. I had to go die. Like I had to go kill myself because I couldn't freaking like
Yeah.
get him dead. I didn't really feel like taking off all his gear because I didn't want to have all the gear in my stash with him dead. So
That's the problem with that is I have to get rid of my bound demon. I have to get rid of my merc to do it. Only did it like 2 times and I got bored. It's like it's too much hassle unless you have like a character set up to.
yeah, like I have the resist lightning. So I mean, it seems to be working.
I can't.
T-God belt and double whiz projector. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Essentially, you just want to be tanky enough. I mean, lightning absorb helps. Any kind of absorb. Like for things like Dwarf Star helps on Trav. Sit there soaking Hydras.
What are failed uniques and failed sets? Ah, so I'm gonna blow your mind now. Carnage Master 20. So basically, in the game, you have white items, you have blue items, you have rare items, set items, and you also have unique items, right? Well, if you have an item that is, what's the term I'm looking for? If you have an item that does not have a unique, for instance, and you drop an item that doesn't have a unique, then what happens is the game doesn't want to just like, it's kind of like a booby prize, right? Like imagine if you won the lottery, but you didn't get all the numbers. You only got like one, you know, you were off by like 2 numbers or something. They still give you a prize, right? You still get something for winning. Well, that's kind of how it works in this game. They want you to have something because technically you won the lottery, but you can't get the item, right? It's like almost like you bought a lottery ticket and you won the lottery, but you're like 15 years old and you're not legally able to take the ticket, so they give you like a Coke and a Slim Jim or something. And that's basically how the game works. So if you get an item that is going to drop as a unique, then it will have triple durability. And it will drop as a rare. If you get an item that was supposed to drop as a set and it could not drop as a set, then it will have double durability. This is something that you can actually check on the items as you're playing. So you can pick up the item and you can look at it and be like, okay, was this a failed unique drop essentially, or was this a failed set drop? A failed unique drop is triple. A failed set drop is double. Now there's a lot of reasons why a unique or a set can fail to drop, right? So like, one of the easiest things you could do is you can look up something like Arachnid's Mess. So if you pull up the treasure class list for Diablo II, and you take a look at the treasure class list, what you'll see is that things like Arachnid's Mesh has a TC class of 87, right? But the thing is that the spiderweb sash that the Arachnid's Mesh is from is only a TC class of 61. Right? So this means that you can be in a lower level zone, kill a monster, and an Arachnid's Mesh can drop. It'll roll to drop the Arachnid's Mesh, and it will succeed. And then it will say, oh, but this isn't a high enough monster to drop this item, so instead I'm going to give you a spiderweb sash with triple durability. And other reasons are you can only drop one unique item in a game. So this is something, for some reason, a lot of people aren't aware of, is you can only drop one unique in a game at any given time. So if you drop, like, for instance, an Arachnid's Mesh in the game, you can never drop another Arachnid's Mesh in that same game. That's how uniques work. So if you drop an Arachnid's Mesh, and then later on you were to drop another Arachnid's Mesh, then the second one would be a failed unique, and it would drop with triple durability. There's also some items that just don't have unique variants, like Archon Plates don't have a unique. There's no unique Archon Plate. There's no unique Crystal Sword. There's various items in the game that do not have unique variants, and because they don't have a unique variants, then they are effectively always failed. And some items don't have set variants either. Like, I'm trying to think of an item that doesn't have a set variant. I don't think there's any set Archon Plate either, is there? So set Archon Plate, like if a set Archon Plate drops, it'll have double durability. And somebody brought up Tyraels. So this actually applies to Tyraels because Tyraels is a double unique, essentially. There are items in the game like Schaefer's Hammer, Stormlash, Tyraels, and so forth and so on. These are called double uniques, and what they are is they're two uniques in the same base that share the same base, right? So if you were playing the game and you find a Templars, as an example, the Templar's Might is one of the two Sacred Armor uniques that you can find. However, once you find a Templars can now no longer drop. So as long as you were in that same game, if you happen to find another Templars or another unique Sacred Armor, then it has to be Tyraels at that point. Unless there's some reason why it cannot, like unless you're killing monsters that are too low level or something. But the moral of the story is that it has to be Tyraels once you find a Templars. There's a lot of ways that this can like work to your advantage. People used to use this all the time back in the day to like force specific uniques to drop. It actually used to be even more detailed back in the day because you used to have like it was like if the unique was even in the game, it couldn't drop, which they did eventually change. They changed that because that was kind of silly. Because people would just take off their Soj, put it in like on a mule character. They would get a Nagel, and they would get a Mantled Heel, and then they would co-kill like Nightmare and Dariel, and they would just get every single unique ring would be a Soj. Did I get the ghost to work? I did. Took me a while, but I got it. I have not seen a single rare item yet. Well, maybe that now, I guess. Oh, there you
What's
go.
best?
There's your first unique right there, the bastard stone. I'm pretty sure I already have that, but yeah, looks like it's already in my chronicle. Is my Holy Shock Aura OP? Am I murdering everything before you get there?
Gotta make sure not to kill too many things, otherwise we won't get uniques. We gotta watch you get the uniques.
Rare Vortex. And
Well, Holy Shock Aura is really good in
and,
Act 1
and
too.
it's poopy. It's kind of got the all res, but that's about it. It's like nothing else good on it. It's not much better than a white. You got your destruction on? You ready to
I do.
beating stuff down with your destruction?
Yeah, it's definitely a fun item.
But you're not Mario anymore.
I mean, the Mario Hammer is too good.
Mario!
Too good.
Would you trade it off for your Jowrins? Did you trade it off for your Jowrins since it was perfect?
No, I still have my Mario Hammer. Bruzak wanted it, if anything, so I'd just give it to him if push comes to shove.
Were you watching any of my stream from that Crimson Desert game?
Yeah.
That thing was hilarious, wasn't
Yep.
it? Dude, when the eyeballs started going milky white and flickering back and forth, dude, I was dying. Oh, man.
Yeah, I do not like looking at that game. It actually hurts my eyes watching you play it.
Even on the stream, it hurts your eyes? I thought it
Yeah.
might not have translated through. John's upset he recommended it to me now. He's like, maybe you'll get some gameplay out of it later when they fix it. I don't think they're fixing that game. Some people crack me up. Like, I think standards have really dropped for video games these days. I think they keep putting out this slop, and I think the kids are like lapping it up. Oh wow, that's kind of nice. 272. It's doesn't have anything else on it, but that's 272 enhanced. That's kind of neat.
Crazy.
They've been putting out such crap games lately. Like I don't know. I had a lot of fun with a lot of the most recent games, like Kingdom Come Deliverance. I thought was really good. I thought Elden Ring was good. I thought the Night Rain game for what it was cool. You know, online multiplayer. I kind of wished I had more like people to play with that I actually knew, but. I mean, I like Dragon's Dogma too, but apparently Dragon's Dogma got a bunch of hate. I don't know why. Something about like them not being able to fast travel around quickly enough. I think they were selling like fast travel crystals as well. So like the people that were impatient, that didn't want to actually like go find the crystals, which there were plenty in the game by the way. But like they were just upset that they were paying for the crystals, but you didn't even have to pay for the crystals. I don't even know what that was all about. It was genius on their part though to sell fast travel crystals. They probably made bank off that stuff. There's so many people out there that are super impatient that will buy them crystals. The I just had so much fun messing with the people though. Dude, there's been so many comments on that video. I didn't even look to see recently like what it's gone up to, but like they are just like it's like taking on a life of its own, you know? Like I don't even have to talk anymore. Like they're just on there arguing with each other. It's like, get them.
I mean, every person I've seen talk about it, including like Asmongold, like Darts Micro, all of them say the controls are really bad. Like,
It's not even like half of it, but yeah, the controls are just they're not great. That's for sure. Comments are currently 860. Holy Jesus. I wish the controls were the only problem, because I feel like I probably could have worked past the controls.
Yeah, and that's something I'll probably eventually get patched to. But no, there was way more problems for what I saw.
Oh, Executioner Sword. Which one is that one again? I can't even remember.
Is that
Toadspell
Swordguard?
Flam?
I always
Or...
mix them up.
Yeah, I mix them up too.
There's a Patriarch. Or, no.
Oh, it's Sword Guard? God. I thought Sword Guard Ethereal, like a good one with like high enhanced damage, could if upgraded, Zotted, I think could make a really interesting weapon for a lock. Go for like a max block lock. A block a lock. Go for a block lock.
Like a lot.
Could be interesting. I don't think a non-ethereal one has much value though. I don't think the ethereal one has much value either, but...
Oh, Parasha.
Tele. You know, it's kind of it's a 1-2-2. It's kind of bad. It's kind of an interesting argument for like clearing the whole game too, is that like as you find more and more uniques, you're more likely to find the other uniques that you haven't found yet, basically. You're kind of like rings, amulets. Like every time you find a unique ring or amulet, there's a chance it'll be like an Angel, right? Or a Mantled. But then if you clear an entire game, you're likely going to find more than one. And then so you're clearing like the bad ones out to get to the good ones.
Yeah, that one day I logged in and like I immediately got like Griffins, Arachnids. I'm like, oh, this game's over. It's time for a new game.
Oh, yeah. Because you're not going to find another Griffins or Arachnids in the same game, yeah. So that's pretty much it. I didn't even think about that. Coke and a Slim Jim. Yeah, Coke and a Slim Jim. You got some of them Cokes and Slim Jims on here? I think Cody's bothered by the work noises. He's over there sleeping on the floor, like away from the window. It's hilarious. Cody, is they waking you up with them loud noises?
Yes.
Huh? They's waking you up and they's being mean to you, and they's making it so you can't sleep because they're using their saw. Yeah, and it's scary. It is scary. Them saws can cut your hand and your paw clean off. Just shoom. By go your paw. No more paw. You just be pawless. He's like, what? He said, dang it, I didn't know that. He said, that's bull crap. There was like this, I think how to explain it. There's this patio, like, on the second floor, and for some reason or another, they decided to put, like,
This holy place
like a 2.5 or maybe 3 foot, like, side patio going along the side of the building that, like, nobody really ever used because it was literally, like, 3 feet. I think it might have been, like, used for plants at one point. I mean, the thing just, it's kind of impossible to even, like, go over there. They blocked it off at one point, stopped cleaning it. I wasn't here then. And then, like, oh, that's kind of that's a pretty little coronet. That's nice. That'd be fun for a low level. Oh, wow, that's beautiful. Holy Jesus, good charm. It's crystal sword? That's not ethereal. Unfortunate. Well, the charm and the coronet are worth keeping. I don't got enough room for both. Gotta drop them in town. I don't know why I'm hanging on to this Taos crystal. I'll probably just drop it in a swamp game later. Alright, let's go murder. What's his face? Ugly. What's his ugly face? I kind of wish that they would, make a small change to the sundering system. Like, I don't think they should take away the lightning immune from underneath the monster or whatever the immunity is. I think they should just, like, cross it out or something. Because I don't like the fact that I can't see whether a monster is lightning immune. And thanks to the fact that I actually know, like, what most monsters have resistances to, I can pretty much guess. But like, I don't think it should actually take away the visible writing of the lightning immune underneath the monster's name. They should figure something else out for that, like a cross out or like something specific. Like, yeah, maybe like a color change, maybe gray it out or something so it turns gray, and then like they know that they've been sundered. Like, there's got to be a way that they can deal with it that doesn't just like completely remove it from the list.
I can't carry anymore.
I see you got the Portalis Dogbone. Is that Andre? Andre has or Dogbone has the portal, the magic golden portal. This is the way we golden portal, golden portal, golden portal. This is the way we golden portal early in the morning. It's such a small issue. It is a small issue. It is. You are absolutely correct. It is an extremely small issue, and I would still
it's easy to fix too.
And it is an extremely small fix.
Aim small, miss small.
I'll give you another one though, which is actually kind of funny. So people who have Sunder Charms are actually looking at their minions, and they're not seeing the immunities that their minions have, because the Sunder Charms are removing the immunity from the minion, from like your bind demon. So you like bind a demon and he's immune to lightning, but you have a Sunder Charm, and it removes the lightning from the lightning immunity from underneath the monster's name, so you don't know he's immune to lightning. One guy came in here and he asked me, he's like, "Does my Sunder Charm work on my bind demon?" And I'm like, it took me a minute to figure out what he was talking about, and I was like, oh, you're looking at your bind demon with like the unsummon ability, and it's not showing that he's lightning immune because you're using a lightning sunder, or you're using a fire sunder, or whatever. Like, I was like, no, it doesn't apply to the minion. It applies to you when you attack the minion. Are you going to kill your own minion? Are you going to punch him? Then it doesn't matter if you're not going to punch him. Cody, would you like a Snackums? Because I got some Snackums here. And I was wondering if you would like a Snackum. Like, if I were to put an Almondo up here, would you come and get that Almondo? Oh no, you dropped it. You dropped it on the floor.
He has a video.
Hi, I'm about to purchase Crimson Desert. What is your opinion? I'm a Witcher's 3 Souls player. I would go play Witcher's 3. I would just go boot up Witcher 3 and just play that instead. That's what I would do. You want me to sum it up for you? I'm going to sum it up for you as quick as possible. If you want the full story, you can go watch my review video. I do have a review video. It's kind of long. So here, I'll sum it up for you. Horrible controls. The graphics are hit or miss. Sometimes they're beautiful, oh, so pretty. And sometimes they're so ugly that you want to vomit. Half the time, like, the guy's eyes in the game, their pupils are, like, flashing back and forth between, like, different colors. The the freaking craziness with the game, like there's pop in everywhere where like bushes and things will just pop into existence and then pop out of existence. The textures are constantly changing all the time as you're walking through the game. You know 15 Shades of Grey? Think 15 Shades of texture pop in. The audio is forgettable and boring, and it has like this weird cadence to it that makes you think that William Shatner like did half the voice lines. And I love William Shatner, but it's like really bad William Shatner, like space, the final frontier. These are the voyages. The lighting, oh, absolutely terrible. The lighting is absolutely terrible. It makes your eyes hurt. Like, the graphics are so bad and they're so wonky and they flicker all the time that literally, like, they make your eyes and your head actually hurt as you're playing the game. And then the game's pretty much just knock off Breath of the Wild. Like, I don't know why people are hailing this thing as a masterpiece or anything, because like there's nothing new or original. Like I don't know who made this game, but they pretty much just copied Breath of the Wild. I just found an ethereal Gore Riders. 23 out of 23 durability. F Gore Riders. Oh baby. There's nothing original in that game. Like I don't see any originality to it. It's literally just Zelda Breath of the Wild with like a coat of paint, where somebody basically took like Black Desert Online and was like, hey, what if we make Black Desert Online Zelda Breath of the Wild? Just go play Zelda Breath of the Wild. You'll get the full Crimson Desert like treatment, and it's a better game like all around. I have a little bit of resemblance to Liam Neeson. Alrighty then. Never heard that one before. I've heard Brock Lesnar. I've heard, what's that one guitar guy's name? Freaking the one that wears the hat all the time with the long hair. Why am I forgetting his name all of a sudden? I've heard tons of names. I've never heard Liam Neeson before. That's definitely a new one. I'm not sure if Black Desert Online, the company that makes Black Desert Online, I don't know if any of those games are ever going to be good, to be honest. I get on Zinner's case about it because he plays Black Desert Online. Like, I don't know how he does it. Like, I've talked to him a couple times about it. I'm like, I don't know how you play those games. I don't know how you play Black Desert. Like, it's atrocious. And I did. I played Black Desert Online. I tried it out. I was big into MMOs back in the day. But I tell you what, if I were to pick MMOs back up, like if all of a sudden Ginger was to hop off the wagon and pick an MMO back up, it would not be Black Desert Online. That is definitely not the MMO I'm hopping off the wagon for. The MMO I really miss, Final Fantasy XI. I love Final Fantasy XI. Final Fantasy XIV is such a pale comparison to that game. It's like a pale imitation of Final Fantasy XI. It's like somebody took Final Fantasy XI and tried to like take out the good bits and shove it into another game, and then like didn't really capture the essence of what made Final Fantasy XI special. Oh, Crimson Desert is Black Desert's prequel. That was actually what it was made as. So from what I understand, the creators of Black Desert created a new MMO. And they were working on the MMO, and that MMO was Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert, however, they decided that they didn't want to release it as an MMO, maybe because it would be competition for Black Desert Online, maybe because, I don't know like what reasons they chose. But they decided that they didn't want to release it as an MMO. So they converted it into a single-player game, which is now known as Crimson Desert. The Crimson Desert is a prequel to BDO. I mean, I knew immediately when I heard that it was a prequel to BDO that I wasn't gonna like it, and that's why I was looking at reviews, and I looked at a bunch of reviews. I looked at like Fighting Cowboys review, and I looked at a bunch of other reviews, and they were all freaking just glowing like reviews, like just, oh, this game is so amazing. It's gonna like iron your socks in the morning, and it's gonna like fluff you and make sure that you're ready for work, and it puts like a little thing in your ass crack to make sure it's not cold, and it warms up the toilet seat for you. Dude, they were just glazing the game. And I was like, okay, maybe it's worth checking out. And I went to go check it out, and like, dude, they completely and utterly avoided talking about any of the negatives. All they talked about was the positives. Right? Imagine if there was a pool of lava in the middle of the floor, and I'm like, hey guys and gals, would you like a lava bath? And they're like, oh man, I don't think that's a good idea. You're like, what are you kidding? You kidding me? You're gonna be warm for the rest of your life. Okay, you'll never be cold again. I mean, and that's a plus. You'll never have to buy clothes again. See? You warm for the rest of your life, never cold again. You'll never have to buy clothes, right? Your girlfriend will never nag you again. I mean, what's not to like about this lava bath? I mean, there's just so many good things. Just only list the positive benefits of the lava bath, and don't just ignore all the negatives. You know, the death and the fire and the screaming and the melting flesh. Don't talk about any of that. Just only talk about the positive benefits, guys. What other positive benefits are there to the lava bath? You don't have to pay your bills anymore. Ah, that's another good one. No more bills. I'm making a good case for the lava bath here. I think this actually might be a good idea. Yeah, we're just jacking. We're yakking.
It just looks like it's just another mediocre game, and I think it's actually one that IGN reviewed correctly. And you know, because of the whole like mainstream like reviewers are always like sucking up to developers. Everyone wants to like be opposite of them, and this one actually looks like they got it right. Like that kid reviewed the game. You could tell he played 100 hours. Like it's like a 6 or 7, whatever he's giving it. It's a mediocre game. It looks like I've watched enough of it to tell.
I've been there. I mean, that's what a lot of people don't understand. Like, they go through the process of they're looking at how many hours you played. It's like, okay, yeah, I mean, the amount of hours that you played in a game is important, but you know, when you get to a certain experience level and you've played like thousands of games, like I have, and I'm pretty sure Leon's probably played thousands of games too at this point. Like, you don't really need a large number of hours in a game to be able to know that you're not going to enjoy it. Like, yeah, there's been times where I've struggled at the beginning of a game. Oh, Griswold's nice. I've struggled at the beginning of a game, and I've been like, man, this is some jank. And then I kind of push through it because I'm a gamer, and that's what we do as gamers, is we push through the stupid stuff and we just make it work, right? But like, there's been a very small number of games where that happened, where like I pushed through a bunch of jank at the beginning and then all of a sudden it started to get good toward the end. That one wasn't getting good. I don't think it was ever going to get good. I think it was just going to be mediocre the whole way through. That was my feeling as a gamer who's played freaking like thousands of games. I've played Elden Ring, I've played Night Rain, I've played Zelda Breath of the Wild, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda Link to the Past, freaking Dragon's Dogma 2, freaking Kingdom Come Deliverance. Like, there's no end to the number of games I've played. So I don't think that even just 2 hours is really all that bad when you think about it from that perspective. If somebody has enough experience with the game, they've got enough experience to know whether they're going to enjoy it or not. We push through if we see potential. And, you know, I was pushing through. I was. I'm not going to lie. Like, I was getting bored with that game. And I was pushing through anyway because I was like, okay, let's see if we can get to the good part. And then, dude, my head started killing me. Like, my eyes started hurting. My head started, like, pounding. And then what the crazy thing was is that I wasn't sure what was going on. Maybe I was just sick or whatever, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I kind of, like, turned the game off for a little bit. I alt-tabbed or whatever. And I was looking at reviews. And within, like, a couple minutes of not staring at that game anymore, my head stopped hurting. And I was like, wow, okay. And then I booted the game back up, and my head started hurting again. As soon as I started staring at the jankety, flickery graphics, it just started all over again. And I was like, oh, so the game is literally... Like, I've played thousands of games over my lifetime, and none of them have ever done that before. None of them have ever made my head hurt. I do remember back in the day when I was watching CRT monitors a lot. CRT monitors have that innate flicker. And I do remember getting headaches when I would look at CRT monitors for a really long time. But we're talking like 12 plus hours. And I think that's the only time I ever really had any issues with like my head hurting from playing a video game. Not this one. It was like 4 hours, I think, when my head started to hurt, and it was like 5 hours when it was so bad that I had to stop playing. Kingdom Come Deliverance is getting a movie? Oh man. Broke Dick Fountain all over again. I'm not even joking. Like, there's a bunch of gay scenes in that movie or that game, and you know for a fact that the movie's gonna have a bunch of gay scenes in it too. Wow, that's kind of a nice cedar bow. Yeah, that thing. 20% IAS, 208 enhanced, 172 attack rating, 273 lightning damage, and then 30% negative requirements too. The level's a little bit high though for a cedar bow, but you can upgrade that into a shadow easily. It'd be interesting to see. I can run the numbers on it without upgrading it and see what it goes up to. Do you expect the world is gay? I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm being 100% honest. I'm not being facetious. I'm just saying, they're going to have gay sex scenes in there, so look forward to it. If you like that kind of thing. What was the game where it was like 12 hours to get my map? I think that was Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh wait, no. Was it Kingdom Come Deliverance? No, it wasn't Kingdom Come Deliverance. It was, oh man. Yeah, that one was pretty jank too. I did actually enjoy the beginning of it, but like, I started to notice like a just repetitive boringness to it, and like I couldn't find anything. No map. I think it took me forever to get the map, and even after I got the map, it was relatively useless. Yeah. That game is so forgettable, I forgot that it existed until you just mentioned it. And even after you mentioned it, I still don't remember the name. But I know what you're talking about. I think if I remember correctly, that was sent to me, a review code was sent to me on that game. And it was, I'm glad it was free. Yeah, it was like steal something, steal and death, or like steal and wieners. Wiener steal. Steal wieners. I don't know. I think I only played like 3 days of that game. It's a good thing my old Diablo II is here to welcome me back. She's like, you cheated on me with that hussy, huh? The one from the desert, eh? You cheated on me with that hussy. That's okay. I knew she was no good for you. I knew you'd be very good. Do you not wish there was more to the Diablo II game? I mean, don't know. The end game for me has always been making fun builds, like making cool characters. That's always been the end game for me. Riker left that out of his video one time when he was doing a comparison, and I made a comment and reminded him. But like when people think of D2, like the end game for D2 for me has always been build creation. That's the part I enjoy the most. I don't care if they add new zones. That's the sandbox. That's the playground that I'm playing in. Like it's sand. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just sand, right? Like what toys you bring to the sandbox is what's important, not the sand in the box. Unless you just really have to have a specific grain of sand or something. I just want a place to play my character, right? A place that I can go and have fun. And then I want to test my characters out and put them through their paces and I mean, sometimes content can be interesting if it forces you to adapt to that content, right? Like if you have like an area that's completely filled with glomes or something, I think that could be cool. Or if you had like an area completely filled with like dolls, I think that could be really interesting. You could build a character entirely around doll killing. You could build a character entirely around gloam killing. I think ideas like that are interesting, that force you to design a character in a specific way that would be, you know, very interesting. But I've always felt that Diablo II should have kind of like a I'm trying to think the term. So basically my original idea was Mario Maker, which is where people are able to design these areas, and then you go into the area and try and clear the area. And they can have like rather unique challenges in there that the players create. Like they could have 30 Uber Diablos or something that all attack you at the same time, or they could have like, you know, like a room filled with gloams, or like a room filled entirely with dolls. And you have to somehow, like, you know, clear all the monsters or complete the objective or something, which is how Mario Maker works. I always thought that would be the best way to expand Diablo 2. Like, just let the player base create these really interesting areas that you could go into, these challenges, essentially. That's what I would call it, is challenges. And then you would have to use your character to try and defeat those challenges. And then you'd have to gear your character in specific ways to defeat those challenges. Like if you're going up against a full thing of gloams, you know, you would use, you know, lightning absorption. You know, like earlier when we were doing the gloam trick, right? You're gonna put on ground helmet. You're gonna grab some wisp projectors. You know, you're gonna like suit up essentially like a Ghostbuster to go get some ghosts. And then you know, once you're done, you know, you take that gear off and put on your regular gear. But like, there could be hundreds of challenges and ways that you could potentially try and like make it interesting. But not really. Like, I don't really care. I like the game as it is. I like the game as it is. I would be absolutely fine if they never added anything else to the game at all. But I know that's what people want, so... It's good for my channel. My channel definitely does do well when they add expansions. I disagree with a lot of stuff. I mean, I just don't want the game to get ruined. I look at Diablo 4 and how Diablo 4 has progressed, and I say to myself, they got no clue what they're doing. Like, I feel like that team has no clue. There's no direction. It's like somebody tied a bunch of squirrels together by their tails and set them free, and like it's the strongest squirrel that pulls the other squirrels in whatever direction he wants to go. Like, it's I don't want that for Diablo 2. I don't want them to have no clue where they're going or what direction they're taking the game and just start doing random things and see what works, throwing spaghetti at the wall. It's stupid. A CV. Is it F? It's not F, unfortunate. It's rep durability, though. I don't know. I'm kind of like... I used to call for more density back in the day. Like, I feel like an idiot because I like density, but I also realize that density is the enemy of melee. Like, you gotta realize that the more dense you make the monster packs, the harder it is for melee to exist. I mean, that's the PoE 2 problem, right? And the PD2 problem as well is that they basically increase the density to the point that the melees are having trouble.
I can't carry anymore.
You can't really have your cake and eat it too. +3 Eldritch Skills helmet. I need some more Scrolls of Identify. Melee AoE is fun in PD2. I mean, I don't disagree that the melee having AoE is fun. What I disagree with is the fact that they need it. They don't need it in Diablo 2. They only need it in PD2 because they increased the density to a degree that made it a requirement, essentially. It's a symptom. So one of PD2's main issues is that PD2 doesn't understand game balance. They have absolutely no clue how to actually balance a game. All they know how to do is how to break the balance that already exists. They've taken a game that has extremely good balance, extremely good itemization, and extremely good character classes and diverse of builds, and they basically narrowed it down to, well, can you kill a whole pack of monsters in one swing? And you're like, well, no, I'm a melee character that hits one monster at a time. Well, you suck. Alright, time to fix the melee characters because they can't kill a whole pack of monsters in one swing. The spellcasters want more monsters because they can hit lots of monsters at the same time. Okay, let's just add more monsters into the game. What? The melee characters are doing bad now? That seems kind of odd. Why are the melee characters doing bad now? Could it be because we increased the density of the populations of the monsters by like 600%? And now there's so many monsters on the screen that the melees are having trouble engaging in combat without dying? Well, that's a problem. Let's give them an AoE swipe so they can hit multiple targets. PD2 creates its own problems and then tries to fix its own problems that it created. Melee doesn't need AoE damage, big AoE swipes. They only need AoE swipes because PD2 said, oh, let's just increase the density of all the packs by like 10 trillion%.
I can't. Impossible.
Trillion%.
Yep, 10 trillion%.
Number.
That's a big number. It is a big number, Alamist.
About to dive in on a burrito. It's gonna be good.
As long as it wasn't made by a bricklayer.
I need a key.
You've never had the bricklayer burrito?
I did not interview the chef.
You have not had the bricklayer burrito before?
I don't know. Probably not. Is this a local delicacy of Virginia?
It's just whenever the burrito's made wrong.
Oh.
You've probably had it before, you just don't really know what I'm talking about.
Nope.
So a burrito is comprised of multiple elements, right? It has cheese and meat and sour cream and like it has other things in it, right? When you take a bite, you expect to get like a little bit of everything in that bite, right? You don't want to bite and just get like only bean or only sour cream or only beef or only tomatoes, right? Well, every now and then I come across like a person who makes a burrito and they make the burrito in the worst possible fashion, which is where like all the beans will be at the bottom, like 1/4 of the thing, and then like On the top of that, like a brick, like you're laying bricks, will be like the beef will be in its own section, and then like the sour cream will be in its own section, and then like the tomatoes will be in their own section. And it's like every time you take a bite, you only get like one tiny piece of the burrito. I call them the bricklayer burritos, and they're disgusting. It's like the worst way to make a burrito in the existence of burritos.
Suppose. Oh, but if they layer it, and you're getting only one thing, then you just need to rotate it 90 degrees, and you get everything.
Just take a bite straight out of the side of it.
Oh, the side. Oh, you're saying like they do it lengthwise? Oh god.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Don't think I've ever experienced that.
You've never experienced the bricklayer burrito? You are a lucky man. You are a lucky man, having never experienced the bricklayer burrito.
Benefit of living in, populace that
That enjoys burritos.
primarily, yeah, there's a lot of Hispanics. They know what they're doing, man. They know. They know the proper way.
I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure out how to make a burrito without creating a bricklayer. I think the people who make them bricklayer burritos have never eaten a burrito in their life.
Nope. It very well may be an East Coast thing. I don't know. I mean, compared to the West, there's certainly less Hispanics and just Latin American in general over there. I mean, there's probably more in number just because the East is massive and populated extremely. But I think as a percentage, they're probably pretty lower. Much lower.
My pocket barb died. Dang it, pocket barb. Dang it, pocket barb. Did you kill yourself on the thorns? The Herald's over here, by the way. This little blue corpse over here by the pillar. If you want to hork him, I don't know if he's still there. I guess maybe because you died and came back, he might be gone. They cornered you. It's funny. Oh, an ethereal war scepter. I gotta come back and check that. Do I like black beans or refried? Personally, I've tried like all the beans, like pinto, like black beans. Actually, the one I tend to prefer the most is one that's usually not on the menu. I like the red kidney beans. They're really good. Don't ask me why.
Very often.
Yeah, the red kidney beans are like way better, in my opinion.
Not too bad.
I think the
Well,
black beans
they
are
all
okay.
bring to the table just a unique character.
Well, like if
You
I
just
had
want
to,
savory, like refried does that.
if
better
I had to
than anything.
rank them. Oh, did you grab the war scepter? Oh man, you dirty whore! You dirty whore! Give it back. It's so
I
good.
feel like the black beans, they add like a crispness to it. So
Dude,
they
I've
fit really well in like a
I've fallen in
California
love with
burrito.
beans lately. Like I love beans. There's something special about beans, man. I don't know. Like some people have
Yeah,
never
they're
had
magical
good
fruit.
beans. Like maybe all they've ever had in their life is like Bush's baked beans or something, or maybe they had like beans on a taco or something. Dude, I'm telling you, there's like a special magic to beans, and you got to know how to cook them right. Like something about beans and the way that they absorb fats. So they tend to absorb like any kind of fats relatively easily. And so what you do is you can just fry them. Like you can legit just go to the store and you can try this. Like call it the ginger recipe or something. Get yourself a can of like red kidney beans, right? Take them out of the can.
Not all beans though. Don't do
Take
that
it-
with jelly beans.
Take them out of the
Haven't
can.
had time.
Rinse the red jelly beans. Rinse the red kidney beans in water. So rinse them off real good. All right, and then shake the water out, dry them out, and then what you do is get a little bit of oil. You can use butter. You can use beef fat. You can use. I mean, it's not as good, but you can also just use like corn oil or vegetable oil or something, and just fry them. Fry them till they're nice and crispy. where the outside is nice and crunchy and the inside is meaty and it's delicious. You can literally just sprinkle a little bit of salt on them, maybe some garlic or some onion powder, and you can literally just sit there and pop them like popcorn. They're delicious, nice and crunchy, and really good flavor too, honestly. And maybe you prefer black beans. You can do it with black beans too. You can do it with pinto beans. You can do it with any of the beans, really. I even take them and I'll crisp them up real nice so they're nice and crunchy, and I'll put them on top of my pizza. I'll sprinkle them on the pizza like little croutons or like bacon bits. They're actually really good. They tend to absorb the juices from the cheese, is what I've noticed, because they absorb pretty much all fats. And usually when you cook cheese, you get like some of the cheese grease. The beans absorb the cheese grease, and then they get the cheesy flavor in there as well. It's interesting.
Well, thinking back to mention of the brick layer burrito, I feel like what you're talking about is more like a tube packer burrito or something. Because like calling it brick layer implies like, you know, they're putting layer by layer by layer, but like when the tortilla is like flat, they're not doing layer by layer by layer on top of the tortilla. They are just plunk, 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 just filling the tube.
This is what they look like. I'm gonna show you a
One
picture.
ingredient at another.
So if you take the beans and you fry them up in the oil, and then you put a little bit of seasoning on them, that's what they look like. Like the outsides are all nice and crispy, and the insides are meaty, but they're dry. And then you sprinkle your seasonings on there, and they're delicious. They're absolutely delicious. Like you tell me that doesn't look delicious. Nice and crunchy. Like they're not soft, they're not mushy, they're crunchy. It's like potato chips almost, or like popcorn.
Gosh.
I'll just take a whole.
It's like
I'll
way
just
better than popcorn. I mean, there's a whole like movement of people trying to like replace carbs with protein. There you go, right there.
I mean, you're gonna fart a lot. Beans, good for your heart. More you eat them, more you fart. You're gonna toot.
That just means the GI is healthy and moving along. Just a
Make sure you
little
rinse.
rapidly almost.
Make sure you rinse off the beans really good though before you fry them in the oil. There's something weird about the bean
Nice job.
juice. I don't know what the hell it is with the bean juice, but it makes bubbles. And the last thing you want is bubbles in your oil, because then it starts bubbling over the edge, and you got hot oil bubbling over the edge of your pot. So you got to make sure you rinse them off well, otherwise they bubble. I'm assuming that doesn't happen with, like if you go with, like the dry beans, like you rehydrate the dry beans normally. I never had the patience for that though. You gotta like take the dry beans and like get a crock pot and like put it in the water and like put it on warm or something for like a certain period of time, like or like overnight to like rehydrate the beans. That's never been my thing.
Nobody got time for that.
That's why nobody does it. That's why I just grab the canned beans. I'm sure the canned beans are less healthy for me than the fresh beans. I don't care. I ain't got time for that. I remember this one movie a long time ago. I think it was like Tombstone or something. Wow, that's kind of nice. 24 lightning damage with 17 mana. It's actually, I think 17 is actually cap, isn't it?
17 mana is cap on the spell.
Yeah, it's a 24 lightning with 17 mana. Another one of those Chris's. And there was a movie where the guy was like, he was like walking around the whole movie long. Like everywhere he went, he was like, "Do you have any beans?" It was a Mexican guy. He was like, "You have any beans? You have any beans, ese?" He finally gets beans at the end of the movie, and he goes and like makes himself a farm, and he just grows beans. That's all he was looking for. He just wanted some beans so he could make his own bean sprouts. tell you what though, kidney beans really do look like a kidney. I don't know if you guys ever needed to know this, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. Like, they're named after a kidney. That's obvious, right? And like you would think that maybe they're just like mildly resembling a kidney. So one day, one of my cats killed a rat and brought him up on the porch and ate him. And apparently, he didn't like eating the kidneys. Don't ask me why. I don't know why the kidneys are off limits, but the whole rat is not. Like, he literally ate the entire rat, head, tail, bones, all of it. But he, for some reason, didn't want to eat the kidney. He left the rat's kidney on the porch. And when I came outside, I looked at it, and I was like, who put a kidney bean on the porch? And I yelled inside, I was like, babe, did you drop some kidney beans on the porch? And she's like, what? And I'm like, there's a kidney bean out here. And she comes out, and she says, that's not a kidney bean, that's a liver. I mean, that's an actual kidney. And I'm like, oh. You know, like an actual real kidney? She's like, yeah, he was eating a rat earlier. He doesn't like the kidneys. He always leaves. She's like, he always leaves the kidneys. I'm like, oh, okay. So it's just
She
a
said
thing.
as if this is just common
It's like a
knowledge,
standard
okay.
thing. You know, like he just brings rats up all the time and leaves the kidneys. I didn't know. My bad. I just charged directly away from your shell. So I got to name one of the sharks, Elvis.
Oh yeah, he's
In the secret shark level? Because I found the secret shark level.
Kubus, the monster shark.
Kubus the monster shark. Kubus is going to be immortalized in shark. Yeah, if you guys weren't watching yesterday for the Darkhaven stream, I managed to find the secret shark level. Of course, these are the Diablo II developers, so of course there would be a secret level, and of course it would be some crazy thing. Instead of cows this time, it's sharks. And apparently there was a contest going. The first 50 people to find the secret shark level get to name a shark. So I picked Kubus the monster shark. Kubus the monster shark is born. Apparently there was some sort of fiasco with the Kickstarter yesterday, though. So
Oh yeah, I saw that somebody like multi-bid $10,000 chunks or something.
Yeah, he ain't got the
But
money.
didn't intend
He
to
ain't got
like
no-
follow up. It's like,
Yeah.
dude, how is that even worth? Like,
He ain't got
they're, like,
no
legal.
money, nothing.
But I guess yeah, if he doesn't have the Brook money, then what can they do? Waste more money at going after him.
I mean,
That's pretty poopy.
according to what I read, once the Kickstarter's finished, it's finished. So, I mean, I think the Kickstarter still technically counts as finished, and it just stays up. I think they can take like late donations and stuff. I mean, apparently it was only $80,000, so they were still $420,000.
Only 80,000. Jeez.
I mean, when you think about the
quite a
difference
lot.
between 420,000 and 80, I mean, yeah, it's not as much as it would seem.
I mean, in a way that seems like it's not on Kickstarter. Like, don't they? Like the person, you have to put your payment information in.
Oh yeah, it probably tried to
to
charge
do
his
it.
account. Yeah, it probably tried to charge his account.
Well, no, but what I mean is like they should like even before charging, like they. It seems like a miss to me. Like even before charging,
To check
like,
and
you-
see if they
you can-
actually have the money.
Yeah, you can check. You
I
know,
don't know how you do that.
There's-
I know PayPal and stuff. Companies will do like a 1 penny charge to make sure your account exists.
yeah.
But
okay.
I don't know
But
about.
I guess they can't really test the credit limit or something. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's an issue.
The
That
Merc
still
has
seems bonkers,
cure.
though,
No.
because if they tried to do the charge and then they get I mean, it seems like that should seriously ding that person's credit, like to the point where that credit card company is just gonna drop them.
I mean, how does
It's
the
like, dude,
overdraft?
you overcharge your credit.
How does the overdraft work? Like,
Well, no, I'm not saying it'll actually like overdraft and overcharge. I mean,
well,
it's never gonna charge your.
it was
credit
probably
card
fraud.
above the limit.
It was probably counted as fraud almost immediately. You can't charge $80,000 to your account. Like, there was a guy who actually
Some
tried to
people
buy himself a
probably
PC. No, there was a guy literally talked about his entire experience with his bank, and he tried to buy a PC, and he got all the parts on Amazon, and he ordered, I think it was like all total, it was like $4,800 or something. And every time they went to charge his card, the bank immediately flagged it as fraud. He would call the bank. He would tell them it wasn't fraud. He would tell them to expect a charge coming through, and then they would try and redo the charge, and it would immediately be fraud. He literally could not pay more than a certain amount of money. He called the bank. He did a whole bunch of stuff with the bank. He tried to talk to them, and you know what they ended up telling him? Like, after everything was said and done? Make smaller charges. They said there's no way that we're going to be able to fix this. They said you literally cannot buy anything more than X amount of dollars. That's basically what they told him. And he's like, it's my money.
You, sir, are not a billionaire.
He's like, it's my money.
They're not letting you to do this.
He's like, what do you mean I can't spend my money? He's like, they're like, well, you can spend your money, just make smaller charges. Like, he's like, what?
Well, but then it gets dinged for lots of. So I got like guilt shamed, or I felt guilt shamed. So I went through like a big like step of like digitizing a bunch of my movie collections at one point. And so I was buying digital versions of the movies like left and right, just boom, 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 just like buying 10 at a time.
Well, yeah, sometimes
And
they got
then-
sales too.
then it-
and like,
Well,
you know.
no, then it says it's like we cannot charge your credit card. And so like, and then I get like a fraud call, and they're like, "Hey, we think somebody stole your credit card." And it was like late at night too. I was like staying up. It's probably like 2 a.m. or something. And they're just like, "Someone stole your credit card, so we shut it down." It was like, "No, it's me. Reactivate it, please." I won't have to explain myself. Don't you dare shame me for spending this amount on movies at 2 a.m.
I
let the
used to
charge go
buy.
through. And they're like, okay.
I used to buy like rings, like rings, wire, basically all my chainmail supplies from this company in Canada called the Ring Lord, and they make some good stuff. If you guys want to check them out and make your own chainmail, it's worth it. But they're in Canada, right? And so every time I would go and buy anything from them online, for some reason they would never ring it up online. Like they would like take the card number or something and put it into like a Stripe machine or something that was in their front office, and they would like charge it as if I was standing there. And of course my company, the freaking bank, would always flag it because like they're like, "Are you in Canada right now?" And I'm like, "No, I'm not in Canada." "Well, there's a charge for $347.67 in Ottawa, Canada." And I'm like, I had to sit here and think about it, and I'm like, "Is it theringlord.com?" And they're like, "Yes." I'm like, "It's legitimate. Please let it through." They're like, "But you're not in Canada." I'm like, "No, they just ring it up, stupid." It's like it's an online purchase. It's like, "Well, it says here that they rang your card directly on their Stripe machine." And I'm like, "Oh my God."
It did that.
It's like, "I'm not in Canada. So you want us to make it a fraud call?" I'm like, "No, it's not fraud. They're just stupid."
Ending here, giving him the finger right now. I assure you.
Just,
Just an idiot.
just standing here giving him the finger.
Ginger, I got a Steam Deck question.
Oh, what's up, Jack? You hooking up your dock? Is it giving
I
you
got
a
it
hassle?
hooked up, but I don't have it hooked up to a monitor. So I'm just curious, is that why my mouse moves like none at all?
I don't think I ever hooked it up a mouse to it and then didn't have a monitor hooked up, but I never had any issues. Are you in the desktop mode or are you in the Steam Deck mode?
I'm in the Steam Deck mode.
I mean, you probably want to switch it to the desktop mode if you're gonna run the monitor.
I mean, it runs.
Have you
just
tried
think
the
I
desktop mode at all?
I haven't.
Because it's
don't you
basically
hit
what you gotta
download?
do is trying to remember. I think you hold down the power button or something for like a couple seconds, and it pops up a menu, and I'm pretty sure it says like switch to desktop mode or something. And it'll look like a regular PC. Well, as regular as a Linux-based operating system will look. I do it in my stream if you want to look at it. Like I have like a video of me going over the Steam Deck, and I set it up in the desktop mode. And let me pull it up real quick. You can look
Yeah,
at.
I've seen it. It's still pretty bad. I think it's just because of the resolution of the screen. The mouse just like doesn't know what to do with it.
Does the mouse have individual adjustments on it? Can you change the DPI on the mouse itself?
No, it's nothing special like that. I think it just needs a bigger monitor.
Because all the mice that
It's-
I've had recently can let you adjust on the mouse. Like they have like internal settings basically, and you can change the internal settings. Usually there's like like on my mouse there's like a up and a down button that literally control the DPI, and I can change the DPI at will. That might be a solution. Some of them don't have a button on the outside, but you can still plug them into a PC, and then you can set the DPI like into the internal memory, and then it just saves it.
No, it's not. It's different. It's like a really
I just
It's
like,
like an
just
old
like a little crappy
19
one.
1990s trackball.
Ah, yeah, trackball probably a good choice for a Steam Deck.
I mean, I use trackball for everything. I love my trackball.
See if there's a setting in the actual Steam Deck to adjust the cursor speed. There might be. I never looked because I didn't need it, but
Well, it froze up when I tried to go back to gaming mode.
you might have to check in the desktop mode for the cursor speed setting, and then go back to the gaming mode. IO. GGM, can we terrorize cow level? No, cannot. You can wait for cow level to become terrorized. We tried to terrorize it several times. I don't know if anybody else has figured it out, but we tried terrorizing Act 1, didn't work. We tried opening the cow level first and then terrorizing Act 1, and that didn't work. We've also tried terrorizing an entire game, and that also didn't work. It seems like you can't terrorize the cow level either because of a bug or I don't know what's going on. War Spike. The crane beak. That thing's actually kind of rare. Usually I don't see that thing very often. How did the last minute donation happen? Man, it was going up really fast. I mean, I don't know if it still would have hit the goal without his donations. I feel like somebody was waiting in the wings and they were adding money in besides him as well, because it wasn't just him. Be interesting to see how they deal with it. Dang, another one. Found 2 of these charms. Look at these crazy charms I found, Elemus. First one is a Serpent's Charm. Serpent's Charm of Mana. Let's see here. Here's the first one.
Oh, nice.
And then I just found this one earlier before that one, which is a plot 12% and 42. Why do those seem like they would make absolutely excellent charms for a sorceress? What's the max mana on a charm? 57?
On the Grand Charm, I think it is 57. That sounds right. I know it's like 37 on a large charm. Mana's like the only thing, if I remember right, the only affix that where you get more of that stat on a large charm than you would if you had you took the same space with small charms. It's the maximum small charm mana is 17, and if you have two of them, that's 34. But a large charm can get slightly higher.
It's not just that. You can do, I think it's max damage is the other one that large charms went out on.
Really?
I think it's 14.
It's one of the
14
it's one of the
highest.
damage.
I don't know. So people talking about like the 3/3/20s, that's actually not better.
It's
than
the
I mean,
life.
you're not gonna get a 3. You're not gonna get like a 6/6/40 in a large. You're gonna get I think it's 7. You can get a 7, and I'm not sure about attack rating, and then 35 life. The life will still carry because it's a suffix, but
So it's actually a misconception that like the other charms are not good, like in that regard. Like the when it comes to the max damage ARs, all three of them are good. The large, the small, and the grand, and they all have their own specific like benefit. Like one is
I think grand it can get at 11. I think max damage.
well, you can also roll if you roll the prefix and the suffix together, you can get 14. I think it's the highest damage one out of all of them because you can only get 369 with smalls, and then I can't remember what the larges are. Are they 5? I think. So it's or is it 4? I believe the larges are the best at attack rating, if I remember correctly. The grands are the best at the damage, and I think the 20, 40, 60. I think it's the smalls that are the best at the life, right? Because you can get only 45 life on a grand. And I think the larges are less life as well, but they're better AR. There's no bad ones basically. Like if you find a charm, a grand, a small, or a large, and they roll with maximum rolls on the max damage like AR life, there's no bad charm. They're good at their specific thing. Like if you need more AR, then you go with the larges. If you need more damage, then you go with the grands, and if you need more life, you go with the smalls.
Yeah, I was good. I was getting good, just individual maxed out small charms, the 20 life and the 11 mana, or 17 mana. But I'm not getting the multi-roll ones.
Bom, bom. Wah, wah. I think smalls are usually just more popular for the strict reason that they fit underneath of grand charms. So a lot of the times you're using skillers, right?
Sure.
But if you're not using skillers, then it opens up the door for large charms as well. Because now you can fit some large charms in with some smalls and some grands, and you can just like work it in how you want it. Like just use whatever you find essentially. Like my Vengeance Paladin, because those max damage charms are like one of the best things for him. Like that's what he uses. He just uses like whatever max damage charms he can get his hands on.
So I went to the desktop mode and changed the DPI of the mouse. It was at half, so I doubled it, but even max, it's still not great. It's a little better.
So there was a setting in there though.
Yeah, but it's still not great.
Did you turn off like pointer precision? And
It didn't have those options. I had speed, and I had something. I put it on standard. It was on none.
I mean, well, it's Linux. You could probably also download a tool that makes it even better. So in the desktop mode, there's this little widget. I think I use it in there to show you how to install D2 non-Steam edition. I think you're probably using the Steam edition, right?
Yeah, I have.
But the thing is that that tool allows you to search for a whole bunch of like little add-ons that you can install
Yeah, I
into
have
the
that.
thing.
I,
Yeah,
I don't know if it's the same one, but
yeah,
it
you
probably
just
is. I probably got it from you.
you could probably search in there with that little tool, and you could check and see if there's anything to like make more advanced mouse settings or something, or like better mouse or something, or just type in mouse in there and see what pops up in the doujink. You might find some little mouse apps or something you can install. You got an Eth Ghost Spear today. Eth Ghost Spear is one of the best Breath of the Dyings for a Spear Amazon. You planning on running a Spear Amazon? It's really good. I mean, it would probably work really good on a Warlock too. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Yeah, I have a 4-socket Ghost Spear non-F. Just self-building.
I think in general though, for the Warlock, if you're doing
Catcher.
Echoing Strike, you usually go with the slower bases. So you probably want like a Thunder Maul or a Glorious Axe. The thing about the Ghost Spear is it's a faster base. And the reason why you want the faster base is so that you can fend and jab more quickly on the spears on. It's very effective.
Oh, is it faster than Mancatcher?
No, but Mancatcher is not
Oh,
capable
is
of
it?
6 sockets.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's the fastest that you can make in a 6-socket weapon. Mancatcher is 5, I believe, so you can't make, unfortunately you cannot make that rune word in it. It would be amazing, like if you could do a frickin' F Mancatcher Breath of the Dying, that'd be nutty. Talk about fast. You'd be a speed demon from another planet. Yep. Hey, Fend is good. Fend is very strong. People underestimate Fend ever since they fixed the dodge, avoid, and evade, so it actually works with the melee skills. Like, Fend is ridiculous. You get a really good, well set up Zon with Fend. You just clear packs. It's crazy too
Where'd
because
you
there's,
go?
there's
Oh, you're back at.
it's crazy too because there's something wrong with Fend. I think so it's supposed to hit everything around you one time, right? Well, the more things you have around you, the more like physically impossible it is for her to actually hit everything around you one time. Like, imagine you got like 50 monsters around you using like a max range weapon. You can hit every single one of them. You tap Fend and it hits all 50 monsters, like in like what, like 2 frames or something, or like 5 frames, and it does too. Like, it literally will do the impossible and hit all 50 monsters in like 5 frames. And that's what makes Fend so ridiculous, is like how easily it just completely tears apart big packs of monsters. You have to hit the high breakpoint though, which is why you need the Ghost Spear. That's the magic sauce. The Ghost Spear gets you the high IAS breakpoint, which allows Fend to do that crazy stuff and like basically hit every single monster around you in like 5 frames.
What did you give you enhanced defense on a weapon?
You can get enhanced defense on Rib Cracker. You can get enhanced defense on a couple weapons. There's a couple of them. +2 barb amulets with bonus attack rating and dexterity. And you need that for your bar.
Look at sticking with the High Lords. Or I guess the plus skill helps the Hork, but right now I have Angelics on for the MF. Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised that I don't really need Canopy Frozen. I mean, Cannot be frozen helps the frenzy school because frenzy's freaking slow, but double swing does not care.
Dude, it's
I'm just
it's
as bad.
crazy how slow frenzy is, isn't it?
Yeah, like when I'm slow, frenzy's like and then I switch to double swing and
It's like they
Oh,
artificially
not cold no
reduced the
more.
speed of frenzy to make up for the fact that it has increased attack speed or something. And it's it's even crazier when you realize that double swing and frenzy are the same ability. Like they're literally just the same skill. So frenzy is worse than double swing because why? Because they wanted it to be, I guess.
Frenzy has better AR. Like double swing really just has it's just pure speed. It's got nothing
I mean,
else.
anytime I build a hard,
It's
like the leveling up part of it is double swing into whatever you're gonna go to 130 or whatever, right? And everything always says take frenzy at 24, and I'm like, don't like frenzy. I'd rather just double.
I mean, you could do 1 point just to hit that break point, but even that's kind of annoying, honestly.
It is just annoying to build up your stacks. Like,
Well, I think the time that you
Maybe.
spend building up the stacks literally takes away from just how many double swings you would have gotten off.
Yeah, it really does. Like I only frenzy if I'm cold or if I'm just trying to traverse a map really fast. Because then the spool is worth a little bit of, extra time for the spool, and then you just go warp speed.
I mean,
And
if
you're
the
just
duration
maintaining.
had a better synergy than increased stamina, it might be worth it.
Well, that's why I put 20 points in increased stamina for the Sanic the Hooge Hag, so I could just run around like a crazy crackhead. Crazy crackhead mode activate.
Where is the exit? Oh, is it way over on the left? Can't see that far. Oh yeah.
Did you guys know that Bash, which is a synergy for double swing, can actually life leech from physical immune monsters?
Did not know that.
So for some reason or another, due to some error on their part, the Bash has this little thing on it. It has like adds 1 damage or whatever, and it like as you level it up, it goes up and up and up. Apparently, that adds damage is applying after the physical immunity or something is applied, and it's supposed to turn that to 0. So when you hit the monster, it actually leeches life. You can just use it to leech life off physical immune monsters for some reason.
You killed that.
You try it on a ghost sometime just for fun.
Oh, hey Goodman. What's up? Oh, I got my wrong weapons up. There we go. Now you're gonna die.
Well, how'd you get your shiny portal there, Mr. Elmist?
Have a shiny portal?
Dogbone? You're
Oh,
not
it's probably
Dogbone?
Dogbone. I'm not Dogbone.
Oh, you're the Herald Enema. Okay. That's gross. Why are you an enema?
I'm cleaning them out. Making sure nothing's up there.
I still remember when I was a
Hey,
kid. I
I'm
was
GGM Bee Sniffer.
bee sniffer. I was over at my grandpa's house, and they got me like a McDonald's hamburger. You remember how back in the day the McDonald's hamburgers always used to come with diced up onions at the bottom of the burger? Can't stand onions, but like they got me a burger and I bit into it and it was just nothing but onion. I was like, and I spit it back out. Dude, my grandpa went upstairs and he got like an enema kit. I don't know why he had an enema kit. Actually, I probably do. But like, dude, he came down with the enema kit. He's like, we're going to mash it up and shove it up his butt.
Oh gosh.
I'm like, dang. It's a little rough. Yeah, that thing just dropped.
Rough indeed.
That's kind of neat. The season of the non-sorceress, and I find sorceress items. It's a plus 5 fire mastery. It's kind of neat.
Plus 5 fire mastery. On an orb?
Yeah, an orb.
Manure. Alright, I'm finally starting to get into the positives with Juvies. Oh ho ho.
He's on the other side of the wall. I'm just gonna stand here and watch him melt.
There he's here.
Nah, you opened the door. I was gonna let him melt away.
Multi-boxing in the zones with doors is hard.
Yes. See that. Oh, what the heck? Stop rubber banding me back. I had to jump through those jail bars like 4 times. Kept rubber banding me.
There's no follow command, so.
I was saying that yesterday. I missed the EverQuest 2 follow.
Just tease them with time.
There was no follow command
Come
in Final Fantasy XI either. You had to lock on to your teammate, and then you had to auto run forward, and then by doing that, it would sort of like be a pseudo auto follow. Only problem was when you if you changed a piece of equipment, it would like flash your character model, which would basically turn your character model off and then turn it back on. And when that happened, they would lose their lock on, and they would just go running off into the distance. It was great. I can't count how many freaking like people died that way. But then like in raids and stuff, people would do it, and they would just run off into the distance and aggro like half the raid and kill everybody.
We horse the herald.
39 chances.
Well, nice. Oh, sweet. Increase my enough even than further.
A coronet.
But I didn't pick him up. So. Oh
One
gosh.
little
Oh,
coronet.
just ran out. Hello.
30% faster run walk
Yes,
barb hat.
nice.
An arbalest. Blasphemous compendium. One little blasphemous compendium. Well, look, it's Power Ranger skeletons. An Eastern World Stone share.
Yes. Oh, they're not about this good. It's not.
Die little punks. I don't like you, die
Oh,
little
but
punks.
actually, I don't know who should be Horkin. It's Crimson. He's got the shiny portals. Maybe he has the better equipment. What do I have? I have 310 and on swap, and 210 on my damage weapons. What else do I need? I guess 2 Nagel rings. Oh, 2 Nagel rings isn't going to be better than the 2 angelic rings. Chances would mean I'd lose the MF on my boots. So
You're
technically more
dirty
MF.
boots.
Yeah, wearing just the IK boots and IK gloves. Is that enough?
Yes.
What's up,
Hey,
Snuggle
hey.
Bunny?
You got any Terrazone or XP games up?
Yeah, GGM5. I'm running a DTG.
Excellent.
Come on down. You can see all the runes that don't drop for me.
I don't know if my bow's better either.
I need the runes and the jarunes and the jarunes just for me.
Captain's amulet.
One room in a room.
Whoa!
Scarab shells in a well. And
Did I hear it? Eye of a Herald?
The eye of a Harry?
Is it gonna be the tier 3 one? Or how long have you guys been in this?
You're a herald, Harry Potter.
Oh. 2 wires.
Yeah.
Oh! There's a frozen orb. Crystal. A swirling crystal.
Double the ire, double the fun. We've got room for everyone.
I will say, Going Players 2
It's locked.
has brought up my shard drop rate. Massively.
Here's helps. Makes sense.
It doesn't though. It went from like like 4% to like 25%. It's like what?
I mean,
I
what's
could be
the
fudging the numbers a little bit though because I'm item finding the elites now.
Well, item find would be
yeah,
not doubling,
you're
but
like-
let's say like 33% more loot.
that's a substantial increase if you add a Horking Barb in the mix.
Yeah. Who wants to be a Horkin Barb? Cody, do you have a paw for me? Because I need a paw. Oh, that's such a good paw. You did such a good. That's a good
Oh,
boy.
mighty
You
Zach.
did a good boy. I was proud of that paw. I love messing with him. He was like half asleep. He like gave me like a sleepy paw. He's like, "There, take your damn paw. I'm going back to bed."
Keep screwing up my keyboards because I'm trying to item find on my barb and I'm over here casting something on my work. I'm on the wrong keyboard.
So I solved that problem.
Multi-box.
I solved that problem by doing this. I now use a 4-point USB 3.0 switch. So basically, I just have a button. When I press that button, it changes my keyboard and mouse to the other computer. So I don't have 2 keyboards. I don't have 2 mice. I just have 1 keyboard, 1 mouse. And then whenever I want to switch, I just press the button. They're actually not that expensive. You can get relatively cheap ones. Like there's expensive ones that come with monitor switching, which I definitely don't recommend. But then there's really cheap ones that are literally just like swapping your keyboard and mouse. And all you have to do is press a button and it swaps them between the 2 computers. There's a little bit of a lag time when the computer picks up the mouse and the keyboard. But like it's fine. I usually just wait a second and then do whatever I need to do and then switch it back. So like most of the time my computer doesn't have a mouse or a keyboard plugged into it unless I press the button to switch it over to that particular computer. The one I use has worked really good. Let's see if I can pull it up for you.
Yay, now I have all the Act 1 waypoints.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Oh, what's the decrep proc from?
Probably Reaper.
No, nobody
This
has
is
Knack turmeric.
this is the one I use, Jack. It's cheap. It's effective. There might be better ones out there, but that's the one that I've been using for several years.
I can't.
Oh, okay. So his bow is better.
It makes the
It's
entire
Horton's
process of double PCs much easier to deal with, because that way you only need one keyboard and mouse instead of 2 keyboards and 2 mice. Catacombs level 1 coming down for you buns.
Who knows? I like to see vigor. Don't like to see thorns.
White
I'd rather
dealer.
not one shot myself.
It's a
Oh,
white.
yeah.
Oh, dear damn.
Oh, somebody snagged it up quick. Man, I haven't seen one of those in a while. It's like, I don't know, 8 imbue quests sitting. Actually, the 2 that I've used have gone really, really well though. They've been 220 helmets both times. One was a Warlock.
Grand
one was a
charm, we got a
Necro.
grand charm. We did it, we did it, we did it.
That wasn't even a
yay.
Hork.
Oh,
Was it a Hork? Or was it just...
Rotting fissure.
Oh,
That's
rotting
poison,
fissure.
isn't it? Was
Dang
it magic? Magic. No,
Bleh.
it's poison.
That's
Poison.
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 bleh,
And we have no poison necros.
Throw it on the ground.
bleh.
Let's talk about it.
Oh, there's a ethereal balance knife on the ground. What's that? Ethereal? Oh, it's got. Yeah, oh, it's okay. It's off immediately. Let's roll it. Why not? We got it. We found it. Let's roll it and see if it turns good.
We got what?
Roll the charm.
Oh, the charm. Gotcha.
Let's roll it.
You're a better man than I. I'd probably just not roll that.
It's a co rune. It's just a co rune. Whatever. I got like 4 of those. What's the? Is it a western? Westerns are easy to come by too. I got like 1,000 westerns. Yeah, it's a cheap recipe.
I can't.
Yeah, what recipe uses the Act 5 shard? That would be a recipe
I
that's
The
Impossible.
magic, I think.
It
tough
says
to
I
justify.
can't.
Ah, the magic one.
Well, this recipe must not be
Can't.
correct. This recipe must not be correct. Bum, bum, bum. Why is it not working? Try Eastern. That's weird. Oh, is it because I have a sunder in my inventory, so it's not letting me convert it into a sunder? I was wondering why he actually said I can't. He actually said the words I can't.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, so it'll let... Yeah, I'm actually surprised. If you had a renewed sunder...
Yeah, it
it'll
doesn't. The
still
latent
let
and the
you pick
reneweds,
up
the latent and the reneweds are not like they're not tied together. Like you can have a latent and a renewed at the same time.
Gotcha.
You can't have 2 reneweds. You can have 2. You can't have 2 nudes.
I don't know. That doesn't seem like a very good poison one. It's got some attributes in
It's got
life.
the negative res.
Okay.
I mean that's like okay right there. Attributes is okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd give it away. I think what's his face? Was it Demi was trying to do a rabies druid? I'd give it to him for free.
Oh, if he's doing a rabies druid, hopefully I still have that sword. Plague bearer or something. Been holding on to it. It's on my alt account. I'd have to check. but I hope I haven't thrown it away. I think we're ready for level 2.
Your mom's ready for level 2. On her Kegel machine. That was rude. That was uncalled for.
That was pretty rude. Not gonna touch that.
That's pretty rude.
He knows what he did. He knows.
That was pretty rude.
As soon as he said it,
I wouldn't touch my mom's Kegel machine either.
That's pretty rude.
killing him. Dog skin is 417. Doesn't sound good.
Stupid doors everywhere. Can't go through with your hair.
It's locked. It's locked.
You ever heard Chuck Norris tell a Chuck Norris joke?
I'm pretty sure he does, like he did all the time on his Instagram channel.
He was on a TV
I
show.
think that
one
was his
time.
main thing, if I remember right.
So he was on a TV show one time, and he was talking with it was like some news reporter or something, and she was asking him questions. It was kind of like an interview, and he was like, so I went to the zoo this one time, or he said he was working on like a project. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing he does on his Instagram. Or I don't know if he even runs it or if somebody else is doing it. I don't know. Well, he's got to be involved in somehow. He's the
Yeah,
one.
here it is right here. I'm just gonna play it, whatever. In honor of Chuck Norris, I will sacrifice my revenue. Let's go. Oh, that's terrible quality.
Yeah.
And hold on,
muted
it's
the stream,
muted.
probably.
It's muted. Here we go. All right, here we go.
So I went in, and I would bend down and I petted him, and all of a sudden, you heard this like that. So the trainer says, get up very slowly
Remember that one?
and back up. So the tiger did. He slowly got up and backed out.
I love that joke. So the tiger did. He slowly got up and backed out.
Yeah.
Womp, womp, womp. We already cleared this level. And that freaking banjo music playing in the background. I'm probably going to copyright strike for that. Probably going to be Hillbillies R Us from Jamestown, New Jersey. The Kegel machine? What even is that? I've never heard of that. Yeah.
Eastern
You're
World Snow
interrupting
Shard. Yeah, baby.
I'm pretty sure another term for those is Benoit balls.
I mean, I prefer
Oh,
to
nice.
be the Kegel machine in my household. I don't know about you.
Also, your husband. That's also another term for the Kegel machine.
There you go. That's the best machine to practice on.
Yeah, you gotta practice ejecting him. Remember one time I was with
Oh,
this
wow, quick exit.
another Grand Charm. Was it a Geeds? That's a Geeds. An 1131 151. Anybody want that? Anybody need a Geeds?
Yay! I needed it for my Chronicle. Thanks for IDing it.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was having relations with this woman, and she just sneezed while we were, and it just forcefully ejected, like somebody pressed the eject button on a cassette tape. Just gone.
God.
Gone. I was like, dang. Think about it, ladies. If you practice, you can forcefully eject anytime you want to and then laugh.
Yeah, good rape prevention there. They'll just give up.
Clamp down.
It's locked.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
People quick to judge. What are you talking about, Xander guy? Xander from Buffy. He was only 54.
What about Xander?
He's dead. Committed suicide, I guess. Sounds like that's what they're talking about.
Gotcha.
He had a really bad life and made some really bad decisions.
Yeah. That's too bad.
It's locked.
I was watching Big Stan the other day, and the freaking guy pulls out some Benoit balls. He's like, "What are those for?" And he just like chucks one at his head.
My Defiler is cheating. He can just walk through jail bars.
Nice.
Seems like cheating.
Good skill.
While my little
He
bow
must
girl,
be
she's just
an
like
ethereal
running back and
mouse.
forth across.
Yeah, flex your muscles. Just like the hip muscle in my head. I flex that all the time too. See? But you can't do this. What's that in my hair? Is it like a piece of pine straw or something? What the hell is that?
Yeah. Been showering with juniper leaves again, Ginger. Stop that.
Charge. Hey. There we go.
ID scroll. Whoa, do those charge bolts come out of me?
I want to watch that movie with what's his face from the why am I forgetting his name all of a sudden? Not Val Kilmer, Matrix guy.
Keanu.
Keanu. The movie with Keanu where he's an angel and he's like, so he wanted money. He said it would solve all of his problems, and he's like, so he got money. It was just in the trailer. It was in the trailer.
Yeah.
He's like, so he got money, and it seemed to have solved all his problems.
Yeah. He said, seems to have solved most of his problems. He didn't say all.
It seems to have solved most of his problems. I mean, I can't lie. He seems to be better off. Money does not solve all your problems, though. It really does not.
No.
It doesn't. If it did, then that'd be great, but...
Solves the important ones.
If it's a good movie, hopefully they
The
will
problem is
show
that it creates a whole
more
bunch of new
like
ones.
that.
That's what it does.
Yep. See. Yeah, it may have solved most of his old problems, but it's creating new ones that are worse.
Like, I read about this one guy that won the lottery. He won a whole bunch of money. He was so rich. He bought everyone in his family a house, a car, and paid off all their bills. His family then proceeded to kidnap him and hold him ransom for the rest of the money. This is why you be a secret millionaire, guys. This is why if you ever win the lottery, you go to a lawyer, you get that jank trust up in a nice little trust fund or something like that. You have the lawyer cash in the check for you, and you don't let nobody you ever won the lottery.
Wait, who's in sewers? Oh, you went to sewers. Okay.
Don't let nobody ever know you won.
Ooh.
Keep it secret,
go?
keep it safe. Dude,
How'd
there
you
is
go
a
into
thorn
sewers?
zombie down here,
Right,
and
wait.
it is so nasty, and I am dying horribly and painfully.
I was
Thorns
dreading
zombie?
this moment.
Ooh,
I
where
don't
are
know
you?
how to deal with thorns with this build. I guess just bring
I've almost
take
got
the
them all
pain.
down.
How about if you get thorns as
Almost.
well?
Ow, ow, ow,
Oh.
ow. Okay, good. My thorns versus their thorns. That was a lot of thorns. Oh my god.
Hey,
Oh,
Some
We got more
Jitos.
goblins.
Anybody need some Jitos?
I could really do with some G-Toes.
hit the 3
Oh,
socket.
okay, there you go. I don't. Did I ever
Thank you,
have that
sir.
spear yet on my chronicle? I'm trying to check the spear. I want my chronicle. I did not have this dragon chang on my chronicle. There we go.
A dragon chain.
Now we do have the dragon chang on our chronicles.
I guess I already did somehow.
That's why it's always polite to identify the items.
Yes.
Just
Well,
in
especially when you
case.
hover over it and it's like literally telling you that some people need the item.
Well, exactly. Like, pick it up, check it, see if it has like eligible for chronicle written on it.
If you've
it
already
does,
done it though, it doesn't show you your other party members who need it.
It doesn't. I think it does. But I mean, even
Oh,
if it
No,
doesn't,
my barb has none.
even if it doesn't, then just still just ID the item if you got a bunch of other people
Yeah.
in your game.
Just
Like, it's
idea
just-
it then.
yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, that seems odd, but okay, I'll keep an eye out for that. I could have sworn that I've seen when
I'm trying to get my chronicle done, boys. I want my chronicle. I want my doojanks. Okay, I want my doojanks.
I mean, let's see, what was the reward again? Oh, I'm 91 towards the set. Nice, and I think that's my favorite one.
The
I
footsteps.
like that reward. Yeah, the footsteps. I think I like
That one
those
seems
best.
kind of neat.
The other
I wonder
ones
how it
look
looks
a
if you're a
little too
Sanic to Hoochak.
bright. Oh yeah, it'd be sick. I'll get my frenzy spooled up. Or
Constantine was good, man. I like
I
Constantine.
wonder. Oh, it was good.
The person who played the devil in that movie was freaking ace.
Peter Stamari.
So good,
he
man.
was so
So
good.
good. Skarsgård? No, he's not Skarsgård. Or is it Skarsgård? No, not Skarsgård. What is his name?
Concentration monster pack.
Okay,
At least
I'm
it's not
coming.
thorns
So
this time.
happy when I saw the spoofed trailer for Constantine 2. I was like, yes! And then I found out it was a spoof. Or it was
Oh.
just a fan
Wah, wah,
fiction.
wah.
I was sad.
Hunter's guys. Oh, he's not even dead yet. There he is. Now he's
No,
dead.
there he goes. He dead now. Alright, Hunter's Guys. I definitely have it in my chronicle. Let's see if it adds to anybody else's.
I think I
Okay.
found a hunter's guys. I'm not sure.
Well, you probably if your chronicle didn't pop, then you already had it.
Did I give up on the lock? No, I made like 4
I
locks.
need that guy.
I wanted to remake my Godzilla. I think the Godzilla is like really strong this season. People are like, "Wow, the Warlock is so powerful. Wow, the Warlock is so strong." So I wanted to go make like an
You're like,
actual
I will
competent
show you
build.
power.
I kind of was just like, let me go make an actual competent paladin to show them how stupid they are. Wah, my Godzilla is killing everything on the screen in 0.5 seconds. Wah.
Just can't.
You were gonna
Can't
give me a
satisfy.
Mag songs? Well, give it to me then.
I think.
I'll beat
We
stuff to
explode
death with my.
everything.
I'll beat stuff to death
Yeah,
with
who's
my
on the
freaking
left?
Zealer with it. I'll put it on my Zealer and beat stuff to death with it. Don't tempt me.
I'm just putting a TP in Sewers 3 when we're ready.
Yay. What fun.
I need a Zod rune. Just a little Zod rune.
Oh,
A bird would be nice.
Well, I've got a disco ball weapon, which could be really interesting with this build. I wonder if I can cross the Godzilla and the disco ball together. It'd be an interesting test. Double down on the holy bolts. Making an even stronger Godzilla. I talked you out of it and you made a firelock? Oh, well that's just rude. You're not supposed to just tease people like that. That's what they call a cock tease.
Yes, indeed. Oh, sorry. We're veering off. Drifting
Follow.
left.
I have to follow the herd.
Hey, little baby
Oh,
cappy
a
cap.
cap.
Little baby cappy cap.
Oh, nice. I think I got the Cow Kings. Or that's not Cow Kings.
It's Infernal Cap. That's the all res with the damage taken goes to mana, I think. And I just wasted that shrine. It's a good.
We live again.
It's a good low level cap, but I'm probably on somebody's codex. So. Battle
Yeah.
gauntlets? Are they
He says we live again. Obviously not for very long.
Oh, that's an okay large charm. If somebody has the space with some life and lightning rest.
I just want to know what the hell he was trying to make. Like, look at his little creation over here with like a wolf head, like a human body, like the butt of a cow, like.
Oh, Radamant?
Yeah, like he's got like.
I don't think.
Like this
I
is
don't think creation was his goal, man.
No, he was creating things and bringing them to life. That's literally the whole story. He was bringing things to life. He was literally like torturing things, like ripping them apart and then putting them back together. And then he would, because he's a Horadrim, right? He's a Radamant. He's that classification. He can bring things back to life and make them undead. Like what the hell is that supposed to be? Even fucking wolf cow man?
A new thing.
Maybe he's the one responsible for making the cow army.
Is that an imbue? Copy that.
That's what they're talking about when they say OP, not in-game. You're arguing something that's besides the point. Is it? Because, like, when you level up as a Holy X-Paladin, like, say, Holy Fire, for instance, you literally kill everything in the game, like, without even doing anything. You just stand there and look pretty, and everything dies. With minimal gear. Like, you don't even really need anything. Pick yourself up, like, a +3 Holy Fire Scepter when you're in Act 1 or something. Like, you don't really need much to do a Holy Fire Paladin all the way to, like, Nightmare difficulty. And if you do the Holy Shock version, the Holy Shock version actually stays relevant longer than the Holy Fire version. You literally can just murder everything you come across with ease.
3 socket alders. Alright, second alders piece we found.
Have you ever leveled as a Holy Fire Paladin? I feel like you've never leveled as a Holy Fire Paladin before, if you really think that
Great fun.
it's not, like, completely
Wrong
broken.
weapons. I wonder.
And if you set it up properly, like get yourself a, at bare minimum, just grab a Ravenclaw with your Holy Fire Paladin. You can literally just run around shooting arrows at everything and they explode and everything dies. And if you really want to spice it up, you add a Andaseat and then you get 33% Pierce. And then you do even more damage and you do even more explosions and you kill things even faster than you did before. The Warlock is just so much more faster. It's not faster than a Holy Fire Paladin, I'm sorry. I'm going to give you homework because you seem to be completely unaware. I want you to go level as a Holy Fire Paladin. Put all your points into Holy Fire and actually level as a Holy Fire Paladin. You will not have any trouble with anything in the game until you get to Act 4, Nightmare difficulty. And at that point, it's only because there's immunes.
Yeah, you'll have a little trouble with in dungeon level 3, the fire immune guy by the chest.
Hey, only the
Dungeon.
immunes. And even then, you can
Fire.
skip most of the fire
That's
immunes.
like
I've done it.
literally the only. Yeah, I mean you don't have to kill him.
Yeah, once you
want.
get there, you're like, okay, that guy's fire immune, and you just skip him. And you just keep on going.
But a lot of times, by that point, you have a weapon you can just kill him with physical damage too. So you're not just fire. Depends on
What is your argument? I got no clue what your argument even is. I literally showed you an endgame character that rivals a Warlock. You're like, oh, that doesn't count. I show you a beginning game character that rivals a Warlock. You're like, oh, that doesn't count. What counts to you, sir? What benchmark does it have to reach Does it need to be a good beginning game, middle game, and end game character, and also uber killer? Because there's tons of builds that do that as well.
Oh, full rejuve. We love collecting
I
those.
kind of felt like Cleave fell off a little bit melee wise, whereas like a Paladin you just keep growing with a Paladin. That was kind of my impression of the Cleave build. I did
Just raw
like being
damage.
able to separate the mirrored blades as the single target or the
He
Cleave.
got banned from Ginger
I
Stream.
wish you could do that with Zeal, where you could tell it, hey Zeal, this one thing.
So
Or
he
the
got,
same with
well, I mean, that's the difference between some of the abilities. If you could do that, then there wouldn't be any difference between Fury or Zeal or like any of those abilities. Like they're all different because of those specific reasons. I don't think I need either one of those. I mean, I don't have any identify scrolls. We gotta grab some real quick.
yeah, but it's also it holds the skill back a little bit. Like with double string swing, if I'm just spreading damage across the whole group and then
Well, yeah, I mean that's generally the reason why when you're on a Fury Druid, you don't use Fury, you use Feral Rage when you're fighting like a big group of targets and you need to like pick one target out. Because if you don't, you're just gonna hit all the monsters in the pack, and then that's not good.
Yeah.
Why did I sell the skull? Give me my skull back.
probably should. Oh, there's the skull. On the ground.
You just cherry pick your argument? No, you cherry pick your argument. You're the one that's cherry picking. I'm the one that's saying that you can make competent builds on other classes that are equivalent to the Warlock. You're the one that's trying to cherry pick everything and say, oh, well, it's not exactly specifically this 100%. Like, I can make a character that's just as good as a Warlock endgame. Oh, that's not good enough. I can make a character that's just as good as a Warlock beginning of the game. Oh, that's not good enough. I can make a character that's good enough as a Warlock mid-game. That's not good enough.
Nancy.
I can make a character that absolutely destroys the Ubers faster than the Warlock could even dream. That's not good enough. Like, there's nothing good enough for you, apparently, including probably also your wife.
Whoa. Come on, calm down, Junior.
Calm
Internet
down.
comment.
I'm not even heated up. That was just normal conversation.
No, okay. you normally just bring somebody else's wife into
His
the conversation.
wife?
Your normal conversation.
Yes.
You're making a lot of assumptions here.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is correct,
Okay.
yes.
Interesting. I don't think
So-
you've ever brought my wife.
So there's
into
a thing
the
in
conversation you've had with
arguments.
me.
So let me explain this. There's a thing in arguments which is basically where instead of actually addressing the topic, you insult the person, right? It's called ad hominem attack. It's where you attack the source of the argument instead of the argument itself. Like if I said the sun is green and you're like, the sun's not green, you dipshit. Like, I'm not attacking your argument and actually coming up with a valid reason why the sun's not green. I'm just attacking you specifically, right? It's an ad
Oh,
hominem
sure.
attack. So when he starts the ad hominem attacks, I start back. It's fair. Fair is fair.
Bond in kind.
No skin off my back. I don't care.
You have to be above them, Ginger.
I hate
Exactly.
to say this because it makes me sound pompous, and I'm sure my girlfriend would probably roll her eyes the moment she hears it. But I'm right and he's wrong. I know that, and I don't really care about his argument anyway. I've played every single character in just about every single class and just about every single build. Like, I know what I'm talking about. He doesn't.
Gem's
Unless
Friday,
it's a
guys.
barb.
I mean-
if it's a barb, you got him beat. Because Ginger don't play barb.
Yep.
I mean, if you want to argue that Warlock is better than Barb... Oh, wait, it's not. It doesn't have find item. Ah! Ah!
Who are you and what have you done?
Mine does.
Well, you got a pocket barb, and that's the best kind of barb. The pocket barb is the best kind of barb. We went over this the other day. Pocket Barb is the best barb. Pocket CTA is the best CTA. Like, if you want CTA, why are you bothering with a CTA? Why don't you just go get yourself a Pocket Barb?
Right, and the buff still doesn't last long enough at 450 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, that's when you really deck out your barb and get him like super high plus the skill gear, so he's rocking like level 60 freaking BO. Get him just make him
mine's
a
pretty decked. He's at
specialty.
33.
Make him a specialty character that just has no other purpose other than to BO. Like, he's weak as a kitten.
Hey.
That's what mine is. He does nothing. He's just got max bow, max shout, max battle command, max synergized find item because who maxes find item?
I said this the other day, and I'm gonna say it again. And Chunks actually laughed at. He laughed with me when I said it. I thought it was hilarious. I didn't even know he was in there, and I said it, and he just started chuckling. If you think that the Warlock is really that much better than every single other class, then you suck at making characters. That's basically all I'm gonna say on that topic. Like, you just suck at making characters, because there are so many good builds, and there are so many fun characters that you can design.
Yeah.
There are so many fun ways that you can make characters powerful, and there are so many builds that are absolutely crazy for leveling. There's so many builds that are crazy for Ubers. Pretty much every character can do Ubers at this point. Are they going to kill the Ubers as fast as a fully decked out Echoing Strike God tier wiener pumper? Probably not, but it doesn't matter. They can all do it.
I mean, with the caveat, I think Warlock is the best bow character.
Warlock being the best bow character is quite a shot in the face to the Amazon, which has a really ugly face.
That's a valid point. Yeah.
But I mean, I think with a little bit of adjustments,
anyone has lost their specialty, it's definitely
the Amazon, yeah, because Mirrored Strike is just so much better than multi-shot.
Yeah.
But then again,
I think the
freezing arrow still is better. Exploding arrow, I think, is
Yeah.
still better.
Like, you can't build a freezing arrow.
You're not building it.
Fire arrow.
Strafe is still way better for proccing.
I
So
could
it
have
still has
freezing arrow
some.
charges.
She still has some
It's
specialties
got niches.
that the Warlock hasn't like completely obliterated. But multi-shot, nah, man. That Mirrored Strike is way better than multi-shot in like every way. Actually hits multiple targets. Like, freaking, it actually multi-shots the exploding arrows and the other cool things, which is amazing, by the way. I wish Amazon could do multi-shot
borderline
exploding
broken,
arrow.
honestly. I
I
can't believe
wish.
they allowed that to be a thing.
Well,
and
it's probably because they
when
limited
they
it at
did
5. That's probably why.
Oh, where's multi-shot? Go to
Yeah,
30.
multi-shot goes up to what, like 30 arrows or something? I can't remember what it caps out at. It's nutty.
Maybe,
Like, could you imagine firing 30 exploding arrows?
Exploding.
See, that's kind of a bad thing, though, right? Because the smaller amount this one has means that the arrows don't spread as much. You can control the spread more than you can with multi-shot.
Well, you can't hit multiple times with multi-shot anyway.
Oh,
So,
well, there you
so
go.
the
You
stupid
can't
thing
shotgun
about
with-
the stupid thing about multi-shot is you could never hit with more than one arrow on one target at any given time anyway. And then on top of that, it doesn't proc effects because only the center 2 arrows actually do any procking. Like, basically what they did was they made a superior version of multi-shot and gave it to the not Amazon. And now the multi-shot that the Amazon has is just complete bunko. I'm not even sure if I really wanted to make a Fizz Boson. I think it would specifically be Fizz Boson. But if I wanted to make a Fizz Boson, I don't even think I would make a Amazon anymore. I think I would just make a Fizz Bow Warlock instead.
Oh, you guys far away.
A Bowlock. I think the Amazon definitely is the
little
one
concerned.
class that got hit the hardest from the Mirrored Blades being so good.
Yeah, I mean, because the Necro's a better summoner. He has a bigger, more dense army.
And telly
The
stomping
Druid
is so
even-
much more satisfying with the Necromancer because you get like a freaking 50, 60 army thick and you just telly stomp something and it's so good. I do think that the Necromancer got
Druid is
stronger
better
too with the
fire.
Warlock because of Rancor. I think a Necromancer at this point would benefit from having like a Rancor item on swap when they telly stomp. Like telly stomp, back off, and then Rancor. That's generally how I would see it. Can you imagine how much extra damage they would get from just popping a Rancor on top of their army?
I'll let you work the Herald. Oh, I guess he shattered. Ginger's fault.
It's not my fault.
I think Ginger's. You're doing cold damage.
Am
You know
I?
why it doesn't work on players?
think
'Cause
lots
it
of
says
If you have Ravenfrost, you're doing cold damage. Sorry.
enrages those who enter, but
Oh.
it doesn't work on the player.
It does work on your mercenary though, which is also really interesting for like some players.
But it doesn't work on players themselves, and that's weird because like it says enrages those who enter.
Apparently
Yeah,
the
I've got a cold
troll
merc.
the troll couldn't handle my comebacks, so he just decided to leave.
All right.
Sad.
Well,
It's sad
well,
when the troll
Tro,
can't handle the comebacks.
let us know when your wife enters the conversation so she can defend her honor.
My brother made a bowlock because of your mirror blades, and funny enough, he's using a breezer right now. Yeah, it's breezes like really good early game. I mean, it's cheap, it's effective. There's arguments to be made that if you wanted to have like the highest single shot damage, you know, you're not really necessarily worried about hitting multiple times. You just want like a really high single shot damage. I think your breezer might actually be the highest single shot damage if you upgrade it to the Colossus blade.
I mean, I could see Hellcrack being pretty dang good too.
All that elemental damage is interesting.
Yeah.
I've yet to set up like
On every arrow?
an elemental warlock, but you also get immolation arrow on that thing. But I think you have to actually use it, so it doesn't work the same way with mirrored strikes.
It's kind of sucky.
Oh, stupid thorns. Oh, at least I one tap them.
Oh, you got one in Fire Oasis? I'm down at the
I
maggot
sneak
layer
down.
clearing, so
TP up
give me a Sunder.
if you want to join. TP
Yeah,
up,
you guys
Ginger.
You can go ahead
Come
and kill him.
through
It's
the
fine.
anima portal. Oh, ouchie.
Murder him.
Yeah, it's thorns. It's gonna take a little bit.
Oh, you need me to help with
Ouchie.
thines. Okay, I'm coming.
Ouchie. No, I
Yeah,
think we
somebody
got
was
it.
talking about how
It's
good
just gonna
Guided
be
Strike would be, and I'm like, it's not, because you have to cast Guided Strike. You don't get to cast or
Yeah,
Guided Arrow. You
I
don't
had
get
to go
cast
through
Mirrored
this.
Blade.
I went through this with when the beginning, when like the patch first came out, and they were like, not Mage Wrath. What's the other one? There's two of them that have Guided Strike. One of them is an O skill, one of them is not. It's Mage Wrath and God, why am I forgetting the name of the other one? The other one that gives you the guided arrow as an O skill, and I'm like, they're like, this would be so great on this. You could do multi-shot guided arrow, and I'm like, no, you can't do multi-shot guided arrow. That's not how it works.
One or the other.
It's like you have to actually use it as a skill. They're like, why couldn't you? And I'm like, because you have to actually use it as a skill. I'm like, I'm gonna choke you like Homer choked Homer Simpson.
The same reason when you attack with
like
your
Bart.
zeal on your paladin with your call to arms, you don't get battle cry, or you don't cast your battle orders when you zeal.
That'd be a kind of a funny proc. Battle orders on a proc.
Dude, Mirror
Actually, it would be
Blades
very
is
nice, actually.
is extremely effective, by the way. Like it is extremely effective. I don't know why people's wieners are so hard for Echoing Strike. I really don't understand it. I tried it. I thought it was okay. Like the distance is kind of meh. Like it doesn't really. I don't know. It's not really the most amazing thing.
No.
Mirrored
It's like people
Mirrored Blades is like way better.
Repeating a headline. They don't really.
Well, I mean, it
They see
travels
the
out.
range and they're like, ooh.
It travels out, and then it does so much damage that like it kills the target and the travel out, and then it comes back, and it's like, and you gotta wait for it to come back, like, and then cast another one, and it's based on FCR, which is weird. Like, I guess it's okay if you're trying to build Enigma or something, and you just want to have like really fast FCR breakpoints. I guess that there's kind of like a synergy there.
Yeah, if you're already leaning caster wise, it's just shoes right into there, I guess. Oh, it's just right. The insider that got first level 99 Warlock did Echoing Strike, so obviously it's the #1 skill, Ginger. I think that's the only that's the flawed logic that these people are.
I mean, but Mirror Blades does
Basing those
exactly what
statements on.
Echoing Strike does. It just doesn't do it at range.
Yeah.
It actually does more because it applies Crushing Blow and all this other stuff.
Yeah, and the range is nice, but just the lack of proccing, the lack of
I just
the
don't
list of
understand.
what it doesn't do is pretty long.
I don't understand the like complete hard on for the damage numbers either. I guess it's just because they're big. They're big numbers.
It's big, yeah. Yeah.
Like I'm looking at my Paladin right now, for instance.
The big honking
my-
bee of numbers.
My Paladin does 17k damage, like 334 to 17k damage a swing. Like if I gave it the old, the old echoing strike. If you take my 17k and you multiply that by 5, and then you multiply that by 2, like I got 170k damage. Look at that. That's how echoing strike works, by the way. Like, but if I took my damage and I got basically 5 frame zeal, right? So I got 17k damage, and I can multiply that by essentially, what is it, 4? I think it's 4.77 or something attacks per second. So like times 4.77, which is like 81,000 damage per zeal, and that zeal happens in 1 second, which means that I'm doing like 81,000 damage in 1 second to one target, and that's not even counting my pulse damage, which is also going off.
Different combat though, because you just said like you wouldn't be zealing if you're trying to focus down on the individual within a group, whereas echoing strike
I zeal no matter what. And on a zeal
but
paladin,
then
it's
your
not too
damage
big
is
of
not being done all at once.
It spreads. It spreads a little bit.
But
Yeah.
it's still damage.
The echoing strike damage
still
spreads
damage.
too, though.
Absolutely.
Like if you want to kill like big groups and you want to clear, you've got to spread your blades.
Sure.
There's no difference really. Like you're in the cow level and you want to kill a whole bunch of cows. Now you need to use your echoing strike close to yourself so your blades spread out so you're hitting multiple targets.
I'm slightly concerned that they're turning Diablo 2 into modern Diablo. We have shards now, which are kind of like the little stones from Diablo Immortal, where you don't get to be in the party unless you can bring shards.
I mean, I think that that's the natural progression of the way that the story works. I don't necessarily think that it's Diablo Immortal. Like, if you think about, like, the end of this game, the World Stone has been destroyed. That's the end of this game. So the shards of the World Stone make sense from that point of view. Immortal is just taking place after Diablo 2.
He's just saying the mechanic is they're just taking modern Diablo 4 mechanics.
Right, you think of the heralds, and it's like, oh, here's your loot goblins.
I didn't really think they were taking modern mechanics. It seems like they're taking PD2 mechanics, which is also worrying because I don't really like PD2. I get a lot of crap for not liking PD2, but I just don't really like PD2. I'm sorry.
I just look at it, and it looks the shards just seem like the crests to me from Immortal. The heralds seem like loot goblins from D3.
The shards are unarguably a better version of Terror Zones. I'm sorry. Like I can't agree with you on this front. The shards are way better than the Terror Zones were in the past.
I don't think he's talking necessarily about the terror zones. I think he's
well,
just
then it
talking about
doesn't
the
matter.
shards.
Then it's just a vessel of activating the Terror Zone. Like,
Yeah.
okay, you could have called it.
Yes, but it's going to lead to the
my
same
coins. The
gameplay.
coins are bad. The whatever. It's just a vessel. Like it's a way better.
It's going to lead
form
to
of
the
Terror
same gameplay that Diablo Immortal had a problem with, where you weren't allowed to be.
But
in
then
the
you would
group
argue
unless
that the
you were-
Terror Zone shouldn't exist then.
No, because no player could control the Terror Zone. Now
Okay,
you
so
can.
you're thinking it's
just like
bad
the
to control
crests.
Terror Zones. That's your argument then?
I mean, I think the terror zones are a good change. All it really does, and at the end of the day, is it makes all of the zones playable and where you can find things in them. Otherwise, you would go out into, like Cold Plains, and Cold Plains would be what, like level 60 something, and it would never drop any good items. Like you're lucky if you could find, like a mid rune on there, or like a low high rune, like an ohm rune maybe, or something like that. I mean, I see the terror zones as basically just a way that it makes the rest of the game playable when you're at end game, which I think is fine. Because the game is still fine when you're leveling. It's still the low level areas that you need to go through to like progress to the high level zones, and then when you get to the end, you get to be able to play in the low level zones as if they were high level zones. I always wish that they did that with like Path of Exile, for instance. Like I always thought it would have been a good idea for them to just have like, not like, I don't know how to put it, like an end game campaign. Just make a campaign that we can go through that's leveled up, so we can just have fun going through the campaign. I don't see why that's a bad thing.
Anything's better than killing Pindle or Mephisto 1,000
Emerald.
times. I never liked that version
Like
of
I'm
D2.
not hitting these
I
guys.
never
What
liked.
is happening?
Well, I mean, you didn't have to do that,
So
but you
oh,
did
because it is the
need
Herald.
to do
here.
that if
okay.
you were trying to get a
Herald
specific
is by
item.
Jim Bunny. I thought this was just a normal elite pack, but no. No
I
wonder.
mean, really,
It's not-
all the
that's why
Terror
they're not
Zones,
dying.
really all the Terror Zones does is
Curse mana burn.
it opens up the ability to find every item in any place.
Yeah,
in every
run,
place,
Jim Bunny. Run, 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 run.
Which
Allows you
is,
to get experience too.
which is also a reason
Fail.
why I don't like Path of Exile,
Well,
because
okay,
they
actually,
restrict
maybe I
way
can
too
hang
many
in. Oh,
items
God.
behind specific events and specific things.
Look on the bright side, the barbarian is now spiky.
Like there's
Oh, no.
analogs to D and
Wasn't
D
quick
2.
enough on the
We're
Judy.
getting
Like
there.
torches, right? Torches are behind a specific
Oh.
event, and Annies are behind a specific
Yeah, that's why I
event.
said run.
Under-
And right
I
now,
heard.
the Sunder Charms are behind specific events, but that's like 3 items out of thousands. Like Path of Exile is like, okay, we're gonna just gate like every good item behind a boss, so that you can't get
Nice.
anything unless you kill a boss.
But then again, Path of Exile had an amazing trading system, and Chaos Orbs dropped everywhere like candy.
I mean, I think Path of Exile could do with a terrorize zones. I think it would be great. Like just do terrorize zones, and then you could go back in the campaign and level up in the campaign. I would much rather actually go have fun murdering the campaign at high levels. The campaign's good. I like the campaign in Path of Exile too. I think they did a lot of good work on the campaign, and I think it shows. I think it shows that they put a lot of, passion into the campaign. It's kind of sad to see the campaign just like at the end game, you're just like, who cares about the campaign? I'm gonna go do my maps. I actually kind of liked it. I don't know about you guys, but remember when they didn't have like Act 4 and they didn't have the little extra things, and instead it was Acts 1 through 3 on like a harder difficulty? I actually liked that. Like I liked going back through the difficulty, like the acts on a harder difficulty. It was kind of fun to like put your character through the paces, like with the same monsters on a harder setting.
Well, I like that they condensed it to 2 run-throughs instead of 3.
I mean, it's not like the maps have to go anywhere. Like, just give me a campaign I could run through. Like, level up the campaign to like the whatever the tier 15 maps are or whatever, and just let me go through the campaign and have fun with it.
Because if I'm honest, 3 gets a little redundant.
3 weapon.
Running through the campaign 3 times.
I mean, I'm not saying like you'd have to run through the campaign a 3rd time. I'm just saying like you could run through the campaign, like in the end game, and have fun with it. And you don't even have to run through the campaign, so to speak. You could just, I don't know, like maybe you want to go fight the fat lady, like on level. Like, why can't you just go fight the fat lady? Or like, why can't you just go? I like that one boss that always one-shots everybody. Time of the Faradun is now. Like, why can't you just go fight him? It'd be fun to go fight him. Go and get one shot.
Velocity, where are we going?
I think we're over here. I don't think we've been this way yet.
You guys leveling? Where are you going?
We're in a game. We've been doing heralds for a while. We got a Sunder Charm already, so we know it's possible. GGM 5.
Mind if I come leech XP?
Yeah, come on,
I
let's
got
go.
it really low.
Come on, get your booty cheeks in here. We're not playing Crimson Desert.
Yeah, I was gonna watch that. Whatever you were doing with it,
Review.
but
Whatever I was doing.
launched,
I was
yeah,
fingering
when
it
it
weirdly.
yeah, you I was like watching you load it up, and I was like, I'm too tired for this.
Oh, just watch his
What-
30-minute
What
review.
act are you going?
Or 24-minute review.
G-
whatever.
I'm
We're in
gonna-
Act
Lost
2.
City.
Lost City. Okay.
Lost City. Herald Anima TP. If you dare.
Apparently, there's a
Oh,
button
yeah,
you can
this
use to
one.
highlight the items on the ground. Somebody told me that afterwards.
Hey, snaky boys.
Who's the leading edge of this whole thing? Is it Enema?
Actually,
Me, I've been running it. Like I'm popping the do-janks and
Okay.
I did the magic find
Who-
glitch before I started, so we've gotten a
Who
bunch
got
of
all the
items.
rune words?
That would be Crimson. Crimson got
Crimson.
all the rumors. He did it on non-ladder is what he did it.
just again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it makes sense to do it on non-ladder.
Yeah. That was my plan too.
I guess technically you still have to make some of them on ladder though, right?
Yeah, just
The ladder only
ones,
ones.
which is not
Oh.
hard.
Those are all the new ones, right?
People cope so hard, man. They're like
Wait,
they're like
no,
they
but-
like
But
they're
if
like,
he did, then wait a minute. But he did.
they're like blaming
right?
the game for
Yeah, I
your
guess-
potato PC.
maybe.
I'm like, wow, I didn't know 128 gigs of RAM and a 5900 X3D and and a 3090 was
There he
considered
is.
potato. But man, if it is, I guess I need to upgrade, guys. I need to upgrade.
I just got confused because wait a minute, how can you do it on non-ladder if there are ladder only weren't rune words? I don't understand. Or I guess when he got into ladder, he did the ladder only ones.
I mean, I would
Just
assume.
finish
it
Yeah.
up.
If it shares
Okay.
across, then yeah, you should be able to like come on ladder and then just do the specific ones that you have to fill in the blanks.
Okay.
But he got his portal
Like the
though.
ladder only, that's like the Coben, right? That'd be ladder only. Basically, all the new ones with Reign of the Warlock, right? Or wait, weren't we able to
Warlock.
make Coven even in non-ladder? I guess I don't know what actually are the
The puzzle power.
ladder only.
You're talking about the Breath of the Wild knockoff mechanics? They were really badly done too. Like it was like Breath of the Wild, but way worse. It's kind of insulting to actually compare it to Breath of the Wild, but it's obvious that they were trying to copy Breath of the Wild. It's like when somebody tries to draw a portrait of you and they show you the portrait and you're like, thanks, it looks nothing like me. Yeah. Got my hat though.
Pay for everything.
Why does the whole situation just remind me of like vegan bacon? Like Zelda Breath of the Wild exists. It's a really good game. And Tears of the Kingdom is also a really good game. And if you want to play them, they're there. Right? But it's like they don't want to play Zelda Breath of the Wild for whatever reason. Like maybe they don't like the art style, or maybe they have a hard on for Link and they don't want to let anybody know. But like, so they create their own knockoff version, kind of how like vegans create their own knockoff bacon. And of course it tastes nothing like bacon, but you know, that's not the point. The point is that they want to play Breath of the Wild, but they don't want to actually play Breath of the Wild.
Maybe it's they want to play Breath of the Wild, but they don't want to. They're vetoing Nintendo.
So instead they go with the Korean company.
Yes. Yeah, you just gotta contort your mind into the most twisted logic.
I don't know why.
That's
Nintendo's a great company. I'll defend
I mean,
Nintendo to my grave.
Nintendo's done a lot of crap shit.
I don't think so. Every time I look into any of those things where they tell me Nintendo did something bad, I can't find where they did something bad. Like there was a thing where there was some sort of, oh wow, look at that beautiful thing. 204 Eth with +2 war cries. That's beautiful. Don't we have a throw barb? Every time I've looked into
We
it,
have
it's always
people
like, how did you?
Thinking about doing throw barb. I think Andre has a throw bar.
I mean,
Andre's got
there it
one, and
is,
I've got
if you
one
want to
now.
check it out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, snuggle.
But every time I've taken a look at it, it's always been like, why exactly are you? Did you think that you were gonna get away with that? Like when Nintendo sponsored a Smash Brothers contest, and then Nintendo went to go like check out what was going on with the Smash Brothers contest, only to find out that they were running emulators for everything. And Nintendo's like, hey, we don't like emulators. Like, we're not going to sponsor your contest. They didn't, like, shut him down. They didn't take him to jail. They didn't shut him down. They didn't take him to jail. They just said, hey, we're not going to sponsor your contest. Like, you're going to have to find another sponsor, which is perfectly within their rights. There's nothing wrong with that. If they don't want to, you know, for instance, in that particular case, if they don't want to promote the use of emulators, they can just withdraw their money, which is all they did. If they wanted to be jerks, they could definitely have prosecuted and tried to like take some of the people to court. That would definitely be in the jerk category. I would agree with that. But they didn't do that. They were just like, hey, we don't want to sponsor this contest. Like, let us know if you get some GameCubes.
You want the GameCubes? We will send them to your convention. Just pay for them.
They probably did even offer, like, and I bet you they probably turned them down. Like, it's
Like,
impossible.
hey,
There's no way you can do that.
To just do this. Or Jack, you said somehow. Wait, did you? Maybe I misheard you, Jack. Is there a way emulators are legal?
Emulation is not illegal. If you own a copy of whatever
if
you are
own
emulating.
the copy. Gotcha. That's what I missed. Okay. Yeah.
Emulation is illegal because you're copying the actual data from the console. Always has been. So the emulator itself is usually not illegal because the emulator itself doesn't actually contain the data from the console, which is copyrighted. The game itself, I don't really know what kind of legal loophole you would use for that, but you could potentially say, oh, I own the cartridge and I made a backup copy. But the actual BIOS ROM on the system that you're copying to make your emulator work is almost always the reason why it's illegal.
Usually illegal.
In fact, that's the reason why most emulators never came with the BIOS, and you had to download the BIOS or copy your own BIOS from your system internally. So you had to actually go get your system and rip your own BIOS and put it into the file. And so most of the emulators never came with the BIOS file. The ones that come with the BIOS file now are literally illegal. Like, you're not allowed to copy that BIOS file from the system.
Okay. So just the fact that you have
Where
an
you guys going
emulated
next?
copy means it had to have come to you by nefarious means in one way or another.
Well, I mean, very few people are actually copying the BIOS from their own system. Maybe there's some legality there if you are
very few
copying the
people.
BIOS from your own system.
Meaning you are downloading it from somebody else.
Then perhaps.
Which, yeah.
But none of them ever do.
Where you
They're all
guys
just
going
using
next?
the other BIOS. Harem 2
Really?
in the harem.
Yeah, so Orc, GDM Orc in the game is the throw bar, but I think that's Andre.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
If you found why were you asking about it? Did you find a cool weapon or a throw bar item? I missed that.
What yeah, I got that really nice throw barb item. +2 war cries, ethereal with
But I have a GameCube,
decent
and
damage.
I own that BIOS file because I have a GameCube, and it's in my GameCube.
But did you rip it and put it into the program, or are you using the BIOS file that came with the program?
It doesn't matter. I have the file.
It does matter because the
I
BIOS
purchased that file.
BIOS file is different depending on which GameCube you own, and it's specific to your system.
It's alright, Jack. Just DM me your address. I'll send Nintendo your way. they'll verify.
I'm not scared of
I'm
Nintendo.
joking.
They can't even take down power.
It's happened.
They've done a pretty good job attacking Palworld, actually. They've pretty much
Palworld's
like
still up.
restricted and forced them to do like all sorts of things.
They may be still
I
up,
thought
but
the
what's
Japanese
happening in the
court
back
ruled
end?
against Nintendo on that.
They've ruled for Nintendo on quite a
If
few
they
times.
changed their
Like the
but I
gliders, for
thought it was
instance, like being able to ride the
against
Pokemon, they had to switch to the
Outworld.
gliders. Like they've basically been just picking the ever loving crap out of that game, and they've
You
won
can ride
tons and they've lost
Pokemon?
tons. They used to be able to ride the Pal World, whatever they are.
No.
They can't anymore.
I get a TP.
Daddy, no. Your daddy
No, I
left.
thought. No, I'm saying is I didn't know you could ride Pokemon in any of the Pokemon games.
You mean like all of the abilities that you have to get to traverse the world? Like there's literally a fly ability, there's
What the
another
heck?
ability that you have
Daddy,
to get
no,
to swim
where are
across
you,
the
man?
water.
He was killed by a horror
Well,
Those
archer.
that's the
freaking
TP.
archers are they shooting through the bars at you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Get that guy. He's
Trying to
immune
go
physical,
around
so
to
give him
get
give
the
him magic
archers,
treatment.
but there's like no doorway over here.
Yeah, they were sneaky archers.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
You were indeed not the daddy.
Yep.
No.
Your death has turned
Sure.
us all into bastards. That's rude. Rude.
So is emulation the only reason you dislike Nintendo, Jack?
No, the stuff they did with they're digital only copies, but you buy a physical cart.
Those things are amazing. I wish PC would do that. Do you even understand how those things work?
What is this now? Can you describe what you guys are talking about?
He's talking about the
the
key cards. So Nintendo released these key cards, and a lot of people have these
Real.
misunderstandings of what the key cards are. The key cards are physical ownership of a digital game. They're not a digital game. They are physical ownership of a digital game. This means that when you buy the key card, it is a digital title, yes, but the owner of the card is the owner of the game, which means that if I have a digital key card that is a digital game and I hand it to Jack, it is now Jack's. You cannot do that with any digital game. If I buy Diablo II on Blizzard, or if I buy Diablo II on Steam, and I want to gift that game to somebody, once I claim it on my account, it doesn't go anywhere. It's my account forever. I can't transfer that to nobody.
Yeah.
What Nintendo did is they basically created a digital game that could be traded, sold, and given away, which is fucking genius. Hating on digital key cards is like hating on the future of how digital games are going to be sent. PC should be that way. I should be able to walk into a store and be like, okay, I want to buy Elden Ring, and literally
they
buy
also
Elden
did-
Ring on a card, and I can just give that card to somebody. And then
What
they
they
put that in
also
their
did
system,
was
and then
make it
immediately
so
get
that
access to the
if you-
game.
If publishers didn't use their cards, they were limited on the amount of space they could make their game be.
That's the publishers
So if
themselves.
you wanted a digital only release, you had less memory that you could put in your game.
That's the companies themselves trying to cheap out. They don't want to spend money on the cards. The physical cartridges
because
cost
it's-
money.
That's what Nintendo
And there are
does,
128
is-
gigabyte cards, and there are 256 gigabyte cards. They don't want to use them because when they're printing 1 million copies, 10 cents extra a card or 20 cent extra a card is a massive amount of money that they want to save. So they skimp and they save on this tiny little cartridge by putting the majority of the game online, or they make it digital only so they don't have to sell cartridges. Or they find a way to compress the data down, and then they sell all the updates and the DLC later. Like it's the companies trying to save money because they don't want to put the information on the cartridge because they want to save 10 cent per million.
So they want to be a middleman between Nintendo and the customer, but they don't want to give Nintendo
What the digital key
their
cards
piece,
do
it sounds like.
is it allows these companies that are unwilling to put their game on a cartridge the ability to put their game on a cartridge so it's actually a physical media. And then they can sell that physical cartridge that doesn't have the game on it, and it's super cheap.
But
It's like
not
it's like a
physical.
CD at this point. It
You
is
can't
physical.
back that up.
No, you
can't
can't.
back that up.
Well, you can actually, but that's neither here nor there. Like, you can basically download the game, put it on an SD card, and you can just put it away with the cartridge,
I don't
and you'll always have
understand,
the
Jack.
game.
You need
With
that
the-
card though to play the game. That
You
has
need
to
the
be
card.
inserted
Yeah.
in
Yes, that is correct.
Wait, but the card itself is a backup. Why do you need another backup?
The card
If
isn't a
that
backup.
gets damaged, you now have to go buy another copy.
That's the same way physical games work.
Okay.
No, because
Which,
you can
yeah,
back up
this
physical
means
games.
it's a physical.
You cannot. If your cartridge gets
legally, yeah.
damaged, that is it. That's done.
You can make as many copies of something you own as you want. I don't know where this not legally. Yes, I can take a DVD and I can rip it to my computer, and it can be on my computer, and I can have the hard disk.
Yes, but I mean, I think if you go to court, technically, no, you cannot. Like, if you have let lawyers decide on it, yes. But
And with the Nintendo Switch,
technically, yes, Jack. That
and with the
yes,
Nintendo
so long
Switch, you
as
can
it's
input
not
an
in a
SD
courtroom
card.
where
You can download
you
the
can
game to the
copy your
SD
stuff
card.
how many times
You can
want.
put in another SD card. You can download the
It's
game to
not
an
until you
SD
try to
card.
distribute that copy that you are breaking a law. If you are
Yeah,
doing it for your own use, it is totally legal, and I can have 7 million copies of Adventures in Babysitting if I so choose.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, well, as long as
It's the
Yeah,
same thing
okay,
with
in
making
that
a
extreme
firearm at
example,
home for
you're
yourself if
taking
you're
on
not a
the
licensed
responsibility.
firearms manufacturer.
So you regularly insert your Nintendo Switch cartridges into a, I don't even know what cartridge system you would even use, and copy these back to ROM files?
My point, it has nothing to do with any of that. It's
It
you
does.
lose the ability to back this
It
up.
does have to
They
do with
did this
that.
on purpose because if
Because you're
something were to
downloading it
ever
from somebody
happen-
else who is distributing.
If something were to ever happen to your
So if
physical
I
copy-
download my copy to my computer, and even if what you're saying is correct, if I download my copy of my game to my computer, then I'm not breaking the law. But if you go online and download a copy that somebody else ripped off of their disc, their thing, you are breaking the law because
You
you're
are correct.
participating in that distribution.
Yes.
You are now a participant in distribution. And if they catch you on the torrent site or anything else and they catch you distributing the file, you'll get a cease and desist from the lawyers through your internet connection.
Yeah. Which theoretically means nothing, but I mean, if you get enough of those and they think it's worth it, they will come after you.
Depends on the
I have
company.
some friends. Yeah, I've got some friends taking that risk. Just I personally don't want to. but yeah, they kind of just shrug them off. But it's like, I don't know. At a certain point,
It's
like
the same thing
when the
as the Steam
damages
Deck
start.
battery. You can't replace that. You have to have Steam fix it. It's the same garbage that's going on there.
No, right to fix is a whole thing in the United States. You can fix anything you want to. Those little stickers are
But
meaningless.
they've made it so you can't because of the proprietary items that they put in these things nowadays. And that's all this cartridge is proprietary, so that you have to go through Nintendo to get a new copy of it. And the only way to do that is to buy it.
Cartridges aren't proprietary because they need to be proprietary. They're proprietary because people were literally stealing them and copying them and selling them, Jack. That's literally the entire reason why Nintendo
Right,
exists
and-
in the first place, is because they
and
were the
instead
ones
of-
to solve the issue of people copying
instead of
Atari
punishing
games
the
and then
criminals-
selling millions of them.
And instead of punishing the criminals, they are punishing the consumer. People who are making legitimate copies.
How are they
for
punishing the
themselves.
consumer?
People who make legitimate copies for
How
themselves.
is the
and paste their
digital
stuff-
key card punishing the consumer?
Because you can't back that up. So when
It doesn't
when that
matter.
Copy, when that key
It
card
doesn't matter
inevitably
whether
gets
you can back
damaged,
it up. It really doesn't matter. And I'm pretty sure you can back up the code that's on the card. It's literally just a code that when you insert it into the system, it recognizes that you own the game and then translates that to the system. I'm pretty sure you probably can back up the card.
You know. Well, but even if you can't, I mean, I guess I don't know if I ever like if you have something physical and it gets damaged, whether it's according to you, your fault or not, like it's just the risk of a physical copy. Like that's just,
Most physical
that's what it
games have a
is.
clause in them that literally tell you that as long as you have the original disc and all the pieces that you can, or actually I think most of them say like 75% of the pieces or something along those lines, That if you mail them into Nintendo, they will give you a replacement copy.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I'm pretty
never
sure
tried that.
most of the companies will do that actually, but I've never actually done it. Like it basically just is a physical disc that needs to be replaced.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure nobody's ever done it, and that's why it's a clause. Because if everybody was doing it,
Ginger.
Well, I mean,
Sorry.
I've never done that because like I've never irreversibly damaged my games, so that's why I haven't done it.
well,
Like all my physical copies, like they're still in a CD rack, like in a storage bin, like they're still
I've
there.
had many NESs just die.
Can you drop me that winged X, please?
If you've had them die, I'd test it then. Maybe reach out
Always
to the
use
company.
everybody.
No, physical things just wear down over time. That's just all there is to it. I mean, even CDs, and they have disc rot, and they will stop working at some point.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
What's up,
Well,
Huntsville?
so then, but that's why I say, like, I mean, if you care about a particular damaged thing, maybe it probably is worth just reaching out to them. I mean, worst case, okay, they say no, and now you know. But if you don't even try,
But
okay,
best case is a consumer has the
Not
ability to back up the things they purchased.
Nobody backs up their stuff, Jack.
oh, people do. I can see that.
I guarantee you've never backed up any
or
of your
that
games.
desire.
You're talking about downloading stuff off the internet. That's what you're talking about.
I'm not. I don't download. I didn't
So you
download
have
when
a
mine
cartridge.
was.
So you have something that you can insert your cartridge into and copy your ROM file.
I don't anymore. I did for the DS. I had a ripper for my DS.
Oh,
I guarantee the Ripper probably works on the key cards.
guarantee. That's a Ginger guarantee. All right, there you go. Ginger gave you his guarantee. If it doesn't work,
Put it this
then
way.
he'll give you the game.
I've been to jail. I don't do illegal things.
I think everybody does illegal things.
Not on purpose. Maybe accidentally run a red light. Maybe.
Anyway, the point
Red
is that the key cards are not
Indeed.
these horrible, evil things. They're actually a great thing that allows you to actually trade and sell and get rid of your digital copies or gift them to your friends. Something that you cannot do with digital copies currently. Physical
And I mean,
media
the
is better than
3DS
digital
cartridge
key
Did the
cards.
same thing.
Physical media is better than digital key cards. Digital key cards are
Say
better
that.
than digital media. The entire world is
Definitely
shifting
missed.
toward digital media.
Yeah,
You
definitely miss
you
it.
will never
Miss it.
convince me that digital key
Say
cards
that.
are a bad thing because digital media, which is the current form of selling basically everything at this point, including on PCs where it has completely and utterly dominated the physical media with the exception of like limited run games and stuff. There is no physical media on PC anymore. So digital key cards would literally be a step up from where we currently are.
I mean, I don't know how to respond because like the only thing I buy digitally is like Steam games, and that's tied to my account. It wouldn't matter if my computer died; I could just load my account back up, and I still have all my games.
Yeah, but you
They're
can't give the
already
games to anybody
pre-backed up
else.
for me.
But you can't give them to anybody else. You can't trade them. You can't sell them. If I buy a game back in the old days, like say I bought Diablo II and I didn't like it, or maybe I just had an extra copy laying around, I can give
Crimson
that.
Desert, for instance.
I can get, or Crimson Desert, for instance. There's people that like Crimson Desert right now. That's a good example.
Yeah, if
I
only you could
freaking hate
sell
that
it
game.
to the people.
I
that
paid
love it.
$70 for that game. If I had a digital key card of it, I could take that $70 game, mark it down to $50, sell it instantly to somebody who's super interested in that game, and recoup my losses. I can't do it because it's a digital game. It's on my account. It's locked. That's it. Done. Steam won't give me a refund.
I mean, they would have.
With a physical game, you could go back to the store and you could return it. If I had a digital key card, I could just go to the store and return it. You know why? Because it's not tied to my account.
Actually, that could be an interesting. Like Steam could introduce like some sort of like a commission based. Like if you decide to just sell a game through their platform, and then they just charge like a, you know, minor like service fee. That'd be an interesting thing. I bet it would. I mean, it would be like 100% profit for them to just do a license transfer. Honestly, I'm surprised they don't offer that.
They don't because it's in their interest.
Free money.
Digital games are better for the companies. Digital key cards are better for the player. The reason why digital games are better for the companies is because you can't share your game, right? Like if I had a game and I could just hand it to you, like back in the old days, you know, like before the dawn of digital games. Like say if I had Diablo II and you weren't sure about Diablo II and you wanted to play it, I could literally just hand you the discs. I could just give them to you. You can't do that with digital games anymore, and they did that on purpose so they could charge you more money, because now they can charge you for every single game copy, and they don't have to worry about you sharing the copies anymore. You can do family sharing, yeah. If you want to hook your account with somebody else's account, you can do some family sharing.
Well, I mean, you can purchase a game, and then within 2 hours say, I don't like this game, you get a full refund, no questions asked.
2 hours is just not enough time. It really isn't.
Yeah, some games require more than that. I think that's just...
Well, games are being built
2 hours might
now
get you through the tutorial on some games.
Yeah, the games are being designed that way to get you through the 2 hours so they keep their money.
Exactly. So the entire point that I'm trying to make is that these digital key cards allow you to basically have the freedom that we used to have with the physical games. They're essentially a reversion back to before the entire economy of all game companies were like, hey, digital games are more profitable.
I'm not saying
we don't have to spend
bad.
money
I'm
on the
saying
physical cartridge. We don't have to spend money to ship the product out. We don't have to spend money, to actually like pay the stores for these things. We don't have to give them a cut. So, and on top of that, the customers can't share them. They can't give them away. They can't resell them. We screw over GameStop. We screw over the customers. That's how digital games work. They love digital games because digital games are great for companies. Why would Nintendo come out with something that's worse for them? Like digital key cards are actually worse for them. They lose money in the process because these games are tradable. You can sell them. GameStop can sell them.
But why did Nintendo limit non-in-house publishing to a certain number of megabytes unless they purchase the key card?
I don't know what you're talking
Why
about.
couldn't
there's no data on the key
digital only
card.
releases?
There's no data on the key card. It's literally just a key card. There's no data on it at all. I don't know where data caps would come in with key cards. There is data caps on the actual cartridges. Those have like a data cap of like 256 gigabytes. And those cartridges are expensive. The key cards themselves have no data on them. They're literally just a key. You put it into your system, it's a key, it reads the key, it says, okay, you own the game, and that's it.
Oh, Cal level just terrorized.
And then you can go on the eShop, and you can download the game, and you can do everything that you would normally do if you own the game. Let's go do the Cal level since it's on TZ, so we can't do that normally.
Come on, leg, where are you? Recognition, call to me. I know you're dead, but...
And then there's other people that attack the key cards because they're not physical. Like, I get it. That's not a physical. And you'll never hear me say that the key cards are better than physical because I think physical's better. But I don't think physical exists anymore, not in the way that we think of physical. Like, back in the day, we think of physical as, hey, you buy a physical game. It's a great game. Like, okay. I guess he doesn't want it.
Yeah, he said Lacerator's better. I think that's the weapon
it's plus 2 war cries
for non-Lacerator. So still keep Lacerator, but
back in the day, if you put in a game like GoldenEye 007, it's GoldenEye 007. Like no matter what, right? No updates, no DLCs, no nothing. It's always GoldenEye 007. These days, you put in a game, even if you do have a cartridge. Oh, I'm going to put in Breath of the Wild. Okay. All right, well, you've got the base game with no updates, no patches. No DLCs, no anything. And there's so much online content to these games that you're basically, what you're putting in isn't even really the full product. You're putting in like a piece of the full product. Then you got to download the DLCs. You got to download the expansion packs. You got to download all the little stupid little things. If you want access to the NFC stuff and like some of the other online features, you got to get access to the online thing, and you have to connect online to download that stuff. It's not, they're not the full games on the cartridges anymore. Like 99 times out of 100, you put that thing in and it's day one patch, 40 gigabytes, downloading a whole bunch of stuff, DLCs, expansions, all sorts of crazy crap. There's very few situations where that cartridge ever holds the full game anyway. And it's usually like a Game of the Year edition, like 10 years after the game's been out. Like, that's the one that has the full game, is like the Game of the Year edition that came out 10 years afterwards. I think the entire like internet is shooting themselves in the foot when they hate on game key cards, because they're basically just ensuring that physical media disappears entirely, and the only thing that's left is digital. Digital's never going away. Like, you can look at key cards and you can say the key cards are inferior, but like, it's not like you have to buy the key cards.
Okay.
But for the people who would like to have the physical media that they can trade, why deny the people who want the physical media option?
Not Froth. What a great name.
I mean, what was wrong with the way it was? There was digital purchases and there was a physical version. They were both.
Physical's too expensive. That's the problem.
Well, yeah, there's both now. I think he's saying, I mean, eventually they want to phase out the physical.
That's the solution that the key cards provide. That's the reason why they're even a thing. It's because they're cheap. There's no memory in it. There's nothing in there. It's basically just a code that the system reads that says, hey, you own the game. It's probably encrypted, because why wouldn't it be? But like, it's literally just a code. It's probably like 2 megabytes of data, if that. It's probably even less than that. They probably have like a tiny little capacitor on there that holds the code, or a tiny little memory chip that costs them like a penny. The solution, the whole entire reason why that's even a thing is just so that companies will actually make cartridges without having to worry about the cost of the cartridge. Maybe one day we'll get to the point where we have like 10 terabytes on like a little tiny thing that costs like a half a penny. But this is not the current time.
If that were the case, the games would be that much larger, though. Like, I mean,
oh, of course,
they're gonna expand to fill the space. So
yeah.
It's just, yeah, it's never gonna be cheap to be the top.
Did I hear Meow? Meow is not here now. We got a lot of people here. We got Andre, we got Body Pit, we got Elemis, we got Jack, Fire Ant. Leon's here, even though he's always really quiet because he's off doing shenanigans with his destruction. And then we got Snuggle Bunny. Snuggle Bunny's from, or were you from EU, Snuggle Bunny? Or Canada? I think he's from EU.
I think Snuggle's in the UK. Pretty sure. Could be wrong.
What's the bad guys?
Snuggle, you in Canada or the UK?
My game's so loud I can barely hear Discord.
I think physical copies of games are great. I never really like CDs though. You won't ever hear me say CDs were a good idea. Like, I'll probably have a copy of like NES freaking Super Mario that'll still work in like 100 years. Good luck getting your copy of like Tomb Raider to work from PS1 in 100 years. I think probably just gonna rot. Gets to the point where the back of the disc starts to peel off and like all the data's gone. Speaking of with the burn discs, we were talking about like backing up copies of games. Those things never lasted long at all. I remember reading on the package, they said those things would like start to wear out in like 10 to 20 years. Like most of the discs that I made back in the day are probably all dead at this point.
Actually, I should check that. Yeah, way back when. So this is like 20 plus years
Oh,
ago.
can be
now.
elbow
Wow.
one. Don't like this.
Wild to think about. Probably, if like I dig deep enough, I could probably find like some really old DVD-R. It's like
Yeah,
a
something
copy
that you
of
made like a
movie,
million years ago and see
like,
how it works.
way long time ago. See if it even works now.
It's like,
It doesn't.
Truncheon. That's
I've
the
just gone dagger
Nord's
mode on this
Tenderizer.
champion.
That's an amazing one
Daddy,
for
Take the
low
enema
level Venji
be
pallies.
or just Telly. All good.
I found one of those. I have not found one of those yet. Looks like Jim Bunny and Orc haven't found one of these yet either. Beautiful Nord's Tenderizer.
oh,
Oh no!
Anybody
Is there
need
another
that?
cow
Got
over
it.
there?
I got him covered.
You got him?
Why are you murdering people?
Seriously. Apparently I am. It's like I ran a circle around that TP. Nothing came, but I guess it's too late.
Miss opening games as Christmas presents. Yeah, can't do that with digital games. Really.
Yeah.
You can get
I
one
mean,
of
you
those. You can get
can.
one of those weird
They
card
can just
things.
write it on a card.
Write it
Yeah.
on a card.
Write it
Well,
on
no, like at Walmart, you go to
Thanks
Walmart
for
and
the
buy those
card
digital
bar.
games, and it's a
Yeah.
card with like a
Oh,
code
the
in it,
game.
and then you
Oh,
gotta go
the
type it
game.
into your phone.
Why is the game key handwritten in terrible
Ah, good
cursive?
old-
Do not own a printer, sir.
Man, Blockbuster was a mixed bag for me, man. Going in there and looking at all those movies, and half the time the movies would just be garbage. Or the games too. Like that was the era of putting the most BS crap on the back of the box that would make you buy. Like they'd put like a cutscene from the game. They wouldn't even put the game. They would just put like a cutscene from the game, and then you go to play the game, and it was like Stickmen. And then you actually got to the
different
cutscene, and it was amazing. And then like it went back to Stickmen.
Yay.
Hello? Back then, I feel like
Oh, there you
marketing
go.
had more power than it does today. I mean, oh well, maybe not. It's hard to fight subconscious urges. Subliminal
Oh,
messages
Matt Spear,
all over
Stone
the place.
Raven. So have I found a Stone Raven yet on this account? I don't know. I'm gonna go dump off my gems.
I actually got to use that flesh ripper.
You love renting games
Oh,
from the video,
Found the
sir?
crow.
That's another thing, is renting games. I would imagine that game key cards could probably be put into the like red box and stuff. I mean, these days they'll charge you if you don't return it, so. They don't even play any games. They're just like, oh, you didn't return the game in 3 days like you said you were. Alright. Sotheby's helmet, if anybody needs it for their build. They're like, alright, that'll be like $89.99. They charge you like way more than the game is actually worth.
Wisdom Drive.
Ooh,
Sotheby's helm.
don't even pick it up. Don't even pick up that
Terrible.
Wisdom Draw.
Negative
Don't even
20.
touch it.
Or something.
Don't even
That's
touch it.
terrible.
Oh god, it's got cooties on my hands. It's the worst roll I've ever seen.
Oh, don't like this.
Extra fast. Yeah. It's fun playing extra fast cows.
I wonder if Redbox does have games in it.
It's exhilarating.
I had to check.
I'm pretty sure they have games.
Wonder if they have
Or
game
they
key
did in the
cards.
PS4 era.
You think they have game key cards in there? Ow. No, it hurts. Ow, 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 ow. Extra fast, cow. Ow. Why did it have to be extra fast?
Extra Fast is amazing. The mobs can be.
Because it's fun.
Yeah, but extra fast
Actually,
cows
yeah.
are trying to murder me.
Technically speaking, yeah, extra fast is good for clear speed.
Bad for
You don't have to-
melee.
You don't have to search for the monsters. They will find you.
Bad for oh, poor daddy.
It's bad for daddy.
It's bad for dad. It's definitely bad for daddy.
Bad for daddy.
I mean,
definitely have beef
in
with
his
daddy.
defense,
Oh, yeah.
melee cows is definitely one of the more difficult. I mean, it's not quite as difficult as like
Improving
melee
rank.
death lords, but it's pretty difficult.
Yeah.
They hit really hard,
They do.
so freaking hard.
They hit really hard and they surround you so fast.
Yes, especially when they're extra fast.
So it's like, I mean, it's kind of. I mean, it's very comparable to dolls, honestly. Because I mean,
You
you
just need a
get full
chest
surrounded by cows and they all hit you simultaneously. Like that's a doll hit. That's worse than a doll hit.
They got amp. Wait till they got amp.
Yeah.
You're by.
Yep.
You're on the weakest
Yeah.
link. Goodbye.
Yep.
A blue
Oh, your
monarch and
4K
nobody
life,
checked
they're
it.
just
A
like,
blue
oh,
jewel
that's
and
cute.
nobody checked it. What's wrong with you guys? Could be a jeweler's.
Good.
Oh, it's an of blocking, but not a jeweler's of blocking.
You see, that's why I never check it. It's terrible.
They're always worth
I already
35K too, though. You can take them back and sell them
That's
for
true.
money.
I'm just being facetious.
No, that's rude.
Oh yes, I'll be rude all day. Oh, I just realized I have multiple poison charms in my inventory. All right, let's optimize this.
No, apparently Redbox doesn't rent any games. Apparently they stopped renting games in 2019.
Oh, I wonder why.
When did
Probably
the-
'cause
when
people
was
were
the
stealing
PlayStation
them.
4 out?
When did what's up? When did what's he?
When was the PlayStation 4 out? Because I remember renting from
PlayStation.
them.
Said they officially stopped in 2019. I don't know. Oh,
I mean,
Demon Horse?
that seems fine. Yeah, it was back during the panty.
It's an interesting one. It's one of the few barbarian helmets that has attack speed on it, which means you can put a 15% IAS jewel in it, and it goes up to was that 25? So it's a 25 IAS helmet, which is actually kind of neat, with all the barbarian skills and all the other goodies. Where did we leave off? Canyon? Were we in Canyon when we finished?
It's probably best for a.
Or did we finish Arcane?
That helmet's probably
let's
best
go
for
to
a
Canyon.
Zerker. Because you got the attacker takes damage, good for a Zerker. I mean, lifesteal, I guess, doesn't help a Zerker, but
Huh.
you got good plus to skills, and you get the IAS.
Okay. Looks like we'd already done Canyon or something. I opened up a portal to the first tomb.
I'll see you guys a bit later. I'm going to go and get some food out.
Alright, Snuggle Bunny.
Have fun.
See you, man.
I mean, the lifesteal is still useful on a Zerker. When you need some life back, you can just switch to concentrate.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think that is like, that's an end game Zerker helm, honestly. It's really nice. It just looks weird. I don't like that, or wait, is that the, no, it looks like it's the antennae helm, right? It looks like a freaking caterpillar. Don't really like that, though. Yes, not a fan. Just look like this weird, muscly bug. Which, well, I guess that's kind of a bonus. It's kind of cool looking like the tick. You guys ever watched the tick on, I think it was it Amazon? Did like the last live action tick. That was a wild fever dream of a show.
Yeah, I have lots of theories about that show.
You have a lot of what?
Theories about Tick.
Oh, theories about Tick.
So here's my main theory about Tick. He doesn't exist.
He does exist. Oh, is he like, he's a figment of the other guy's imagination?
Yeah,
kind of thing?
Mothman or whatever his name is. So I think
Mothman,
think what happened is he activated his own power, and I think he created the Tick. Not created the Tick as in created the Tick. I think he's actually a creation, like an active creation of his mind. And I think that's why the tick is so attached to him, because the tick like never lets him go anywhere, like won't join organizations without him, like takes him. Like I think that's
Very
literally what it
clingy.
is. Well, I don't think he knows that. I think what is his name, Arthur? I can't remember.
Yes.
I think
Arthur rings a bell.
Arthur doesn't know that the tick is his creation. I don't think. I think it's some sort of like mental block thing where he doesn't realize he's created the tick, and the tick doesn't realize that he's been created by Arthur. But there's this like bond between them that can't be broken. I'm like 99% sure that the tick is literally just a figment of Arthur's imagination, basically.
Well, it's a figment. It's a figment of his power, apparently.
Well,
That's
I
what
mean,
you're saying.
well, it
Like,
explains
he's
why
conjuring him
it
with
explains
his
why the
power.
tick is indestructible. Like if you think about it from a certain degree, why would the tick be indestructible? The tick is indestructible because he doesn't exist. He can't be damaged by anything on Earth or by man or by any creature or lightning or fire or nothing. He's literally just like an invincible tick. And the reason why he's invincible is because he doesn't exist.
It's like he never gets hit.
And the reason why he's dumb is because he's a figment of Arthur's imagination. I'm assuming it takes a lot of brain power to run two brains at the same time. And it doesn't seem like Arthur is sparing much brain power for the tick. So the tick is literally just an
Especially
idiot.
when you factor in just his low confidence, right? So I mean, he could have very good brain power, but he's just holding himself back.
So, and that's another theory is that this goes deeper into the layers of the theory of the tick, is that the tick is a alternate personality of Arthur, because Arthur is so timid and Arthur is so standoffish that essentially the tick represents a different personality, like who he wishes he was, like inside his own mind. He wishes he was a hero. He wishes
like a caricature of who he wishes he was. So
basically,
like a green.
like almost like an alternate personality, sort of, but not quite. I don't know. It's an interesting theory. There's a lot of people who were thinking about it, and it makes the show really interesting to think about, because you're like, okay, well, is the tick actually real, or is the tick just? There's also something,
like, even if it's not true, that like the kind of thing.
Okay,
like, what I love about theories about that is they allow you to like rewatch the show from that perspective, and it feels like fresh.
Is it in a
It's a
theory?
good way to rewatch the show.
Or is it the regular? It's a regular K. Higgins.
Regular.
Ethereal's best for the mercs. I got an ethereal K. Higgins on one of my mercs, but you could put a regular on there too. Well, the other interesting thing is somebody actually checked, and the tick never leaves a certain vicinity of Arthur. So if you actually look at the show,
or if he does, he kind of just disappears entirely.
Exactly. He just goes poof. Yeah. Like it's like he disappears. Yeah. There's also that people were also pointing out that he travels like way too quickly sometimes. Like the tick will just appear, it seems like, within the vicinity of Arthur, and that like when Arthur travels, the tick is always nearby, right? And it's not just that they're joined at the hip, it's that the tick is literally always nearby when Arthur is near.
Saki Glorious Axe.
It's so crazy to like think about the tick show, because it's such a silly show, but...
Which actually, wait, oh, you needed an ethereal 5-socket Glorious Axe now. That's right.
Yeah,
wait, you already found it, right?
No, I didn't find an ethereal. I rolled one, and it rolled 6, I think.
That's right. Well, there's a 5-socket non-F. We're getting closer. Oh, they probably chat bugged. Yeah, it's 5 sockets. Not 4.
Let's see here. Let's look it up on Google. So the theory that the tick
Bring in the enema
is just a figment of Arthur's imagination. Initial invisible status. So one of the things that supports the theory is that in the early episodes, Arthur is seen talking to thin air, implying that the tick was able to communicate with him before he took physical form. You were just like locking me in the corner there. That was so rude.
Oh, dude, this room is fully packed too. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just focus on everything that's not a herald and get it all down.
Yeah,
It'll be
that's
fine.
I'm trying to do. There's like a healing circle in the back. Rough. Oh, the ward! Sweet. That's a chronicle.
The
ward,
Herald's
for
following
sure.
me. Help. The Herald's
Oh,
out by the
no.
town portal. Help.
He wants
I don't know
those
how he...
sweet daddy tweaks.
Well, I've been just trying to murder everything in this room.
Alright, I got the herald locked down.
I seem to be
Ooh, he's
desynching.
stunned.
Alright, thank you.
This is gonna take a while.
Nah, I got it.
He's almost dead. That was really scary. He just like... I was standing outside of the room, very far away from you guys, and he just like walked straight towards me. I was like, what the heck?
You did it.
So you're saying the Herald of Tear filled you with what now?
I don't know, but he could smell
Tear?
me.
Tear?
Apparently would have been.
Alright,
Tear is the answer I was looking for.
So another part of the theory with the tick is that there was a nightlight in Arthur's bedroom when he was a child. And the tick often appears where Arthur saw a blue nightlight as a child, suggesting the hero is a manifestation of comfort and his protector, essentially. His fuzzy existence. The tick often has no memory of his past and feels confused or fuzzy when away from Arthur, suggesting that he only exists in relation to him. Not sure if you noticed that, but whenever like Arthur is no longer near him, he kind of like starts getting confused and woozy.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, when they like. Well, wait, isn't there? Wait, there are parts where like the enemy like captures the tick, I thought, and like ties him down and whatnot, aren't there?
I mean, he's still a
Yeah.
physical creation of Arthur's. Like,
Oh, okay, so he is
bends,
still
he
physical.
bends reality in some ways.
Yeah,
like, I
or-
think he can remanifest him in certain situations. But yeah, he's still a physical creation.
Oh,
Because
okay.
the general gist is that Arthur has no powers, and I think in that world, like, powers are actually normal, right? And so the thing is that the people theorize that the reason why Arthur has no powers is because every bit of his power is going to create the tick.
Gotcha.
And then like there's also some other weird stuff going on with like the way that he's invincible. I mean, he's invincible in a way that makes no sense, right? I mean, he's like a cartoon character that shouldn't make
he
sense,
just-
but he'll take like a freaking like nuke to the
An
face and
entire
just like laugh about it.
factory of explosions.
Yeah.
And nuke to the face, like, and he just shrugs
Laughs it off, yes, and then yells spoon, and charges into combat. That's another thing. Part of the theory is that the general gist is that Tick was created a long time ago, and that could also explain why he's dumb. So the Tick might have been created when Arthur was a child, essentially.
Okay, so he just brings with him. Well, he does bring with him a childlike innocence.
That is definitely for sure.
It is a very Tick characteristic.
I mean, there's also another like layer that you could say is that he might have been Arthur's imaginary friend as a child, right? And then when Arthur came of age, he might have manifested him essentially. So like he might not have always been real, but maybe he was always there, like in his mind, and then eventually he gained the ability to manifest the imaginary creature and just did it instinctively.
What tomb were we in?
I don't remember. I was gonna go up to the
Oh, did you guys start on the right?
left side.
Oh, the left side. Oh, but you guys are on the right side.
It looks like the last one we went into was the. Oh, what is this one?
Whose TP might take
Square. We did the last one was the square, so that's probably Duril soon. I think we pretty much cleared that thing, so we could move on to the sun.
No! It was a trap.
Daddy, no.
Uh,
What are you dying to? The lightning? Physical?
yeah.
Both?
There was a beetle right next to the
Oh
portal.
gosh. Don't take the anima TP. It was safe, and now it's not.
Oh my god, you just
Careful.
animized him. You animized
Okay.
him.
Good. Oof.
Nope, I'm not good.
Conviction beetle.
There's a
Yeah.
little beetle chasing me.
The baby beetle.
I cannot connect to this game. It's so frustrating. Where's my body?
It's also kind of crazy to think that if the tick is a manifestation of Arthur's imagination, right? Then that makes, like, Arthur the weak link, right? So Tick is indestructible, but Arthur's not.
Yep. That is true.
So maybe the fact that Arthur and Tick don't know that they're that he's a manifestation is actually some sort of like byproduct of a safety mechanism to prevent them from sharing. That way nobody knows, essentially, right? Because if nobody knows, then nobody can exploit them under the mechanic. +3 Eldritch skills book. Anybody need that? Forbidden burned
I
text.
feel like. Wait, aren't there instances in the show where Arthur is like knocked unconscious though, and like the tick like rescues him or something, or the tick is still around even though Arthur is not conscious? Maybe not.
Oh, that's kind of
Have to
nice.
rewatch.
We'll save that for Snuggle Bunny later. Tool Leech Amazon circle it.
Yeah, because if there's instances where like Arthur is completely checked out, but the tick is still around, then that just debunks it right there.
I mean, that just goes to the question like how his power works. Like if Tick when
Oh,
he's
that's true.
manifested,
Even when he's out, maybe subconsciously he's still.
well, yeah, is he still providing what's needed for Tick to remain, or I don't know. Not sure how that works. I mean, you do have an unconscious mind as well as a conscious mind, and I feel like most of this is probably taking place in his unconscious mind anyway. Because he's obviously not aware of what he's doing. He looks at the Tick as like some sort of god creature.
Alamus, any chance you can help with Ubers again?
Ubers? Oh, sure. I don't remember what I used. I think I came with the barb last time. Okay, yeah, DM me. I'll put my true power equipment on. The purple suit is cool, but power suit's better.
Me?
Diablo's right by the portal, but Mephisto's down bottom left.
Okay, let's back up. Use swappage.
Oh god, thorns. Oh god, they got me trapped. Oh god, I'm gonna die. No! Let me out!
Live on.
Dude, they like bum rushed me. Oh god, it's so painful in there.
Whoa. No.
It is so
Invisible
painful.
lightning bolt got me outside of the room.
Okay. Come to Frigid for the bow buff.
Ugh, I need to get
Oh,
some
crap,
more
what?
juvies. I can't kill these
Wait a minute.
freaking heralds
No.
without these thorn heralds without juvies.
One sec. I'll be right back.
I gotta be able to
What happened
get my
here?
HP back.
There we go.
Snuggle Bunny, where are you? I need some juvies.
There's the full bow.
Oh, somebody put a portal up. There's no portal.
No portal.
Portal.
Oh,
Portal.
no.
Portal.
No, Dread Fang,
Portal.
don't break.
Portal. There's nobody down there, so the portal's just gone.
Just turned yellow. Hopefully it's gonna be okay.
There's nobody down there, so I guess the portal's gone. I guess I'm running.
You're so
Who's
fast,
left?
Ginger.
How did the portal disappear? I don't even understand.
Is there anybody left?
No, there was nobody left down there. The portal's gone.
Oh no, sorry, I'm talking about the
How did that
Uber
even
game.
happen?
Mephi's left. Okay, this is gonna be spicy. May not have enough juices for this. We shall see.
Oh no, he's lightning enchanted. Nah. No.
Yeah, that's what's killing me.
Ow.
Oh, that was the last Juvie. Can we do it? Yes. Whew.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. I have a gift for you.
Oh, sweet.
Well, I'm out of juvies.
No.
He died, and there was like one lightning bolt came out. It went all the way over there, and got you. Oh my god, that was too good. Oh man.
All green. Oh yeah. Thank
For
you,
your Horkins, sir.
Get my
Arthur's
Nice
battle call was
body
not
bag,
in the
man.
face.
Very nice. Thank you, sir.
Anything new or exciting?
I mean, we found tons of items. Nothing like crazy, but you know,
Yeah.
like tons of uniques.
Mm-hmm.
My
Oh, yeah,
poor
with the torch roll.
mercenary.
Forgot to ask.
Assassin.
Assassin. What was the? Oh, the last one was a necro, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
This one's ugly.
Yep. I don't know if we have assassins anymore in this ladder.
connection.
We definitely had assassins at launch, but
No,
haven't
there's somebody
seen
was
an
playing
assassin in a
Assassin the
while.
other day. They
Oh, was it?
kicks in. Somebody's playing
Oh,
kicks in.
listen. Sure.
I think Demi's doing a fire.
That's right.
He said he accidentally sold his fire sunder to the NPC.
Oh man, I hate that.
No more
Why?
fire sunder. It's gone. Everybody's just selling random stuff to the
I don't
NPC this season.
understand how this happens.
Enigmas to the
Like, what are you doing?
NPC, fire sunders to
Like
the
your most important
NPC.
equipment. Why are you even chancing control clicking it? Don't do it.
I don't know. That's hilarious, though.
Kind of unfair. Oh, Bruzak. Do you have more Is runes for these Alibabas?
I do. I won't be on till late tonight though, but next time I
Oh,
see
okay.
you, I'll
Okay.
be on tomorrow. I'm about to start treatment, but I wanted to check in with you guys, see what y'all was up to.
Yeah, good to hear from you, man.
Yep. I want to see if Ginger could see yet, see if his motion sickness had stopped. If he's still suffering eye blurriness.
Yep, it's a risk. It's a risk you take with new games, I guess.
Yeah.
Check out this beauty. +2 Warlock, 10 faster cast, 15 all res.
That's sick. That's at least a job.
All right.
Nice. So
Which
with these
TP am I taking?
Alibabas, now I don't have to worry about.
Is there a recent TP or no?
Swapping my jewelry. Nice. Okay.
Maybe Ginger is. Nope.
What? I'm in town. What do you want?
Oh, okay. You guys finished that tomb.
We haven't finished all the
Oh
tombs.
no, or is Horkin?
We're moving on to the next tomb.
Nice. 419
Double down.
MF.
Double down arrow.
Let's go.
I'll wait
Yeah,
till
my
I just
chance.
TP up. It's too dangerous for me to run through.
Orc's
yet.
TP, I think, is up.
I was already in the right game, wasn't I? Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Flying through levels now.
Now what's crazy,
You get
Bruzak,
Steve-
is as soon as I stopped playing, like my eyes got better.
Oh yeah. I
It was
believe
like almost
You
instantaneous.
You just healed.
turned it back on since that night. I really haven't.
It was really
Did that
weird. It
cookie
was
game
like
ruin your eyes, Ginger?
there was something crazy going on with the graphics. Like the lighting kept shifting all the time between bright and dark.
Yeah.
all the time. The
people
textures
talking
were
about it.
constantly like shifting because they were like 15 shades of textures, like from all the way to like extremely very low to extremely very high, and it kept shifting between like 15 shades of different texture qualities. There was like pop-in and flickering and like all sorts of crazy stuff going on the screen. I think it was just like making my eyes like go nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Like your eyes were basically trying to adjust to what was going on the screen constantly, and what was going on the screen was constantly changing, and I think it was just like making your eyes just spaz out.
Yep. They were continuously trying to focus.
Or like, like changing, the light.
It's very uncomfortable.
So like the lighting,
yeah.
right? Like when it gets bright, your eyes dilate. When it gets dark, your
Oh.
eyes dilate. Like they get smaller when it's bright, they get larger when it's dark. And then you got the rods and the cones. Like the rods and the cones are set up to help with, dark areas and then bright areas. Well, like as soon as you get freaking hit with one of those like flashbang zones, like literally flashbang zones where you walk in and it's like so bright you're freaking like get your hand over your face. Like then you go into one of the dark zones and then you can't see crap. You're like, eh. It was bad. And then there was all sorts of weird, weird things going on too. Like people's eyeballs were like twitching and like changing colors randomly. I need to clip that and like turn that into an actual clip and put it on the internet. It's probably going to be hilarious. People are going to be like, "Well, it's not that bad."
Yeah, the people, and they haven't figured out why it was happening to certain people, not other people. But anybody who had that motion blur thing, I have not read any review, and I've read probably 1,000 of them, where they had that motion blur problem and were able to continue playing. I've seen nobody that said, yes, I've got that problem. I powered through it, because it's just, it's nauseating.
Yeah, I don't know how you even power through something like that.
There are
too.
other
It's
people
just
who are
like,
turning it
oof.
on like on PlayStation. They're playing it on PlayStation. They say, and the vast majority of them say it looks beautiful and it plays great. They said, my control. Everybody says controls are stupid. There's no. If people say the controls aren't bad, I quit listening to them, because they're lying. And I don't need to listen to anything else you say after that.
Dude, even Darth Microtransaction transaction said he had to like redo all the controls.
Oh yeah, I mean it'll take 2 hours.
He's grifting for the game right now though. He's all hard on the game. He was talking about it earlier. He's like, yeah, I had to change the controls around. Other than that though, it's great. I love it.
Yeah, and that's what you're hearing. You're hearing people who say, once I fix the controls, figured out
And that's why I
You're
think
hearing people say it's unplayable.
And that's why I think I deserve a refund. They got a 2-hour limit on the refund, right? A 2-hour playtime.
Well, listen.
I don't feel like I played for 2 hours. I feel like I did most of the troubleshooting and like
you
trying to
didn't
figure out the
actively play
controls
for
and
2
like
hours.
I don't feel like I actually even played for 2 hours. I feel like most of it was just me trying to troubleshoot the game so I could make it work.
Yes. No, you didn't, and I hate that. You really are in a hard spot, because it really was an injustice for you. I hate that.
I'm just gonna keep applying for a refund until I get it.
Yeah. And the other thing, they're saying certain people with Intel CPUs.
Oh yeah, they didn't have any
mess.
support for ARC. They had no ARC support,
No.
so the Intel GPUs are just out the window.
They're just not working. They said, please refer to the refund process.
Wow. Oh,
I have seen
there
they
you
sold,
go.
as of day before yesterday, they had said, they released a statement saying they'd sold over 3 million copies.
They grifted
That was
the hell out of that game. Like
36 hours
before it launched, Fighting Cowboy, like all these people, they put out these glaring like 10 out of 10 reviews.
Yeah.
Said it was the most amazing thing since sliced bread. Dude, they grifted the hell out of people. I watched the initial numbers. Like you can look at the initial numbers and you can see there was like 270,000 people on launch day. And like by the end of that same day, it was less than like 140,000. Like they'd lost almost half the population of the game within one day.
Hours. Yeah.
And right now, like there's some new people coming in. They got new blood, and it seems really obvious that the numbers aren't growing; they're shrinking.
Mhm.
Like basically everybody's playing it, finding out they don't like it, they're refunding it or sending it back. Like I feel like they've probably refunded like half their copies already. 2 million, 2
that's what my
million.
question is.
It
Yes.
seems to be a 60-40 split right now. Like it
Yes,
seems to be
does.
60% seem to like the game, 40% seem to hate it. So they've probably lost about 40% of their games to refunds.
Yep, I think so too. I thought the same thing. It'd be nice to know, what the return rate was. 40%
There you
right.
go,
They
Ginger.
offer
You
you.
can make a Arctic Blast Warlock.
All right, buddies, I'm gonna be on the
Frostwind.
Switch for tonight, but I will see y'all later.
All right, Bruiser.
See, Bruiser.
Just want to check in. Hey, did you get to see Leon's toy?
Yeah, he was showing off his destruction in my game earlier. He's over there playing with it right
too.
now. He's not
He was
talking with
like
us
a
because
little
he's
kid
too
last
busy
night.
rubbing his destruction.
I know he was like a little kid saying, "I can't wait for Ginger to get back on." He was giggling. Oh, well.
I want to take it. Give it to me. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna zeal with
I
it.
know. I want to find a base so I can make this one.
I'm gonna zeal with it.
All right. See you guys.
We
later.
need a full game of 8 of them. That's what we need.
Okay.
8 destructions. Let's
See-
go.
See who can send the others to desktop. Just
The
a
first, yeah, that's the
destruction
that's the game. That's the
That's
game.
the game.
That is the game. Who's crashing to desktop first, boys? Who wants to crash to desktop? Who needs to crash to desktop? Kubis, your butthole is a stanky butt, and you farted last night, and it was so bad I woke up in my sleep. I swear he farts sometimes, rolls over on his back, and then grins.
Take that. That'll teach you. That'll teach you.
You can give me a
Sitting in that
snack
computer
earlier.
chair.
Fart right in your eye, give you a pink eye. Somebody was talking about my review though the other day for Crimson Desert, and they were like, "It's hilarious. Like you had me cracking up in stitches." He said something about when I said, like
when you know, you
like,
know.
like the 3 different shades of the grades of tree textures.
Like, let's pull up Doom from 25 or 27 years ago.
Dude, one guy said that the
Look
tree
at it.
textures looked as bad as like a SNES game from like 40 years ago. And I'm like, dang. Potion, 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 potion. Dang it, I don't want. I'm gonna pass, I want healy poties.
Item. I finally did actually do a load filter. It's super simple. I'm just hiding all non-juvie potions, throwing and otherwise.
Really? I grabbed
It is very
healing
nice.
potions. I always grab super healing pods.
Well, I have it set up so it's like it's a filter, but with a click of the button, I can see everything.
Oh, like
So it's
Leon
just-
did.
yeah, like Leon
Okay.
did it. So I mean, if I need health bots, if I know I need health bots, I just hit a button and I can see them all. Oh God. Okay, bow ran out. All right. Oh, Daddy, no.
Maybe one day I'll set
I was
up
stuck against a wall.
filter. The filter all items that can
Yeah,
never be
the
good.
No, I can see all the items.
My filter will be
Literally just.
my
the-
filter will
the
be
health
so
and mana pots.
unrestrictive that people will wonder if I'm filtering out anything at all.
It's pretty amazing. Like if you just take out all the throwing potions and the health and mana pots, like It's very, very clean. Honestly, it's amazing how much they clutter up the field.
That's kind of pretty. Look
Just
at that
those.
thing. The Grimmar.
Grimmar. Hmm. Nice.
14 min, 170,
Dang, don't see.
91A. It's got no rep on it, but
Yeah.
oh, hang on to it.
I mean, the 170 is nice, but I feel like, I mean,
Well, you
any
keep
rare
something like
weapon
that as
has-
a low level item, I think. I think you keep
Sure,
anything like that as
yeah,
a low B,
low
a low
level,
B
sure.
gear. Which
Yeah.
means you just use it as ethereal and you break it on somebody's face.
Yep. Oh gosh, why did I pick up all those town portal scrolls? There they all are.
I just saw the town portal open like 16 times in town. What the
I know.
hell?
I had a bunch of just scrolls in my inventory. I just spammed them. Like, get out of there. You may have thought that I was spamming my TP tome, but nope. We go bottom right down here? For some reason I don't have that explored. Oh, nope. There's jank down here. Man.
Your eyes were hurting just watching
Man,
me
they
play,
are.
and you didn't realize why. I'm sorry to put you guys through that. Like,
Oh gosh, man, that poison just nasty.
I feel bad for the people who were excited for the. I wasn't excited for the game. Like, I played it upon request, basically. But like, I feel bad for the people who were excited for the game, who literally just like they're like, this is terrible. Well, I paid $70 for this. Those are the people who are probably still playing because they're going to justify their purchase. Like, I
I don't know,
kinda,
that sounds
I kinda
that sounds
keep
even
going.
sadder, honestly.
I gotta keep going. It was
Dude,
$70.
You gotta know when to cut your losses in life.
It's like when you buy some food from a
Move
place
on.
and it's disgusting and you can't take it back, and you're like, I gotta eat it. I don't want to waste the money.
No, 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 no.
I gotta eat it. I don't want to
No,
waste the
no.
money. It's so disgusting,
Do
though. It tastes like vomit and worms. Elmas is rejecting the eat the food that's disgusting. He's like, throw it in the trash.
Move freaking on, man.
Give it to the dog.
Dude, food poisoning is not worth it.
I
This is
was-
coming from, like,
I wasn't
that's the biggest
talking about
thing
food poisoning. I
for-
just said disgusting. I was, just not
Oh,
good.
okay.
Not good food.
Well, a lot of times when it's not good, it's because it's gonna make you sick.
Ginger, help! There's a super unique following me.
Where are you at? I'm over here. Murdering stuff.
Over by Orc. He's murdering stuff. Physical and cold immune.
Okay, hold on. I'm coming. Gotta go all the way around. You guys are lucky I'm even here. What's up,
Yeah, I can't
the
kill anything
Stormbender?
here.
Die.
Sweet.
Wrecked
The only
me.
annoying thing with this highlighting filter I have is the fact that when people throw stuff all over by the stash, it's annoying because
You just randomly
those-
start
those
picking
all-
things up.
well, yeah, well, I can't click the stash because they're all just showing up because I don't want to filter them out in any other instance. But town is just like full of items that I can click. It's like I don't want to click them. I just want to click my stash. So that's a little annoying.
Large charms.
It's just a matter of just
It's not very
toggling the
good,
filter off.
Good. Large charms.
or toggling up. Show items.
What's up, Karma Jolt? Have you been enjoying the reign of the Warlock? Are you all warlocked up? Have you made a Procolock, a Blockalock, an Echolock, a Bowlock, a Firelock,
Thorn lock.
a Magic Lock, a Maglock? Have you made a Maglock? Have you become a 70-degree a temporary teleportation circle? It's ethereal. You can't repair it. Your lock is like level 20. No, Carvajal. No.
It's alright. If it's level 20 and it's got a kinship tag, let us know.
Hungry.
It's your nightmare.
Oh, Carmagel's a YouTuber. He does lots of old school games. I watched some of his videos. He has like all sorts of really cool, like neat tricks and stuff you can do in video games. He's got some good stuff. I'll be watching some of his videos sometimes, and I'll be like, huh. I didn't know you could do that in that game. Although I will say, I think I saw one of your Ninja Gaiden videos, and I just turned that jank right off. I hated Ninja Gaiden. I hated them games when I was a kid. I hated them games. I couldn't get past the stupid little carpet thing where you gotta like float across the view jank. I couldn't get past nothing.
That sounds like a skill issue.
Right.
I was like 10.
Skill issue.
Exactly.
Pretty sure.
That's what happens when you're 10 years old.
Oh. That's what happens.
Man, I was stuck on that stupid level forever on Ninja Gaiden. I hated that thing. Stupid carpet thing. You gotta like kill the guy, and then you gotta like jump on the carpet, and then you like fall off, and then the carpet doesn't last all the way across because you didn't get it at the right time, and then you just fall into the damn pit, and then you gotta restart the level. Hated that level. It might have been Ninja Gaiden 2. I don't remember. I don't remember which one it is. I remember I've had a hate for Ninja Gaiden games ever since. It's ingrained in me as a child.
Andrew, I thought you were supposed to be good at. Now you got to do like a full playthrough of all the Ninja Gaidens.
Oh no, no way! I don't even want to. I don't want to touch those games. Not thank you. Like I enjoy some old NES games.
He's a professional streamer. Doesn't mean he's a professional gamer.
I enjoy some NES games, but those old NES games where you had like 3 lives and like that was it, and then like restart the whole game. Like I did not like those games. It's like, oh, you get 3 lives, there you go, that's it. Like, okay, what happens if I die? Well, restart the whole game from the beginning. Yeah. That's what you do.
Actually, yeah. That's true. Old games used to be brutal that way. It's like, no, you want to get to the final boss,
brutal.
You gotta go from the very beginning to the very end.
Ninja Gaidens. Ha ha ha. You're funny, Cummersult. He said I'll make a Ninja Guidance for you.
Sure. Yep.
Not in town.
Yep. Call it Ginger Guidance Video.
I did play a game on stream that I think was actually inspired by Ninja Gaiden. It was called Shadow something. It was really good. I actually really liked it. Shadow. Man, I don't even know if I'm able to find this thing. There's like 1,000 unique items named Shadow, and I don't remember the rest of the name. Cyber Shadow, that was the name. Cyber Shadow. I did a playthrough of Cyber Shadow a while back. I thought it was really good. Man, how old is this video? It's like dirt. Oh yeah, I got the green screen, but I'm still rocking the long hair. So that must be like 4 years ago. It was a pretty cool game, though. I thought it was pretty neat. It'd be right up your alley, Carbajal. You might want to give Cyber Shadow a try.
Swap hug. Let's rejoin.
It even looks like a Ninja Gaiden character. Look. Boom! There you go, sharing it. Look, he kind of jumps like the Ninja Gaiden character. He's got like the little slash. I'm fine. I got my Ninja Gaiden fix from this. It was way better, too. I liked it. There were some cool bosses in this game, too. I wonder if I can find one of the bosses. Was that one of the bosses right there? I think this is one of the bosses. Take forever to load, and it's in janky quality. Yeah, that's one of the bosses. He's in like some sort of like mech suit, and he's firing like fireballs at me. Oh, I liked Earthworm Jim. I thought that game was great. My girlfriend loves Earthworm Jim. She's an Earthworm Jim fanatic.
Earthworm Jim.
I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell her
I
right
like
now.
that.
They're talking about Earthworm Jim on live stream.
All right, that was a skill issue though for me. The N64 freaking Earthworm Jim. Oh my goodness, I could not get past one of the bosses. Pissed me off so much. It was one of the earliest bosses too. I feel like it was like the third boss or something.
I can't.
Pissed me off. Like I like playing this, but I just can't beat this boss. Ruined it for me.
You guys walking through Act 3 now?
I guess so.
So it's happening?
Enema TP.
I got my girlfriend with Link to the Past. I invited her over to my house for a little Link to the Past and chill. No, seriously, we had like I had like a little Nintendo like SNES thing set up. It was actually when that you remember that SNES console came out, the little mini, and I had Link to the Past on there, and I was literally just she loves Link to the Past, so she was playing Link to the Past. I'm watching her like absolutely dominate that game. Like she's played it about 10,000 times. She knows where everything is. Like gets all the power ups before like anybody even knows they exist.
It's pretty, man.
It's pretty impressive, actually.
Means she can play and you can get busy.
No. you can't
Match
have
made
no.
in heaven.
Yeah.
You're a baby.
No.
No notebooks for you.
Yeah, no notebooks for you.
Not till you're older.
You gotta tell them bad.
Like 4 months old.
They're just gonna eat the paper.
Yeah, that's why I took everyone.
Paper is tasty.
It is tasty. That's why roaches love to eat paper.
Oh my god, dude! I definitely had a lady over for SNES Classics, and when I did it a few years ago, she was super cool. See, SNES Classic and chill. See. God, I can't remember what game that is. Was that Mega Man? Is that Mega Man? I think that's Mega Man. I can't remember what level that is. Mega Man 2? Was Mega Man 2? Dude, that song stuck in my head. Like, I must have played that level like 1,000 times.
Probably did. That's how you game.
First level of Willy's Castle. Yeah, I remember freaking that song. That was great. Had a nice beat to it and everything. He was like, you're just like, yeah. You like jump into the beat and everything. Mega Man was brutal, man. That game was freaking rough.
Yeah, I don't think a sunder drop affects the drop of other sunders. They're not that unique of an item.
Yeah, I don't. Well, not unless you
they're
find it
unique.
in this game. Like we found a poison sunder in this game, so the next sunder will not be a poison sunder.
Will not be. Oh, okay. So it does.
That is a unique item, but if you look in the chronicle, they're all listed separately, so they're all different unique items. So the poison sunder is its own unique, and so that means the poison sunder can't drop anymore. Lummy.
That's actually good news. Actually, maybe the poison sunder is the first one you want to drop. You're doing a full game.
That's why they did that, because it's a full otherwise you wouldn't be able to get but one sunder per game, and you wouldn't be able to do this herald stacking.
Yeah, and that would make it impossible to herald stack. So the maximum that you can ever get per game is what, 5?
Yeah, I would think so.
I mean, technically, technically,
it should be
a herald
oh,
could
no.
drop a Geeds, right? So you could probably also get a Geeds.
No, it should be 6, right? Because there's the 6.
Lightning, fire,
Four
physical.
elements.
Yeah, so
4
6.
elements,
So 7
physical,
then. So
and
7 would be the maximum you could ever get.
Oh, what's the 7th?
Geeds. Because Geeds will probably drop.
Oh, sure. Yeah, and Geeds will drop. Yeah, good call.
Like in my game, I've dropped a Geed, so every unique shard from here on out will be a Sunder.
Yeah, we just found a Geeds in this game too. So that means that when the Sunder drops, it can't be a Geeds.
Yeah.
Because you can find a Geeds outside of the heralds. So
Ooh,
theoretically,
let's go physical.
So if you
Let's
find,
get physical.
well,
Physical.
it's one of them. It's gonna be one of them.
Physical.
It'll be a cold next one.
Come on, physical.
It's
Nah,
always
not the
cold.
cold. Dude,
It's
yeah,
always
cold
the
drop.
cold.
Oh, finally a white item. Yay. Let's imbue it.
There was one game on the Sega Genesis I played a butt ton. It was with that little robot that explored around. Do you guys remember that one? I can't remember the name of it right off the top. I think his name was Bob. It was like B.O.B. or whatever, like on the cartridge. And it was like bio-organic, like something. I can't remember the exact acronym for some reason. Freaking love that game, man.
Dude, I have the +2 luck. Every single imbue that I've done this ladder always has +2 skills.
Was it Rob? Was it Robo
This one
Organic?
isn't that great. This is
What was the
probably
game?
worst
It was
I've
it was actually made by Electronic Arts, I think.
No, this is by far the worst one. That's right. The
Rob
other
is
two
the
were
Nintendo
220s.
robot.
I'm gonna search for it real quick. It'll probably pop up. Yeah, it was Bob. Bob, known in Japan as Space Funky Bob. On the Sega Genesis, it was B.O.B. Yeah, B.O.B. It was on the Super Nintendo too, apparently. I had it on the Genesis. I didn't have it on the Super Nintendo. I don't know if there are any differences between them. You basically play a robot that's trying to like find his way home. You collect like lots of power-ups. There's all sorts of cool weapons and all sorts of things. The plot is when Bob crashes his dad's space car on the way to pick up his date, he finds himself stranded on a hostile asteroid filled with enemies. By collecting Theagachis and using his fast reflexes, Bob tries to find his way off the asteroid and to his date. Literally, you beat the game and you just end up on your date with your girl. It's funny. With the final car, Bob is at last able to meet up with his date. It was revealed to be a large blue female robot with a huge mouth who harshly berates Bob for his tardiness. As she is yelling at him, a slender red female robot flies past them on a space surfboard, and Bob, frustrated with his obnoxious date, declares that that's the girl for me and drives off in pursuit of the red female. The game ends with a shot of Bob and his new date sitting on a small asteroid together, staring out at the beauty of the cosmos in silence.
Daddy, no.
Am I collecting lightning damage charms? Not really. I wasn't planning on doing a lightning build this season, but like if I find a good one, I'm not going to throw it back on the ground.
Nice.
Wraith step.
Oh wait, what?
What do we
Oh,
get?
yeah. Oh,
What's the
Swampy Pit.
plus? What's the plus do jank we got on the
Swampy
Wraith
Pit.
steps?
I'll
Alright,
take those.
Enema TP for Daddy.
Thank you.
There's the
I
Swampy
tried to pick that
Pit.
Wraith step up, but I was too slow. I died
I
immediately.
mean, if anybody wants them, we can always roll for them. I think they're valuable enough,
the-
depending on the skill. I don't know what the skill is though.
They're the fire boot, right?
No, they have a +1 skill on them that rolls between demon, eldritch, or chaos. So they can be any of the three.
So when I
That's
dropped
why I
them,
asked. That's why I asked. What are they?
Yeah. When I dropped them, they were
It's eldritch.
chaos, but they were ethereal. I was so sad.
Eldritch is a valuable one. That's the one that everybody wants for Echoing Strike. That is a valuable one. I don't really plan to use them because I think the strength requirement's too high. I just don't have any interest.
Herald on Murloc.
Oh, that's right. I forgot the Herald last level. You at, Herald? You at?
1 to
Oh,
28
yeah. Oh,
small
gosh.
with lightning
No,
damage or
it
lightning
has to be
resistance.
Thorns. Dang it. I wonder if I can taunt the non-Herald away so they don't have thorns anymore. Maybe that's the play. No, I guess I can't because people are in their way. Oh, man. Yeah, that's definitely a flaw with the physical build.
Something that needs to be
Kind of
solved.
crap.
I like things. I like things that need to be solved. Like that's how I enjoy playing games
Yeah.
like that.
What's crappy though is there's no equivalent to a caster. Like, I mean, unless they gave the Herald like a blood mana curse, but even then, it's not quite like Thorns. Like, what is the Thorns equivalent
This guy is not
to a caster?
Well, I'm trying to take out the other minions first. I'm not
like-
even doing any damage to him.
Oh.
I'm focused
My demon
on
is tanking him right now.
everything else.
I mean,
Chilling armor.
I would like to assist, but I'm too weak.
seriously.
My
Like,
demon's got him.
I don't know if there's a solution. What is the solution? I guess you get a merc that's non-physical. It's the only way. Like, there's nothing a melee can do to counter Thorns.
I mean, you just don't do physical damage. That's what you do.
That's what I'm saying.
It's there are builds
I
that
guess
don't do
I-
physical
so-
damage. I mean,
So I should have put
Berserk
one
would be a
point in
direct.
Berserk.
Berserk would be a direct counter. Yeah. Like
You know,
anything that's going to completely remove your physical damage, or just building a character that is built around elemental damage. Like my Thorbarb probably would have no problem. This character would have no problem too if I went and go get some juvies. I'm gonna go get some juvies. I take damage. It's just very limited. Like it's enough that I can deal with it. I
Yeah.
just need to actually
Yeah,
have
as
some
opposed to,
healing
like,
potions to help.
all
me.
I have to do is hit them once with grief, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like,
Yeah, because
nearly
that's super
one-shotting
high physical
myself.
damage. Yeah,
Yep.
that's death. That's what you're asking for there.
Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to avoid Berserk. Just
The grief
be
counter.
through physical, but yeah.
I mean, it's great as a 1-point wonder. It's just a 1-point wonder to
Yeah.
deal with the Thorns characters. That'd be fine. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
I have tons
Well,
of I have tons of
Just
1-point
accept
wonders in
that
a build.
There he goes.
If that's the case, maybe I shouldn't even have the amp proc, because anytime I'm dealing with a Phys-immune, like
Nah.
the amp proc really doesn't help me that much.
Amp is
With-
always
with-
better.
without
better than Berserk.
No, it's
Like if
not.
you have a Bone Sunder and you have Amp, it's way better than Berserk.
If there you go, there's the if. I do not have that if.
So you want a Bone
there
Sunder
it
is what you
is.
want.
Yes, I do. So, yeah. And because I didn't have it, yeah, I probably should have done the 1 point in Zurich. But it's also frustrating with Warlock too. Is like you invest all this in Cleave and Mirror Blades, and then you're just reduced to Echoing Strike.
I mean, you don't have to use Echoing
It's
Strike.
frustrating.
We've been talking about that for days. Mirrored Blades is way better.
Against Thorns. This whole
Well,
conversation
Mirrored
is
Blades
about
is
doing
ranged
this.
and therefore doesn't do damage to Thorns. It
Yeah.
doesn't reflect damage. If
Oh,
you're
sure.
using a ranged
Okay.
weapon, if you use a melee weapon, then
There's
yes.
another if. Yes.
Then you have to
Okay,
use
I should have
Echoing
clarified.
Strike.
Melee cleave. Do all this work via melee cleave.
Well, you don't
Mirror
need-
Blades build.
you don't
And
use
then,
cleave
you're just
versus-
hard counter.
But you don't use cleave versus a single target anyway.
No. You use mirror blades. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Is like my
Right,
big
but he's
hammer
saying
build. I'm
the
just
hair-
yeah.
The
It's
heralds don't
frustrating
come
because-
as a single target. It's a giant group, but you can't cleave them.
Exactly. And you can't
Yeah.
do 'em.
So you use Mirror Blades on the Herald, kill him first, take the Thorns out, and then kill all of his minions.
Only if you have like a bow swap.
If you have a bow, yes, that's what I'm saying. It
Why would you
basically
not?
just-
Why would you not
it
have a
makes-
bow if you're Mirrored Blades?
Because I was the
You built
Mario
Cleve?
build. That's what I'm saying. If you're
I mean,
the Mario
it's
build,
like the
you
best
have
of
this
all
cool
worlds,
hammer,
right?
and
You've
it's
got
like
Mirrored
a
Blades.
really
it works
cool
really good
fantasy,
single
and
target.
then it just completely
Mir-
shuts you down. That's all
Mirrored
I'm
Blades is amazing single target. It's great. And then Cleave is amazing AoE, and it's great. And then you have another option available to you, which is a bow, which does really good against monsters like that have thorns. It's just another option in your Batman tool belt.
Yeah. which
You don't want to
means
be
you-
Batman, Ellimist?
No.
Because if you have a choice to
wanted
be
to be
Batman,
Mario.
you'll always be Batman.
Mario doesn't have a bow.
Mario has a tool belt too. He's a plumber.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like basically that just it hardlines you into a bow swap.
I mean, not necessarily.
And I'm
If you use Mirrored Blades and you build an elemental Mirrored Blades instead of a physical Mirrored Blades, and an elemental cleave instead of a physical cleave, you could
it's
probably
another
do it.
if. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying that there are options
counters.
available to you, and as a
A
physical build, that is your solution to the hard counter, which is to use a bow. You could also build a non-physical build, and that is also a solution to the thorns. Non-physical
I
builds
think
would
what
be
Elemis
things
is
like...
getting at is why did we
I'm
nerf
just-
melee again?
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, it nerfs
Like,
the
you
spellcasters
made,
too.
like, a better melee character.
Not a
but they
single,
didn't.
not a single
Again, my
spellcaster is going to be
question is,
able to keep their
what
conviction
is
aura
such-
up or their mercenary up, which is going to tank for them. None of them, because all the mercenaries, all the melee mercenaries, the ones that actually tank, are all dead. So now they're running for their life basically because they don't have the ability to have any tank anymore. They got nerfed too with thorns. Everybody did because the freaking mercenaries stayed dead all the time.
Well,
I actually switched over to an Act 3
well, you,
mercenary
Ginger, if
specifically
you're a
because my
caster
merc's always
dependent on your
dead.
mercenary, you're not a good caster.
I disagree.
Because like my Blizzstork doesn't care about her merc. Like
That's
because
because you have crowd control.
I have crap.
That's because you have crowd control.
Well, no, and not just cloud control. Like I can actually dish out damage and not die when I dish out the damage. I don't know. I just wish if they're gonna do thorns, it's like having, you know, when they used to have Iron Maiden in Chaos Sanctuary. It's like,
I loved
okay,
it. I loved Iron Maiden
If-
in Chaos Sanctuary.
okay.
Scary.
So
It's
let me-
scary.
let
It was
me-
something that you had to think about. You couldn't just like mindlessly fly through. You had to actually
Yes,
stop.
okay.
and- It's great.
I will accept that. So where is the equivalent hampering to casters in that? That's my problem. That's my shtick, right? It's just like, okay, like if you're gonna keep if having Iron Maiden in Chaos is a good thing, then great. Like, okay, you've really neutered melee builds potentially in that instance. How is there anything in the game that's doing that same neutering to a caster? There isn't. That's my problem.
So you want
like-
casters to have to deal with
Killing
thorns
armor?
damage. That's what you want.
Yes, or something equivalent. Like every time they cast their skill and they do elemental damage, like there should be something that just hits them super hard back, like Thorns does.
I disagree that it doesn't affect casters because casters require or usually rely on their mercenaries to tank the monsters while they're dishing out damage. Either that or they're relying on their mercenary to give them conviction or they're relying on their
teleport
mercenary for
to
some specific
move
reason.
away.
They can move
Yeah,
the
I'd say
mercenary
they're
away.
relying on.
yeah.
So
they
that's
kite.
where, like, okay,
So they
blood
kite.
mana first.
Yes, they kite.
Good.
And kiting is a nerf. Like if you have to kite, if you can't stand still and do your DPS rotation, then you're losing massive amounts of damage. Every time you have to teleport away, that's one less spell that you're casting.
They do it all the time.
If I can
It's not
stand
a
there
nerf.
and just hold
That's
down my
part of
button,
the
I'm gonna do more
gameplay.
damage than somebody who's teleporting away.
No, because Blizzard, like you don't have to keep going. Like I just cast.
Blizzard has a delay.
and
You
then I
can
just
cast it and then teleport. Except a person who's not teleporting can cast Blizzard and then fire off like 15 ice blasts or glacial spikes in between each blizzard.
Okay, but again, like the sort that like okay, that's nice to have, but they don't have to. Whereas like the barb is just completely, or just any melee build against thorns, just like you're just completely taken down. No amount of kiting or anything else is going to help you. It's like your skill set. And as you say, you have to build in a second skill set. It's almost like it seems like that the equivalent to that would be requiring a Sork to not mainline Blizzard, but to go into some other build.
I think
element.
what you're missing though, Elemist, is the caster's problem is immunities, and they have to have dual spec.
Yeah.
But that has been taken out of the game, and now.
Yeah, and then melee physical builds are yet again just not.
I mean, it's not out of the game,
are just
but
hurting.
it's something that an endgame character can effectively render moot.
Yes.
But it's still in the game.
But I'm
and
saying,
you still
like,
have to deal with
as
it
an
you level.
end-game barb, like, there's nothing I can do. Have to diversify as a end-game barb. Is basically what it is. I have to do the berserk.
I mean, it's the same thing for the
In that
sorceress. If she comes across the fire immune without a sunder, I mean, what is she going to do? She has to diversify. So you're complaining about the same thing that the sorceress has to
even
do
if I have a
in her
break.
situation.
No. I'm saying.
So
even
you're a
with
fire
sunder,
sorceress.
I
You
have
come
to
across the fire
diversify.
immune monster.
No,
What does she do?
I'm
She
talking
casts a
in-game,
non-fire spell.
You have a sunder. I'm
You're a
saying
physical
I-
character, and you go against the Thorns monster. What do? You cast a ability. You use an ability that's not physical.
Yes, which is diversification. Which again, the caster. didn't
Which is
have
the
to do.
equivalent of immunities, as Jack said.
But what he's saying is it's not equivalent because the
Once
in-game
you have a
sorceress has
sunder-
turned immunities into
Yes.
non-applicable things, and you
Exactly.
can't do the same as a physical character with the thorns. You can't make it
Exactly.
non-applicable
Exactly.
at in-game.
At endgame. At endgame, I have a Bone Break. Great. The Sork has a Sunder for their element. Like, the Sork doesn't care. Just goes. The Barb cares.
Why are we talking
Because
about
it's
the
also
laws of equivalent exchange?
What?
I'm just saying.
Edward
because
Elwood?
They're not equivalent.
they're just not equivalent. And they've just exacerbated the
They've
deficiency
made it better for melee.
of melee.
I think they
think
just
they can
exposed
still
a
have
flaw in melee, which is melee are a single element build, and they have always been a single element build. And that single element build is exploited by one simple trick. The other builds don't have single elements. They usually end up being multi-elements until they get a sunder. And then when they finally get a sunder, they can be single element builds. But even the single element builds still have flaws when they come across monsters with like immunities. They're still not doing the same damage that they would be doing otherwise. If they were going up against a monster that's not immune, they would be doing far more damage.
I mean, if they're doing more than 0 damage, they're doing way better than the Barb is against Thorns.
Well, no, you're doing more than 0 damage. You just have to go. You have to drink potions throughout it.
So
But you
if,
see, you can
so if
counteract
you,
it.
Doing 0 damage.
so
Like,
if you
if
have
I
a
face
large
that-
amount of damage, you'll die. The solution is to do not a large amount of damage. That's the solution. The less damage you do, the less likely you are to just one-shot yourself and kill yourself. And yes, you have to drink potions during it, but if you have a method to be able to survive it, you can. There's most likely a balance between the two where you can have a weapon that's specifically set up with not grief level damage and high life leech so that you can survive. In fact, life tap would probably be a direct counter as long as you're not one-shotting yourself.
Interesting.
Which kind of makes the new super amp weapon kind of a moot point because we don't need that. We need drag.
Well, amp makes it worse. Because if you amp the target, then you hit the target even harder, and then you smack yourself even harder. What you need is you need a high physical damage reduction so that you're mitigating a majority of the damage that's coming in.
Back to,
And then you need Life Leech to be able to
Amp just
counter
doesn't matter.
the damage that's coming in. It's the same thing with Absorb, right? When you're doing the lightning trick, right? You need absorption, you need high resistances, and then you can basically just stand there and do the lightning trick. If you set up your character properly as a physical with life tap, you would probably be able to just stand there. You'd be able to stand there, whack at them, and probably nothing would happen. Your HP wouldn't go down.
Okay. But then if I lash tap, then I lose amp. So again, yeah. So
you kill a little bit
it's
slower
something-
because you're dealing with a monster that's immune to you. Just the same way that a sorceress kills a little bit slower because she's dealing with a monster that's immune to her.
Yeah. So all roads seem to be leading towards, okay, this amp weapon really is not that valuable because honestly, like,
It's a
I do a lot
swap,
of
really.
damage.
It's a swap. Like, because you don't always want amp on some targets. Like, some targets, amp is not a good idea. So the Thorns monster specifically, I don't think amp is a good idea on those targets at all.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
and
you
I
don't
know that
want amp on the
is
Ubers
really
either.
doing that much better for me than if I'm just gonna run life tap, then that's all my build is based on. Then
I mean, you could just run life tap gloves, and that would make sense. Or you could just have a life tap on swap for those moments where you come across the Thorns monster.
so this cool new amp sword probably is my end game actually, because it seems like the best way is to go back. I mean, just go back to what it used to be. Let's put the 1 point in Zerk. That's how you deal with immunes, and have Drax for survivability.
I mean, amp is still going to be far superior on like 99% of the content in the game. There's only like two things that you need the life tap on, which is you need life tap on the Ubers, and you need life tap on the Thorns Heralds, and that's like 1% of the game. I don't know why you would abandon the amp weapon for 1% of the game.
Well, just because in P1, I don't know that I feel the difference. The amp helps me in higher player count, but what we've been talking about is, okay, in the high player count, if I'm facing Thorns, then okay, I really shouldn't have amp at all.
Have already dealt with it before you even matter.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's just okay. It goes back to Jack's earlier point, like days ago, which is if the barb's in a game that's higher than P5, if he's doing anything other than horking, he's just wasting his freaking time. That's just what it is.
That's such a boring existence, though.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it may be technically correct, but it's a very boring existence.
Yeah. Yeah. So
granted, you choose that existence when you choose the barbarian. You chose it.
Like, yeah. It's just, but yeah, it's just kind of frustrating because, I mean, I guess I know what barb is, and it's just sometimes it's frustrating to realize, the barb is a solo player, but it's kind of unfortunate. It's fun to play with groups.
I mean, find item has its best usefulness in players one. I mean, that's basically how that works.
Yeah. Well, so it's then just going back to, it's a solo player. So it's kind of the same problem as I have with like the ladder race. It's like, okay, it's solo play. The game pushes people towards solo.
Well, the barb is, his strength is he can change the game mechanics so that it doesn't matter if there are people in his group or not.
Sure.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that the drops are still different in higher player counts. It was something that I tested a long time ago. I didn't specifically test find item. I guess that could be something for a future test, but player count does actually change what falls. It's like a completely different set of items comparatively to like lower player counts. But then again, you see or hear of many barbarians finding jaws and burrs and like P1 trav, so it's just a matter of quantity over quality.
Well, to close out the discussion, I'll just put in my plug. I think I've been saying for years. Decrepify should affect casters. Just
Oh yeah, I think slowest target should affect casters for sure.
yeah.
I don't know why slowest target doesn't affect casters. It's kind of odd.
It is stupid.
Unless they're saying the casters are casting with their brain or something, and they can't be affected by a slowest target spell.
Yeah. But even then, it's like, okay, let's freeze you. How well does your brain work? Not well, I bet.
Speaking of, I mean, we know now that freezing you causes your blood to crystallize, which does damage internally. Like, freezing should come with some sort of damage bonus as well. Like, if a monster is frozen, like, that should be... that should be like a 10% damage increase or something.
Giants.
Tired of what?
The stupid giant sword. I've seen like 37 of them.
Stop picking them up.
I'm not. I don't. They just keep.
Ooh,
that's because you picked up the
37's a
first
good
one and you
number.
got cooties. That's why. I told you not to pick it up. That you were going to get cooties. You didn't listen to me. Now you got the cooties.
Let's get the Kubas.
You got the cooties. One little cootie.
Come on, Mephisto. Why is that what you dropped?
cootie. Cannon Mill's crappy sword that nobody wants. The only people who think that sword are good are people who have no clue how the mechanics of the game work. Like, let me give up my shield that keeps me alive for a +6 sword.
Plus
Wait a
6 to one
minute.
skill. I could have +4 to the same skill and everything else.
Well, not even that. Like, even at a much lower level, you can literally shop a +3 Holy Fire, it's like Scepter, and you can use a Steel Clash, which is like +4, way before you get access to Cannon Mill's All. And you could potentially find like a rare Scepter with like +2 Pally, +3 Holy Fire, which is +5, and combine that together with a Spirit Shield for 5, 6, 7. And if you got super lucky and you had like a blue one drop with 3/3, you got 6 and 2, which is 8. Like, it's not even a better option than like a lot of the other things that you can do, and you get to keep your shield. Here, let me sacrifice my shield for nothing.
Right? If it was like an aura, if it gave you the aura, then it could be a hand of
skill. That'd be
justice.
interesting.
I mean, honestly, it would have to be better than like any other option at that point in time. Like, it would need to be like +10 or something to Holy Fire, or maybe even like +12, and then it would be pretty decent. And even then, like, it would have very niche use.
Would it though?
Just
Like, even the one that
extremely
gives
niche
plus
use.
17 to Inferno doesn't get you.
Well, that's an O skill, so it doesn't actually give 17 to Inferno. It does work on the barb, though. I put it on a barb one time, and you put 2 of them on, and you get like level 50 Inferno or something. I don't know. Stupid.
Oh, that's my swap. I'll put 2 Frostwinds on swap. Yes. That's my counter.
And you're gonna Arctic Blast everything to death.
Just Arctic Blast.
Alrighty then, Arctic Blast, barb, go.
Answer. Yeah. Love it.
I
Alright,
mean,
maybe I
that'll
do
slow
need
him
that
down.
Frostwind that drop.
That'll definitely slow him down.
Because I already got another one, I think, on my alt account.
What you need is, you just need a Last Wish that procs last life tap for you. That's what you need.
There you go.
Right, because that might's not going to make it so you one-shot yourself.
Yeah, that's the trouble.
Look, I didn't say that it was a foolproof plan.
it was a thought.
It's just
Part of a
expensive.
plan. What percentage of a plan is it, Jay?
It's like 50%, okay? It's
50% of
It's 50% of the
it's
plan.
like 20% of a plan, I feel.
50%, and then the other 50% is not one-shotting yourself. That's the other 50%.
That's the other
And it works 50% of the time, every time.
every time. Spirit Mask, Ethereal. Oof. Oh man, Trav didn't stand a chance.
What? Time to go into Dance of Hate and murder myself on dolls
Yeah.
because I hate myself.
Why?
They're down
Why
here.
one shot myself on a Herald Thorns when I can one shot myself with dolls? Sounds way funner. Resocket Monarch. 147. Almost a max roll.
Dolls are definitely a direct counter for casters. I've seen so many casters murder themselves on dolls.
Look, guys,
Oh, hold on. Let me do.
feel
I'm gonna
like
do a
they're
sorcerer.
equal
Look, guys,
opportunity.
I have a spell that does so much damage. It's called Nova, and it's so amazing.
And then like a doll pack runs up, and they're like Nova, 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 and then just kill all the dolls instantaneously, and then murder themselves. It's great.
When a melee character will have the defense to survive doll.
Well, block chance. Defense doesn't do anything.
So double swing rip.
I mean, honestly,
Not
double
all
swing would
melee
work fine if you
characters.
just grabbed yourself a nice little off swap. I mean, you can do a Frost Winds. Instead of doing Frost Winds, why don't you just do like 2 Voice of Reasons? They got no physical damage.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
all elemental damage. You get the like frozen orb proc.
There you go. Good
You
crowd
will still
control.
take. You'll still take some damage. You'll still take some damage. Inferno
Yeah,
swords.
that's true.
No.
The Inferno.
No
Yeah,
Inferno swords. They don't do any damage. I've tried to kill things with those things. They don't work.
Oh. So
You
if
gotta
you want to
put
fork the
stats in
Herald, you don't want to do cold damage. Just realize that. So yeah, maybe Frost Winds aren't the way. So yeah, Inferno is the play. Just Inferno down the Herald pack.
It's gonna take you 10 years.
No, you just
Maybe.
socket them, put facets in them.
Well, the Inferno swords don't have negative res though on them, do they? That's where the Voice of Reason.
Yeah, you
starts
get
to
2
make
Voice of
sense
Reasons.
because-
You get double negative res. So it's gonna beef
Yeah.
up all your cold damage.
Yeah, the Voice of Reason's probably or
Of course,
the
Voice of
dual
Reasons
hand of
come with a
justice.
negative. They do come with a negative, which is cold, which shatters the corpses.
the trade-off. Which
So double
Yeah,
hand of
it's
justice
worse
is just a
than
couple jaw runes. It's no big deal.
yeah,
That's a big trade-off when the... What is the name of your character?
big character. Oh yeah, my character is Anima.
Honestly,
can't do cold damage.
double crescent
I can't do
moons
it.
would probably work.
A cold Anima doesn't work, Ginger. Just
Double
take my word for it.
double crescent moons would
Very
probably work.
destructive.
I'm able to fight them with the crescent
Oh,
moon.
that's a good point. Yeah.
I
maybe
I take
maybe
damage.
this was
I
swapped
do take
before.
damage, but I mean, you could
Yeah.
easily do like double crescent moons and some phase blades or something.
That's a play.
It's low enough physical
that.
damage that you should be able to survive as long as you've got a couple juvies nearby. And
Yeah.
it's high
I got
enough
a whole
elemental
belt of
damage with the
juvies.
static field and the chain lightning and whatnot. You should be all right.
Yeah.
You could also
Yeah,
stack a couple lightning
probably the
charms to
play.
take advantage of the negative lightning resistance, which you'll have negative 70 lightning resistance with the 2 crescent
Yeah.
moons.
Now, then the trade-off is Magic Find for the Hork. Because honestly, I don't like the idea of having to run back to town every frickin' Herald, but I guess they happen so infrequently that okay, maybe that's okay. All right, there's a Herald. Run
Okay,
back
he
to
wants
town,
he
just
wants a Hork
Put the
swap.
swaps on.
Hmm. Are there any ZDPS
know.
weapons that have access to Magic Find? I can't think of any.
I was thinking actually when you were saying low damage weapons with lifesteal, I was like, okay, I'll just swap to my Alibabas and just Alibaba them to death. But I don't know if I can. I guess that'll be the test.
Well, you'd
And
probably
Alibabas
have
at
to
least
upgrade.
counter the-
You'd probably have to upgrade the Alibabas because the attack speed on the Hydra Blade is much faster.
Oh, that's a good point.
Look for like a low ED Alibabas, like because that ED on the Alibabas actually goes really. It's a really wide range, and then just upgrade it to the Hydra Edge, and then you'd have some like halfway decent melee weapons that are not like the slowest things on the planet. Unfortunately, the other version, Alibaba's are what, Tull Wars? Tull Wars are super slow.
That's a lot of decks on the upgraded.
It is.
Yeah. Well, more than a phase blade?
It's
Probably
a lot of decks.
Really?
They are way faster though in the Hydra Edge form. I will say that.
Yeah.
It's one of the things
But
that
I
I learned when
mean-
I was going over all the bases is that the Hydra Edges are like
Double swing is very fast.
I think it's like
already,
10
so-
faster. It's like a 10 faster base than the Tull Wars.
Yeah. Yeah, but if I just dual shell rune the Alibabas, sacrifice this runes, it's gonna be okay.
The problem is they just don't
not-
really have a lot of
not frames,
elemental damage on them, though.
Well,
I mean, they have the
no,
physical.
no.
They have
No,
low.
it was
They have
just-
low physical. It would just take you
Yeah.
a really long time to kill them.
Yeah, it might. I mean, in a high player
Trying to
count,
jaw the
yes,
pits and a ohm from
it
the
would take me
cows.
a while to kill 'em,
Nice.
but I bet, like, I'm only trying to like build, because I've basically just forgiven or like given up on the idea of just like soloing a Herald Thorns pack in a PA game. I'm just never gonna do it.
I think it's doable.
I'm
I've
just
done
gonna
it.
rely on other people in the game.
I've done it. I
to
think you
dish
can
out the
do it.
DPS.
I don't think it's
Maybe.
impossible. I think that's something that would make a good video is like teaching people how to kill Thorns Heralds. I mean, if they don't know, they don't know.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, it's not
I think
impossible to kill them.
That
It's
would be a good build.
It's a
Yeah.
puzzle.
How
Like,
do
I see it
melee
as a
builds
puzzle.
do it? Yeah, that'd be a good theory, Gray. Do it.
How do melee builds do it
See that?
without shattering the corpse?
Yes. So yeah, basically, how do melee barbs handle thorns enemies? Which actually, that'd be a good tutorial for like PvPers. Like, your opponent has thorns. What do you do?
I don't
Answer
think
is
that's ever been good though, right? Like, Thorns has never countered like Whirlwind Barb ever in PvP.
Really? It always did. What are you talking about?
Oh, maybe it's just not allowed.
Yeah, I
Okay.
thought. Yeah, I think thorns.
I mean,
is
you're.
BM.
I think you
I
might
don't
be
think
talking
Thorns
about
is
now.
allowed.
There was a patch I remember the day it came out. It nerfed Thorns in PvP. You're probably thinking about after that patch, but before that patch,
Oh, so
Thorns
they
was
re-
an instant
they
counter.
reduced, Okay.
It
So
was
they
a-
reduced the damage return versus players.
Yeah, so it was an instant counter to barbarians, like 100% instant counter. I remember too, because like I used to, I was when I was a kid, I wasn't very old, and I loved to torture the poor barbarians when they came in, because they'd come in and they'd freaking toggle PvP on me, like while I was trying to do some stuff.
Yeah. Just
And they would
name
come
off
and
you
they would come and try and kill me, and I would just stand there and I'd wait for them. And then right when they went to go whirlwind through me, I would just use the scroll wheel and go up to Thorns. And they would whirlwind through me, but it was too late. They couldn't stop the whirlwind after the whirlwind started. I always baited them, and then they would just die on the other side. And then I would just keep playing. I wouldn't even stop what I was doing really. I'd be like, oh, there he is. Okay, scroll up, Thorns. Okay, he's dead. Scroll
Wish
down,
I had
back to my
that
other
spot.
aura.
I mean, unfortunately, I didn't have that option. When I was trying to level up this barb real fast, I was doing tomb runs with like 6 other people, and this like level 30 barb came in, and before we knew it, like he had like hostiled us, and he just like leap attacked us all to death.
Yeah,
Nothing we could do.
barbarians could not stand
Kind of a dick
Thorns
move.
back in the day. They were dying to Thorns all the time.
Yeah. But see, even if I had thought about that counter, I wouldn't have been able to equip an edge sword because we were doing tomb runs. Like we were all just level 20 and below, facing a level 30 barb with leap attack.
I mean, another
We had
counter
no
is
chance.
Thorns itself. Like you can't Thorns a Thorn. You can't cheat a cheat. You can't Thorns a Thorns. Like Thorns damage doesn't reflect back, so you could also potentially add Thorns into your build.
Oh, if your opponent has any amount of thorns, the thorns doesn't return damage.
No, if you have Thorns and they hit you,
Oh,
and you
Oh, and
deal
they hit
thorns
you.
damage
Sure,
to
sure.
them, it doesn't reflect
Sure.
the thorns damage back again to you because they have thorns. It only does
Yeah.
one reflection. So like in that
Okay.
particular
So at
case,
least
you would,
you're getting hit, but at least you're dishing something else.
yeah, you're getting hit, but you're dishing
in-
damage back
in
to the
return.
target that's hitting you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's another
That's
potential way that you could
interesting.
deal with it.
Yeah. I could transfer
Yeah,
my
you just build
Bramble and
past-
Edge over to my Merc on this character. That's an interesting point.
And then your amp still works too,
Interesting point.
because amping the target's going to increase the amount of thorns that he's going to take back.
Yep.
So you'd still hit the target, amp them,
That would be a very interesting
smack you with the thorns,
counter.
and then all you really have to do is just stay alive at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, or just a very simple swap of just life tap or something. So you would just swap a single thing. But again, yeah, I don't like the idea of the swap. I want to be able to, like, if I'm in combat, I don't want to have to just run back to town with the tail between my legs every time a herald shows its face. I want to meet him head on the battlefield.
Another solution is, did you build the synergy for double swing for the damage?
I have not. I don't know that. Yeah. I mean, the point. How do I not have enough points for this? What the heck?
Because you're a
I've
dirty
only-
whore.
Seriously, like, okay, 20 in double
You need
swing,
20,
20 in
20 in battle
mastery.
command. You need 20 in battle orders. You need 20 in shout. You need 20 in.
I was just looking at my.
The points just freaking disappear.
I was just
That's-
looking
I
at
guess that's
the-
the other thing.
at
Like,
the
the
start.
Barb
20 in
kind of
fight.
suffers. Like, Barb very much suffers from the same thing you've been talking about with the Druid, Ginger. It's like there's just
Not enough
there's a
points.
lot of synergy points.
Well, yeah,
Right?
because
You
well,
can't max stuff
Barb
out.
is more of a have your cake and
Bullcrap.
eat it too situation. Like he wants everything. He wants the shouts. He wants the find item. He
He's
wants...
got the same problem the Warlock has. All these skills are great. I want all of them.
So I was thinking about this too, LMS. So I was looking at my Stormlash, and then it occurred to me Stormlash has such a high damage range, right? Wouldn't it be better if you were using a lower damage, like average damage weapon versus Thorns, as opposed to a weapon that spikes? So like with a weapon that has a large range like Stormlash, you're sometimes going to hit the target, reflect a small amount of damage back, and then sometimes you're going to hit the target and reflect a huge amount of damage back, right? So like a more consistent physical damage weapon would probably have less problems with Thorns, like in a medium range in general. Like Schaefer's Hammer might be like an
'cause you're
absolutely
gonna have to
amazing
pot
choice.
regardless.
Because
and if
Schaefer,
you have to pot once, it's fine every
Well,
once
it has-
in a while. But if you have to if you lose your entire life every shot, that sucks.
well, yes, that's what I mean. Like more consistent damage. Like a Schaefer's Hammer has
Yeah.
more consistent damage. It's like a smaller range of hits as opposed to a large, variance. When Grief is horrible because it's like consistent high damage. So it makes a very bad choice when dealing with Thorns because you're consistently smacking yourself in the face with very high damage numbers. And something like Schaefer's could be rather interesting for you because, of course, you're not using Mace Mastery. But Schaefer's does have high elemental damage on it. It has static field. It has other, things other than the physical damage, which makes it kind of interesting.
Well, or just Barnard Star. I have 2 of these. I mean, I just swapped 2 of those.
Marineras. Well, I was thinking
Banana Star.
I was thinking more as like an actual like primary use weapon, but
Oh yeah. Yeah, the Grief it's nice, but there are other Flesh Ripper actually is fairly high damage. But
yeah, if you get a
maybe if
non-ethereal
I-
one,
if-
it's not crazy.
yeah, like I have a non-ethereal one. That might be an interesting choice. It does have a big damage range, but it's still low damage compared to Grief. And most of its damage is just Deadly Strike and Crushing Blow. So that's nice. As well as Prevent Monster Heal presumably works on Heralds. Just like Declone. But I don't know. Actually, has anybody tested whether Prevent Monster Heal even works on Heralds? I'm assuming it does, but it may not. Maybe
Prevent
they
monster
put
heal? It should, yeah.
an Uber. Well, they could have put an Uber Tristram mod on it.
Well, in that
So they
case,
don't,
it's poison
so it doesn't
or
work.
open wounds.
Yeah.
Pop,
Which,
poison, pop, poison face.
Flesh Ripper has already. So.
Pop, poison face. Beep, 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 beep,
Because
beep, beep, beep.
Thorns, if you crushing blow a monster, does it reflect that as damage to Thorns? Or is it treated separately?
I don't know about
actually
crushing
don't know.
blow. Not really sure.
Yeah, that's an open question. So yeah, it might be interesting to play around with Flesh Ripper instead of Grieve. Because it does arguably about the same damage, just more through crushing blow than raw damage.
Well, I mean, when we went over this before, Elemis, Thorns has two components as well. It has the flat damage that's reflected back, and it also has the percentage flat damage.
Sure.
So technically,
you're not going to get away from the reflected damage.
Well, technically, a slower weapon dealing larger damage, even though technically that's bad for the return portion, is better for the flat reflect, because the flat reflect is going to do more and more damage the faster you attack.
Sure. Yeah, and that's the Spike Fiend's problem.
I run into that problem with this build. So this build doesn't care about the other damage type, the reflect, because I don't really do very much. But I attack so quickly, like freaking almost like 5 attacks per second, that I'm applying that flat damage back to myself very quickly.
Yeah. Well, and my build with double swing has the same Achilles heel as well. Yeah, which actually, and I've noticed that, like, with wearing Grief, the Spike Fiends don't bother me so much. Because I kill them so fast.
Faster
even
kills.
I'm attacking them very quickly, but it only takes 1, maybe 2 hits to kill them. So. Oh, how's Mask on the ground, huh? Is it better than mine? No, it is not. Back on the ground.
Oh, man. Stiff today.
I guess I'll keep that.
I'm hungry, too. I want to go get dinner.
Oh!
Big
Sid
one,
just
boys.
got a Drax. Oh, nice.
Drac like a ding dong. That's a ping pong. Drac like a ping pong.
No sash. No, a big drop would be the ethereal one, Jack. Come on.
Counts for the Chronicle all the same.
He already got the ethereal Geeds early on, so he's set.
Nice.
He got
That is unfortunate. There's the Chronicle doesn't differentiate F and non-F. I feel like that's a mess.
Well, I mean, obviously a reward for finding the full ethereal grail would be like your character being ethereal. That would be cool.
That would be cool, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's a miss. They could have made a cool reward out of that.
A legend sword. A sword of legend. I can't even identify it.
Let's see. Oh, the Tancred's boots. Yeah, of course I'm missing those.
The
But
hobnails.
Tal's amulet and swirling cliffs. Oh yeah. I guess I never actually found.
We found the swirling crystal earlier. What, you didn't get it?
Wasn't in the game. Shoot.
You dirty hobo.
I know. It's embarrassing. Shouldn't have said it out loud.
We were in the game.
Oh, Sanders cap. I'm missing Sanders cap. Are you serious? Dude, a lot of these are.
Didn't we just
easy
find
ones.
Sanders cap earlier? Did nobody identify it?
No, that was the Infernal.
That was the Infernal. Okay, so Sanders is
Or
the.
I'm hoping it
Sanders
was
is the war hat then, probably.
Let's see. Does it say what it is? No, Sanders is a cap.
Ah.
Yeah, so it's just the other cap. Dang it. Well, or I sure hope somebody ID'd it.
Probably not.
You never know. Alright. Oh, I found all Mavinas. Alright. I found all Eisenherz. No surprises there. And Infernal. Found all IK bits.
I'm hungry and I want
Nice.
something to eat.
Oh my goodness, I haven't found the Hisaris buckler. Dude, I need to just MF normal for a little while. That should happen.
Honestly, I find the best.
Ooh, and the Grizz set. I've found nothing except the armor. That makes sense.
Either Cow King or Mephisto, like normal Mephisto. He drops a lot of sets.
Yeah, I could probably do normal cows for a little bit. Be nice to get the sash, just to have it. As well as I do need Cow King's boots.
No boots for you.
I haven't found the Colossus Blade Bolcathos. Alright. Yeah, that can be a hard one.
I see you, Cody. I'm gonna get you. There's a monster coming, and he's coming for you, and he's gonna
Save up those farts, Cody. You'll get them back later.
He's gonna bite your winter off. That's what the monster's gonna do. He's coming to bite your winter off. Yeah, because you don't. That's but he gonna chomp it. He's coming in the window right there.
Anyway.
He's coming in the window. He's gonna get you. See him out there? You see him out the window? He's gonna get you. Yeah, he's gonna get you out there. He's coming. I got you. I got you, buddy. I scared him. I got you. He looked out the window too and everything. He said, "Where's a monster out here?" Yeah, I got you good, didn't I? Oh, I got you good. That's no fair. He's been mean to me. I don't like that yet. It's a jerk face. Don't sneeze in your eyeball. Dude, I don't know what it is about the way that dogs sneeze, but dogs love to freaking sneeze in a way where like that jank just goes everywhere. They like shake their head, and then like when they sneeze they also like do like a whole thing, and like it just whatever comes out just goes all it's like a spray gun for like the whole room. They're like
okay, this is staring me right in the face. The counter to Thorns is I just swapped to throwing weapons. Of course.
Oh yeah, double swing and double throw. That's a really good combination.
I feel like that's the answer.
Double swing and double throw, and you can get Warcry. You can get some nice. There's that ethereal one that dropped earlier with the Warcry.
I mean, I've been collecting this stuff, and Body Pig. If you don't want that Wraith Flight, I'll take that.
That was on the ground. It was on the ground back there.
No.
It was by the door.
By the door to Plains?
Yeah. It was by the door. I saw it back there. I was going to pick it up, but...
Alright. Go grab it. Because I have that, and I have a spare Lacerator. There we go.
Well, I mean, why even do a swap? Why even do a swap? You can attack with... we can attack with throwing weapons.
Swing with it.
Well, yeah, you can attack with throwing weapons. What's the big deal? You could get an ethereal lacerator and just double swing with it.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Then you got amp. Wow. Then you got amp instead of Dreadfang.
Yeah, rip Dreadfang, but oh well. That's just. Yeah.
And then you can get a nice like other two-handed weapon, like or not two-handed throwing weapon. There's a lot of really good throwing like two-handed weapons.
Yeah, the Wraith Flight isn't too shabby on single target.
I'm pretty sure I've got
one hand.
I'm pretty sure I got one of them axes in my stash. Hold on, let me go get it.
The axes, Lacerator, or something else. I have Lacerator.
Well, something that you'd probably pair up with Lacerator. Gimmer Shred.
Oh, Gimmer Shred. I have Gimmer Shred. I do have.
Well, there's one on the ground in town if you want it.
Okay.
And if you don't want it, then I don't know what to take.
I will put it in the throwing barb tab. But then again, the sacrifice is the swap but that's okay. So
Yeah, that's
if
why I
if
feel
I'm-
like if you just switch over to it, like who cares? Just go F weapons. You can replenish the quantity with by throwing them, so you could go 2 F throwing weapons. Damage should be comparable to like a grief. It won't be exactly the same, but it should be pretty comparable. Like you could just do double F lacerators.
Yeah. Yep. Probably. That's probably the play. Yeah, like that is the swap. And so like, yeah, when I'm in a game like this with people doing decent DPS, okay, I'll keep my MF swap on, but if I'm just playing by myself, yeah, I'll just have throwing
Windhammer.
weapons.
Ooh, a +3 summon tainted book.
Where are you guys at? You guys
Joe,
are...
can you throw me a TP when you're safe?
Yeah, I'm coming back to town too. I'm not sure where everybody
There's so many
is.
tainted over here.
Thank you.
Let's see that. Shoot.
Alright, we get you 2 F lacerators, and then you just double swing with them. No big deal.
Exactly.
Double swing or double throw, depending on what you want to do.
Mhm.
Technically, double throw is the synergy of double swing, so
Yep.
it works.
Actually, I mean, even with 1 point and double throw, like with double swing maxed, it's still pretty good damage. Wow. Yeah. It's plus 224% damage with just a level 1 synergized double throw. It's pretty wild. Oh gosh, you guys just straight ran away from that big group of tainted.
Fire.
This is tainted. Nice. Alright. I am speaking now to the D2 god Bruzak. I need 2 Zods and 2 ethereal. Crap, I've already forgotten their names. Lacerators, there it is.
You can't put Zod runes in lacerators, silly.
Thank you, sir. Nah. Oh, you're right. I don't even.
You don't need to put
Replenish.
Zod runes in lacerators. That's why it's such a great idea. That's why it's so amazing, because you can literally just
was far too greedy.
you don't even have to worry about it.
Lacerators.
Like all you gotta do is literally just throw every now and then to repair them.
Yep.
You just need the crit. You need the throwing mastery. That's what you need.
Ooh, that is true. So that's gonna be.
Or you need
natural
Deadly
mastery.
Strike. Deadly Strike also works. So you can potentially use Deadly Strike from like Boots and Amulet if you're using High Lords. I don't remember what the threshold is. I know there's like a specific threshold that if you don't have that threshold specifically, you won't regenerate. I was testing it back when they first released it. I think it was something. I think it was something like 40% or something, or like 45%, and you'll like always regenerate.
Interesting.
You can also.
So even though Wait, so even though it says replenish quantity on critical strike, if it's a deadly strike,
It also
reducts
works.
the
It also
way.
works.
Okay. It's because they're really just the same mechanic,
Yes.
just different names.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you probably 1.1 wonder the mastery though.
Yeah. Won't be worth it. But yeah, that
All
is
those
a lot
guys.
of points. I mean, I don't need to have battle orders maxed, so I can take away from those points.
No, you need battle order. Battle command. You
Battle. Well, I don't have battle, but I mean, dude, I'm okay. Like I'm only level 87, but I mean, I'm out of points with. All I've maxed out is double swing, the blade mastery, and battle orders. Everything else is 1.1. Oh, I have leaned into the find item. That's the trouble. Yeah, that's where the cake and
Oh, I'm
your cake
surprised
and
you
eat it
maxed.
too comes.
Did you build in the fine
I'm
item, or
surprised
did
you
you build
maxed
in the fine
mastery.
potion? Because aren't you supposed to build in
The
the fine potion?
potion. I have like 15 in fine potion.
I
Only
mean,
8
you
in
can
find
skimp
item.
a little bit on the fine potion. It's not
Sure,
that big of a deal.
Yeah. So those can probably reduce by like 10 points. So I gain 10 points, which
Is
can
it
go to throw
Blade
mastery.
Aren't the masteries super diminishing returns?
Yeah, I don't think he needs the cap out blade mastery either. You
Blade
could now
mastery.
that you're maxed
That's a
out
good
and you got a
point.
torch and an Annie, you could
Yeah.
probably drop like
About
5,
right.
maybe even 8 points off of that, and probably still have really good
No,
bonuses.
wait! Don't kill Hephaestus! Don't kill him! Don't kill him!
Okay, I'm not.
I got him.
I don't know
I got
who
him.
is.
You're
Oh, okay, you got
lucky.
him. Okay.
I almost murdered him.
Thank you. That was very close.
And now you
I
owe us the
always
third
try
ring
to
you
have the
would've
best
dropped.
BO. I hate when somebody joins and their stank is stankier than mine. Wow. Competition stank.
Actually, you know what? That would be kind of a fun thing to add to the game.
Competition
is
stank.
After you bind a demon, like you get a chat message with the items that it would have dropped.
That would have dropped.
Had you killed it, that would have been awesome. It would make it pretty interesting. It's like, there, this one that jumped him around. It's your fault.
No, that's fear of missing
That's
out.
hilarious.
It would be awesome.
FOMO. I know all about some FOMO. People are like, thank you for your review. You helped cure my FOMO.
They're not even gaslighting.
That's
Instigating.
psychic damage. That's like
So yeah, that is psychic
me-
warfare right there.
you
That's
can't do
just-
that.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I mean, if they had to do that, if they did that, then they should add that for like every shattered monster.
What? Roll 1d6
You know,
psychic
like,
damage?
or every corpse explode that happens.
Oh,
It like
nice.
lists what the item would have been.
Lycanders.
Had it.
Lycanders added to the
Add more.
Dewdrink.
Do you know how quickly corpse explosion would die? Because everybody would
It's like people are like,
you corpse exploded a jaw room.
it was like, you asshole. Instant
One
lock.
little jaw rune on the floor.
Frickin' necromancers. Doesn't Burberry. That little jerk. I don't care that he didn't know. Oh. Oh, I did pass. Okay. For some reason, the Haraja crest, I was thinking amulet. I was like, yes! But I should have known. The Chronicle didn't pop, so. Rip. I think that's like the 5th Tails Mask that's dropped this game.
There's a crazy
it's been
reason
a
to go to
lot.
like 1,000 MF, right? Is because like for normal set item farming, you don't care. You're gonna kill it super fast, and the more MF you have, the more sets you.
Yeah, I feel like if I run like normal Diablo like 200 times, I'll probably get a Talzani. Right?
I think your best bet is like Pendle or Shrek and Eldritch.
Oh, sure.
Because Diablo is
Yep.
so slow.
Yeah, Diablo is pretty slow. Like even if you can teleport around and just seal pop, it takes a tick. And in that time, you could have killed Shank and Eldritch like 20 times. Okay, maybe not 20 times. Probably 10 times though. Depends on how quickly you make it.
Oh, my connection.
Oh no. Now good. I don't know what that means.
Is he talking about Chairman Mao?
I have no idea.
No, he's
Oh,
asking about
Ogre
the
Maul.
Ogre Maul. Yeah, it was ethereal, but
Thunder's
it
better.
rolled like chance to make monster flee and fire damage. It's just like, ugh.
Get this switch.
The sun spirit.
Oh, these Alibabas have so much MF on them, but oh my goodness.
You're welcome.
The cast speed though, it's hurting me.
Throw a couple
Compared
lisps
to
in there.
the
and you'll be
dual
golden.
spirits. I don't know. The dual spirits cast rate is so good, man. I love it. But the slow horking is starting to drive me insane.
Fast
Yeah,
working is
it's more MF, but oh god.
That's why
It's working
fortitude.
so
That's why
slow.
fortitude is nice.
Fortitude?
Fortitude.
Does Fortitude have? Oh, it has
Cast
MF
rate.
on. Oh,
Has cast rate and
Yeah.
damage.
straight in damage. Wait, but okay, I'm still lost. I'm talking about MF versus cast rate.
Talking about fortitude armor.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the weapon. I'm talking about the armor.
Gotcha. Oh, divine scepter.
Hand
that
of the
disappeared
blessed
quick.
light.
That disappeared very quick. Put some wolfy hands in here. Wolfy fingers.
Rep.
Snapping those up.
Ethereal. Rep durability. Ethereal boots, y'all. Rep durability. Ethereal boots.
Oh, God, I don't know why I exited the game. Chaos Run Instinct hit in.
Way to go, punk.
Alright, I don't have an Act 5 shard.
I'm hungry.
I
I want to get
would.
something to eat. I'm going to get something to eat.
No, Ginger.
I'm
We're okay.
leaving and I'm calling it
You
quits for the
can-
day and I'm going to get some
You
food because
can
I'm
get
hungry.
something to eat, but pop the Act 5 shard before you go.
Oh, too late. I left. Bye.
Rip.
Yeah, I'm too laggy. Anyway.
Rip Act 5.
I'm gonna try getting off of Discord and see if it helps.
All right, guys and gals, this has been fun. I'm hungry. I'm starving. I want to go get something to eat. Otherwise, I would keep streaming, but I don't have any snacks up here. I need to go buy some snacks. I really do. I need some snackums. I need some Snickers. The hell? Well, my videos just got like 3 copyright notifications. That's hilarious. Ineligible for copyright on all my songs. I just started erasing the songs. Like I don't like dealing with it anymore. I'm just like, okay, copyright strike. All right, erase the song. It's in some ways it's actually worse for the artists because they're not getting any exposure. Like, okay, you want to like take all my money for my video? Well, then your song's not in my video, and then so like the people that are really strict on it and constantly like lock you down. I'll just take it. I just take their songs out of my video. Like, there you go. No more songs. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching.